Business Analytics with Excel course by Simplilearn. If you are looking to level up your Excel skills and learn how to use AI to make data analysis easier and faster, you are at the right place. In this course, we will show you how to use tools like ChatGPT in Excel to handle complex tasks and get smarter insights from your data. And by the end, you'll be able to apply AI directly to your work and make better decisions faster. Let's look at the agenda now. First, we'll show you how to use AI in Excel to simplify your task. You'll learn how ChatGPT can help generate formulas and make your workflow more efficient. Next, we'll cover the basics of business analytics. We'll explain the difference between data analysis by looking at the data and then analytics using that data to solve problems. We'll also talk about the three main types of analytics: descriptive analytics, which is what happened in the past; diagnostic analytics, why did it happen; predictive analytics, what will happen in the future. We'll also look at real-world applications in different industries like finance, customer service, and supply chain management, and how analytics can be used in these areas. Then we'll move into data preparation. You learn how to clean your data using Excel functions like trim, clean, so it's ready for analysis. In the next section, we'll dive into advanced Excel skills. You'll master tools like VLOOKUP, index, match, and conditional formulas to build powerful automated models. Finally, we'll wrap things up by showing you how to use conditional formatting in Excel to highlight trends and exceptions and how to make your models more flexible with self-referencing. Also, if you are interested in boosting your career in business analysis, do not forget to check out our AI-powered business analyst course by Simplilearn. Now, this course is perfect for professionals who are looking to enhance their skills with the latest tools like Power BI, Excel, SQL, all while gaining hands-on experience with real-world projects. You'll learn how to leverage generative AI for smarter, faster decision-making. Our program is IIB Babcock V3 aligned, and it will help you prepare for certifications like CBAP and CCBA, where you will engage with 10+ industry projects, 40+ practical activities, and benefit from live online sessions led by experts. Plus, with Simplilearn's Job Assist, you'll get the support you need to land the next big role. Here's a quick quiz question before we get started. Which type of analytics helps you predict what will happen next? Descriptive analytics, diagnostic analytics, predictive analytics, or financial analytics? Let me know your answers in the comment section below.
I know most of you would be knowing Excel, and I mean, like many of you mentioned E. So I understand that, yes, you have some exposure to Excel. If not complete, you have some exposure to Excel, right? So yeah, so what I was saying is we have 500+ functionalities functions in Excel. And those who are even the most expert people in Excel, how many functions they know or they work with? Probably 50, 60, maybe 70. Maximum someone could know 100, not beyond that. Okay, you know why? Because the functions we use in our daily life when we are in working, right? Those are the functions we use, and we remember, we internalize in our mind, and that's it, right? So that's why even those who say they know Excel, I mean, we can guess how much they know, right? All of you know you can create a new sheet like this, right? Can you keep any name for this sheet? Can you keep any name for this? Like I say A, B, C. Okay, I could keep that, right? I mentioned X, whatever name, maybe my name. You can do that. Hyderabad, good. So those who said they know Excel, let me start with something really, really amazing, right? Try to keep this name. Try to name your sheet history. Did anyone know this? You cannot keep the name history. I know special characters. Some special characters are not allowed, not all, right? I can keep it history underscore. It will see the name is there. I can keep history dot. It will take it as a name, but you cannot name a sheet as history. Anyone knew this? Ganpati, you knew this? Good. You knew this? Okay. Ganpati, I thought you knew this, no? Akash, really bad. This is really bad. Very late. Very late. Please don't do this, Akash. Okay. Today you did not miss anything, but tomorrow you have missed a lot. You will have to see the recordings. Why? Because we also discussed some ground rules, right? So, which are very important, right? So, Akash, please make sure tomorrow when you come, you view the first hour. Okay. There's an introduction about myself. That introduction I will share with you. It's there. But the introduction about your classmates, right? That you have to maybe view or and after that we just had just a couple of things more, right? Ground rules which are very important, which again you can see, and I'll share this Excel with you. Okay, so please, not knowing this, okay, most of you did not know this, but Ganpati, great, if you knew this, very good, right? So the first interesting thing is you cannot. History is a reserved name. Let me put it like this. History is a reserved name. You cannot name history for a sheet. Okay? Yes, correct. You're right, Ganpati. Right? Okay. I also mentioned that there are more than. Yes, recording will be okay. Recording will be available within 24 hours. Okay. Yeah. So this is for uh, Akash. Akash, recording will be available within 24 hours. So probably you might not have the recording, but then what you have to do is I'll share this sheet with you. At least you get to know me and you also get to know the ground rules. Okay. And please make sure, Akash, don't do this again. Okay. This is one of the ground rules that we are going to start on time and I don't want anyone to be late. Okay, fine. Let's concentrate here. Right. So more than 500 plus functions, right? And I also already mentioned, I already mentioned that how much of the functions we use, how many of the features we use, I discussed. If you work with 20% of Excel functions, you are a superhuman being. Okay, that's the general thing, right? That's general, right? Okay, another very interesting thing. Let me see who can tell me. When was Excel first launched? This probably some of you might know, 1985. Correct? Might be knowing, but other if you don't know, 1985 was the year of launch, okay? For Excel. Okay, now is the interesting thing. Excel is owned by which company? Response. I want a response. Excel is owned by which company? We all know. It's MS, Microsoft, right? But do you know the interesting fact? When Excel was launched, do you know? Office, Microsoft, Windows did not exist. So it was for Mac. It was launched first. Yes. Great, right? It was for Macintosh, Mac. It was launched first. Anyone knew this? I know. Yeah, Ibrahim, you mentioned great, right? So Excel was first launched for Mac. Okay, great, right? Okay, good. Good to hear some of you know these things. These are interesting facts, right? Next interesting facts. How many, that like I just wrote this sentence, right? I can do a control Z and I take back what I wrote. See, control Z, it is moving back, right? How many actions can I take back? Anyone? Using control plus Z. 100. It's 100. You can take back 100 actions. You can undo last 100 actions. Clear? Clear? Yes. Last 100 actions you can take back. Okay. But there is a catch here. Wait. There's a catch. Now see, all of you know control Z, control S, control plus S. Yes. No. That's where I'm coming up. Is for save. If I press Control S, see, I'm doing that. I am pressing Control S, and I did that. Now I cannot take back. It's still taking. Maybe it did not record. Control S, save. Once you've saved, then for me it is taking. I think maybe that's an adjustment. But for most, I think maybe it's an adjustment from options, right? But once you save it, you cannot take it back for most of the. That's a. I think that's a default adjustment. Maybe I think I would have played with it. So my even after Control Z, I can take it back, right? Yeah, I think just check for with Control S. After pressing Control S, are you able to take back? I think that's an option you can. Okay, if you can, then maybe after closing, then you cannot. Yes, but after closing, though, of course you cannot. Okay, yeah. So maybe I think I might be wrong, but I'll just check and get back. I think maybe that's an adjustment. I mean, that's an option you can choose from the options. Okay, I'll get back to on that. Right. So see, I also don't even after I've been teaching Excel for 12 years. I've been working on Excel for more than 20 years. Even then, I keep forgetting. It's so vast, so vast. Okay. Why? Because I work with 10-15% of the features maximum. Right. Those features I know. The others I also don't know. Right. So that's how you work with Excel. You are not expected to know the entire of Excel. Okay. You are expected to start riding the bicycle and then you have to navigate where you want to go. Okay. Fine. So next interesting feature coming up. Do you know how many people on an average use Excel? Okay, fine. So maybe after controls, after saving, Control Z is working. So maybe once you close the sheet, then that Control Z will not work. Okay, fine. Okay, how many people on the earth use Excel? Anyone? No, 99% is not. Yeah, close to 2 billion. Yeah, 1.6 billion, somewhere close to 1. Actually, yeah, 1.5 billion, somewhere close to 1.5 billion. So, you know how much is that? What's the population of the earth? 1.5 billion. I take it 7 billion, 7.5, I think, right? 8 billion. Yeah, 8 billion these days, right? So 18%. I did that. I did. Oh, it's 1 point. So 18% of the world have used 19% or 20%, whatever. I mean, rounding it off. 18 or 19 or 20% of the population of the world, they know Excel. And you know, it is the biggest, it is the software that is used the most across the world. Okay. And you know, after having AI disrupting the world, after having so many softwares coming up in the market for last 30 plus years, right? It's been 41 years Excel was launched. Excel still maintains its supremacy. Do you know why? Anyone? Why do you think Excel is still so relevant? Anyone wants to add? Why do you think Excel is so relevant even today after 40 years when so many softwares have come and go? They've come and they have died. But Excel, keep innovating. Excellent. It keeps innovating. It is user friendly, simple, and versatile. Very nice. Very nice. Right? Adapting. Yes. Every year new features keep coming, right? Not accuracy, Namrata, but yeah, functionality. It's easy to adapt, it's faster to use, and it's the nowadays it's the go-to software, right? Sorry, not the go-to, but it's the software that, I mean, that is expected when you're moving out of your school these days, even in your college, right? They expect, okay, you must be knowing Excel. Nobody is going to teach you Excel, right? You just start exploring Excel. You work and you start exploring Excel. Okay, it's that simple, right? It is simple. Yes, to start with is simple, but when you learn, how do you learn the advanced features, right? Then you take guidance and all that, right? But working on Excel, I mean, even a school grader can open this and just start writing some basic function. You can teach some and all, they'll understand, right? So it's easy to get started on it, right? So that's why Excel still maintains its supremacy. Okay. Great. We all know Excel is like a Google Sheet is doing great. Yeah, Google Sheet is also. I mean, see, who after a good competition from Google Sheet, cloud-based sheet, Excel is also now available on cloud, but not many of us know, right? After yeah, they did that. They Google Worksheet did a good job. Many organizations they work on Google Sheets these days. The what's the good part? What's the rather a USP about Google Sheet? Anyone? It's cloud based, right? Yeah, Zoho. Yes, in India, Zoho should give them a good competition. Yeah, it's web based, correct? Cloud based, right? Web based. So it's easy. I mean, you don't have to save. So Google Sheet is also good, right? And I think, see, in 45 years or 40 years of existence, 41 years of existence for Excel, right? Google Sheet is one software that has given it a tough head-on-head competition. Even then, Excel maintains its supremacy. You go to any random organization, I mean any random organization, still most of them would be using Excel over Google Sheet. Google Sheet is primarily used by SMEs, right? But when you go to bigger organizations, they would prefer Excel because you know why? Excel does not come uh, as a it is bundled. What I mean to say, it does not come as a like a individual software or just a standalone software. It is bundled by Microsoft in the entire suite, like Outlook, then Teams, right? Yeah, right. So these days, even Power BI, it keeps it provides Power BI also along with, right? So it keeps that's the strategy Microsoft uses to push Excel. Okay, and the charge is of course when it sells you the bundle. So the charge of Excel is also reduced, right? So that way it is. And second thing is, yeah, very important. Excel has been innovating very, very fast. You would be amazed. How many of you know Python? Type P if you know Python. Type P if you know Python. I just mentioned I take Python. Python is a language. Okay, if you don't know, go no problem, right? We are not going to discuss Python. Okay, most of you don't know. Fine. Python is a language used for machine learning, data analytics, data science. Okay, most of you don't know, right? It's a language used for data science to do big data analysis, to write machine learning models, right? To do I mean, huge amount of, I mean, like this LLMs, Gen AI, all that is built on Python. Okay. But you would be amazed to know that you can write Python code even in Excel. Did you know this was the latest feature? I can show you. See, insert. Can you see insert? You can Power BI, I'll discuss Power BI later. Hold on. Right. See, I have not done that. I did not get a chance, but you see, insert Python. Can you see insert Python? Right. It might not be there for you, but at least for Office 365 Excel, which is targeted towards the corporate audience, right? You can write Python codes also and get results also. So if you have a data in Excel, I can write Python code and it will analyze the data. Okay, that's what I'm saying. Okay, fine. Not to yeah. There are more crazy things I'm going to tell you about Excel. You will be amazed about the AI features. Copilot. See, Copilot also works in Excel. See, I just have to click here and this Copilot is not a generic. It is about your Excel. It's going to analyze this. Whatever I'm writing, it can analyze this. It can give me help. It can help me if I'm stuck somewhere. It can help me. Okay, so AI features has become an integral part, and that is why this will give you some insights. Of course, not all, because see, all the AI, most of the, I mean, the entire AI features, some are even paid, like this. You can see Chat GPT. There, these are the what do you call this plugins, right? You can say insert when I do home. No, where is it? Draw layout formulas. Where is it? Insert plugins. There would be some plugin here. I don't know. Right. So plugins, or there are features I can add, right? Like ChatGPT, right? GPT, chat GPT for Excel. But these are again paid features. They are paid features. Okay. Even I don't, I'm not paid for this feature. Even after that, even after a 365 add-ins, yeah. If I click on add-ins and I can add, see, GPT, mini calendar. So Excel, Microsoft has made it so dynamic. See, Python for Excel, right? It has made Excel so dynamic. See, Jira, all these the thousands and thousands you will find, right? So you can keep adding and make your Excel, and you might be seeing some of the features there which you don't have, because I've been working on Excel and I keep on adding free features sometimes, so that I keep on doing. So that's why you see this ribbon also very different. Okay, fine. Let's move to the next part quickly. Couple of things more, and then we'll. How many rows does a normal sheet has? That's pretty easy. You go down. Can you see how many rows? 104856. Can you see? Yes. How many rows? 104856. Very good. How many columns now? Let me see who can tell me this. I know rows is easy thing to get. How many columns? Let me see who can get me. Even I don't remember. But do you know how many? How can you count this column? No, it's not. Let me help you. No, not 256 XFD. But how many columns? How do you count that? Okay, see how I'm going to count in front of you. See, I wrote one, paste it. How many columns? See at the bottom. 16384. 16,384 XFD. XFD. See, XFD. If you keep on increasing this count, 16,384 columns are there in Excel. I don't remember that. Why would I remember this? Right? I don't need to remember that. But the purpose is, how do you count that? If someone asks you, how will you let him know that yes, you are an expert, you know Excel? I'm a trainer for Excel for years, but I don't remember 380. I remember 16,384. I keep forgetting, right? But how do I count that? You got it, right? So 16,384. Great. Now let me ask you another interesting. What is this? What is this called? Cell. Excel. This is cell. Each cell. What is cell? An intersection of column and a row, right? Intersection of a column and a row is called a cell. Okay, now the next question is, how many cells are there? That's pretty simple. If those who know Excel, multiply this by this, you get this number. Do you know what this number is? Anyone knows what this number is? 17 billion, I think. Let's see. Yes, 17.18 billion. And how big is this number? How big is this number? 17 billion cells are there. And do you know how big this number is? Let me give you a little bit of context how big this number is. See, if I start filling this Excel sheet, 1, and I have to fill the entire sheet, 17 billion. Do you know how much time will I take? Anyone wants to take a guess? Did you get it? Every second I fill 1, and I keep on doing this. How much time do you think a person is going to take? Any idea? Any guesses? Come on, guys. Let's make it more interactive. How much time will it take to? Any rough guess? Any rough guess? Oh, sorry. 16 years? 60 seconds? Okay. Yes. Let me tell you. Years to fill Excel with 1 second each cell is how many years? It's clear? 545 years it will take you. So, and this is just one sheet. You can keep on adding as many sheets as you want. I'm just talking about one sheet. Isn't that crazy? Was this crazy information? Was this information? Did you know this information earlier? Those who knew Excel. Yes, some of you knew. Very good. Very good, Ashwini. Good to hear that. See, very good, right? But most of you did not know this, right? Right. So why I start this Excel session with all these? So that I'm able to, get the kind of engagement I want. Okay. Was this interesting information for all of you? There are some more interesting facts which I will take up as I proceed, right? Like how many codes of lines used to uh, used to write used to create Excel. There is a right. How many codes of line did you think? How did you notice whole number of columns after copy paste? Lakshmi, I'll show you. I'll show you. Just hold on. Right. Okay. How many codes of lines do you think would have written to create this Excel? Okay. I'll not take much time. 3 lakh, 30 lakhs, 30 lakh. Let me put it this way. Since most of you are Indians, you know what is the meaning of lakh. Okay. Approximately 30 lakh lines of code. I think, sorry, not 30 lakh. It's 3 million. My bad. Sorry. Again. It's 30 million, not lakhs. So yeah. 30 million lines of code were used to create Excel. And as you keep on adding more features, of course, this information is probably a couple of years back, right? As they keep on adding more and more, this keep on increasing. Okay, last two pieces of information and then we move. The earliest date you can put in Excel. Do you know? Anyone? The earliest date that you can put in Excel, which will be recorded as a date. See, Excel has this. Can you see this date format? Okay. Yes, very good. Very good, Nikhil. Right? Earliest date that you can put in Excel is 1900. This is recorded as a date. See, when I wrote this, can you see here? Look at the top. Can you see this? It says this is a date cell now. This is a date information. Okay, so the earliest date that can be recorded as date is this. Now, if I go prior to this, let's say 1899, can you see now this is left aligned? Notice this is left aligned. Now the number is left aligned. All of you can see. Means this is not recorded as a date now. This is not recorded as a date now. Is that clear? See, I'll write it here. 1/1/1899. Can you see now the cell? The data type. What is the data type? General. Yeah, you can, when you do some calculations, you can, your date that you can put is the date that will be recorded as date. I can use this, but this is recorded as text, not date. Okay, this is recorded as text. I can see, suppose for just for visual purpose, I can put a date prior to that, but I will not be able to do any calculations because this is recorded as a text, not as a date. Okay, now coming to the next question, what is the latest date? What is the last date that you can put in Excel? This should be pretty easy. This should be easy. Okay, quickly. 31/12. Okay, let me try this. 31, 12, 10,000. See, again, this is a generic. You can see it is general. General, it did not shift to date. Got it? Clear? Right? Okay, last thing, and then we move to learning something, right? Is, did you know that Excel was earlier named as Odyssey? Prior its launch, it was named as Odyssey. But then just before the launch, they changed the name. So that, I think these are some interesting facts I really wanted to share, and I'm sure that they were really interesting and you found it interesting, right? Okay, now over to our course curriculum, which I will open some. So there are some concepts we are going to first learn, right, before we move on to Excel. And let me just open a PPT. Okay, Excel. Okay, right. So let's move to the next part. Next, not the next part, rather, Um, as there are a lot of more facts, but they would be technical. So I'll discuss maybe it may, I mean, these are generic interesting facts, right? There would be many interesting facts that you can check with AI also, right? So these are some interesting, generic interesting facts. Okay, fine. Okay, with those we can. I mean, I know some of them decimal places and all. There would be a lot interesting things, right? But let's take them. I'll take them when we'll do some formatting, right? I'll take them there. Okay. Okay, fine. So great. Okay, now yeah, where I was, yes. So let's look at the PPT, and in fact, so I think we have started off. Yes, these are some terms we are going to learn. Okay, there are some terms we are going to learn, and then we will move to working on Excel. As I said, today will be a bit theory, but I'm sure it is not boring. I'll make sure it is not boring. Okay, but yeah. So analytics. Do you know what is the meaning of analytics? What do you think is analytics? Because why I'm starting with analytics, because this is the go-to tool. Excel is a go-to tool for data analytics, right? You perform analytics on Excel, right? You perform analytics on Excel. So that's why now there are different types of analytics, whether it is data analytics, business analytics, data science, right? Data engineering. All these are things that we do on Excel, right? Financial statement analysis, marketing analysis, lot, right? But what do you mean by this word analytics? Who is going to tell me? Who is going to tell me what do you mean by the word analytics? Let me put it. Analytics plus statistics is analytics. Okay, good. Method. Okay, good. To ready data. Nice. Analyzing pieces of information to share insights. Yes, very good. Very good. Thank you so much, those who are responding. Really appreciate data analysis. Data analysis is a type of analytics. Okay. Process to analyze the data and insights. Yes, you can say that, right? So analytics is derived from a Latin word. Now, keep it. Now it's okay. It's okay. No need to. Thank you so much for the response, right? Thanks those who responded, and those who did not respond. You can participate. I keep on interacting. We are going to make the session interactive. No more responses, please. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Okay. There's a Latin word called analytica. Okay. So analytics is derived from this Latin word. What is the meaning of this word analytica? Right. It means the division of logic which distinguishes good from bad arguments. Okay. So it means the division of logic means that you can say the division of logic means the field of logic. Okay. The field of logic or division of logic which distinguishes the good from the bad. Okay, this is where analytics got derived in English. Okay, I'm just taking you back, right? Where, right? And this word analytics was derived in 1590. It was first derived from the Latin word. Okay, from Latin word. Okay. Now, there are two terms that you hear very often: analysis and analytics. Very, very important. Very basic, fundamental. People, you'll see people keep on using them interchangeably very often. You'll, when you talk to some of the professionals in your organizations or otherwise, you just observe data analysis, data analytics. They'll keep on using this very, very interchangeably. Anyone who understands the difference between the, yes. One of you did mention when I asked what is analytics. And yes. So analysis, analytics is using, analytics involves statistics. Okay, data or statistics. Analysis is a detailed examination. Okay, analysis is a detailed examination of the elements or structure of something, right? I mean, it's basically, see, you can analyze a text also, isn't it? Are you getting it? You can analyze a paragraph also. But when it comes to analytics, it means analysis plus data plus statistics. Is that clear? Is that clear? Yes, data has to be involved, then only it is analytics. And that's why you will see people don't know the difference. This is so basic. People don't know the difference. Then they keep on the data analysis. Data is data. Usually when it's data analytics, business analysis. Okay. Because when you are analyzing business, we also, there is a, we say business analytics also, but it is not the correct. People don't know. Business analysis, there you will see there will be designation. Okay, business analyst. Analyst is a person who does this analysis, these both analysis, right? So the person is called analyst. Now, analyst can be of two types: business analyst and data analyst. Okay, analyst can be of two type. In fact, now, I mean, there are more types of analysts also, like, but that is like very specific data business, sorry, data science. Analysts are of two types: business analyst and data analyst. Can you tell me the difference between the two? Anyone? This is easy. This is easy. I think most of you should be able to tell me this. See, business analyst involves analyzing business processes, documents, including data also sometimes. Okay. But data analyst is specifically analyzing data. Okay. Business data and data sets, right? Clear? Is this clear? Yes. Okay, great. Right. Now, since I have touched these two terms, right, let me quickly give you the difference between the two, right? Business analyst, business. So the field that you will hear is business analytics and data analytics. Okay. So both, why I'm touching these concepts? Because in Excel, you do business and data analysis both. Business analytics, data analytics, right? So, right. What is the goal of business analytics? To improve business decisions. Okay. What is the goal of data analytics? To understand the underlying data. Okay. Yes. Solution to business problem. Very good. Very good. So solutions for business problems. Okay. Primary goal is this. Even for data analysis, the larger goal is to solve business problems only. But as a data analyst, when you're working as a data analyst, your primary goal is to understand the data, and the underlying trends. Okay. Clear? Next. Here, what should we do to solve business problems? Okay. Here, what should you do to solve business problems? You ask here, right? What question you ask? What should you do to solve business problems? Here, what happened in business and why did it happen? Right? What happened in business and why it happened? Basis data. Means after analyzing data, I try to answer this in data analytics. Clear? Right? Skills, I have already discussed. Skills, primarily business information plus data. Okay. Here, the skills that you need is data plus statistics. Very important. That's why the word analytics. Okay. Then tools, Excel, Power BI, etc. Okay, here the tools, Excel, Power BI, Tableau also goes there also, right? But here SQL, Python also can be used for data analytics. Okay. Yeah, so that's pretty much, I think, expected. You expect this is like, yeah, that's pretty much. ClickSense is also a data visualization tool, Shivangi. Okay, it's like Power BI and Tableau only. Okay, so that's the difference between business analytics and data analytics. Okay, now, okay, what is analytics is clear, right? I'll just scroll through the PPT also, so we know we are covering everything, right? Okay, study of analytics, study of historical data, I've already covered. So types of business analytics. Yes, now the next very interesting thing that we're going to cover is the type of business analytics, which is really, really going to open a new world for all of you. You will, after this, you will look at data in a very different way. You will start understanding the data in a very different way. How important is this to learn data analytics for business analysts? It is very important, Swati, because business analysts, those who are business analysts, they analyze data as well as non-data or no. See, they analyze numeric as well as non-numeric data. But those who are working on data analytics, primarily they are involved with numeric analysis. Is that clear? So if you are a business analyst is a larger field than data analytics. Is that clear? Got it? Right? So next thing what we are going to do is I am going to mostly I've covered this data analysis, data analytics I've covered. Evolution of data is very, very important. See, business intelligence, I think I did not discuss this, but business intelligence, yeah, this is another term you should know, right? Business intelligence. What do you think is business intelligence, guys? Come on. Discipline to collect, analyze data, technology and method. Perfect. Great. Ganpati, bang on. That's it. No, I don't want more answers. Technology was the word. See, most of when I ask what is business intelligence, most of the response I get is yes, analyzing business data, right? Making intelligent business decisions. All this is correct. The only word that differs, that actually, see, there is something called analysis, then there is something called business intelligence. Okay. Data analysis and business analysis and business intelligence, right? No, the only word that differentiate, I mean, I'm not saying that data analysis is not done on a computer, or a business analysis is not done on computer. But but data analysis and business analysis can be done on paper or with small analysis, right? But when you add technology to these analysis, that field is called business intelligence. Is that clear? Is that clear? Right? Involves the use of tools and techniques to transform raw data into actionable insights for strategic business decisions. See, tools and techniques means technology. Okay. It focuses on monitoring, business analysis. See, all that you do, data science, data analysis, Python, whatever, the entire umbrella, the bigger field is business intelligence. The bigger term is business intelligence, whether it is storing, data warehousing, okay, data querying, data analysis, reporting, dashboards, statistical methods, machine learning, deep learning. All this is the broader umbrella is business intelligence, AI, even. Okay, is that clear? So when you use technology to solve business problems, to analyze data, it comes under the umbrella of business intelligence. Is this clear to all of you? What is business intelligence? Data analytics I've already discussed. I'll not, but yeah, I will discuss these terms when we come back. No, technology or software. See, when you say software, software is also a technology. Yeah, software is a technology only, na? Right, Ganpati? Okay, clear, right? So software is a technology only. So it can be even beyond tech software also. Let's say some mechanical tool you're using, right? Like in the historical typewriter, or right, or some Turing machine, some machines which were used in the past, right? So those were the initial instances of business intelligence. Okay, technology was used, but it was not software. Okay, got it? Clear? I have already discussed. Now I don't want to discuss more of theory, because this is it about theory. Let's move to the practical world, right? The Excel world. But before that, what I'll do is I'll share this document with all of you, right? So we have understood what is business intelligence, data analytics, business analysis, then what is analysis and analytics, right? All these basic things we have done, understood, right? So data analysis and data analytics I've already explained, right? Then I have okay, this I will not explain, but there is this picture, this, you can say, graph or picture, which I really want you to explain, and then we'll move to the world of data, world of Excel. Okay, last thing. Okay, evolution of value from data means how much value you can derive from data. How did it get evolved? Okay, value from data, how did it get evolved? Anyone who has seen this earlier, you can type V if you have seen this picture earlier. Value, you can type V. If anyone of you have seen this earlier, you can type B. Okay, otherwise no need to put anything. Got it. So no, none of you have seen this, right? But this is a very powerful. This is okay. Junaid, you have seen, right? No, Muhammad Haq, right? Okay, good. Right? So those who have seen and those who understand it, very good. Those who don't, you will, from now you will understand it. Evolution of value from data means how has value been derived from data, right? What value you can derive from data. Okay, so let me explain this. See, historically, when the systems were not that powerful, right? I mean, the computing was not that mature, system were not that powerful, uh, computing was evolving, right? The data was there, data used to be there. It was not big data. Means recording were made through and okay, some thousand transactions, business transactions I'm talking about, right? Some thousand transactions used to be there and all that, right? So historically, data analysis used to exist, and today also it exists, right? But we used to focus more on what happened part. Means what happened means I give you the data. I give you the data for organization and I ask you, what is this data telling you? Means what happened historically, right? What happened historically and what is this data telling you? Okay, clear? Clear? That was called descriptive statistics because your data used to describe the historical business events or business transactions. Clear? Is that clear to all of you? The value that used to get that we used to get was less value. Okay, we used to get lesser value because value from the data was less because okay, historical transaction. But I'm not saying it was not important, but the level of value was less, right? Data analytics, hindsight, we used to look back in the time because the data that we used to get that was describing the historical transactions or events of the business. Clear? Okay. Information, see, notice information. Okay. Then from there, the second evolution happened when we started applying a diagnostic angle to it. And this was called diagnostic analytics. In diagnostic analytics, we used to answer, okay, why did it happen? Example, let's take an example, right? I'll show you a data set. I just want to make it more, interesting. Otherwise, because otherwise theoretical, it becomes boring also, right? I'll just share and I will share a data with all of you. There it is. I'm sharing this data set with all of you. Okay. This data set is called sample superstore. Anyone who has heard of this sample superstore data, type S. Type S if you have heard of this data set, sample superstore. Okay, good, good. Some of you know Swati, Priya, and Shu. Okay, good, good, good. Very good. Right. Those who know, this is a very, very famous data set, right? By Tableau. Okay. But anyways, right. If I give you this, you can open this data and you can see, right? If I ask you, now this is a data set of a dummy e-commerce company like Amazon. Okay, but dummy. How many transactions are there? 9994 transactions. Can you see? I go down 9994 transactions. Okay, so 9994 transaction. If I ask you, okay, how many transactions were there? Anybody else who is not able to see the screen? It's black. Is it for everyone? Is it for everyone? Mana, Dalia, can you check? I will rejoin. Don't worry. I'll just reshare. Okay. Let's see if this works for you, Dalia. Now, are you able to see? Dalia. Now, are you able to see? Still no? Then I think you'll have to check something at your end. That's the best I can do. Just maybe you can restart. I think it should work. Okay. Okay, guys. Yeah. So where I was, yeah. Okay. So I was saying, if I ask you how many transactions are there in this data? Very basic question, right? Is that historical information or is that futuristic information? Come on, come on. Who will tell me? Type H or F. It's historical, right? So this is the basic descriptive, basic. I'm asking what happened, right? What happened? How many transactions happened? Correct? Got it? Descriptive statistics. If I ask you, what was the sales for the year 2016? See, 2016 is one of the years in the sales. What happened? I'm asking the sales. Now, if I ask you, if I ask you, okay, look at the data and tell me why was there a increase in the sales for the 4 years? Where I am, tell me where I am in this value chain, in this evolution, where I am. Why did the sales increase? Where I am, who will tell me? Diagnostic. Very good. Clear to all of you? Clear to all of you? Right? So, these two parts, descriptive and diagnostic, what happened and why happened, is based on historical data. Clear? The focus is on historical data. Is that clear to all of you? Means these are facts. Notice these are facts. Clear? Means you cannot change it. Once it has happened, it has happened. Right? Then when more and more computing power came, more and more digitization happened, more and more data was stored, produced and stored because of digitization for the organizations. Understand it very well. We cross this line. We cross this line and we move towards predictive analytics. Means we started to predict future. Right? Based on the data, we started to predict the future. Something like this. See, something how you might be seeing how through machine learning models. Now, one of the basic machine learning model, one of the very basic machine learning model is called, anyone? If you know, or regression model, it's called regression. Some of you might know it, some of you might not know it, but regression. Okay, you might have heard of it. How does regression helps me analyze the data? This is historical data, year 1, year 2, year 3, year 4. Okay, right? This is historical data, means the actual data, facts. Now, regression helps you. Okay, let me not do this. Wait. Let me make it more intuitive, right? This is historical. We are not covering what is regression. It's a machine learning model. But what I'm telling you is this is historical data, historical sales. Okay. What regression is a machine learning model. All you need to know is this. What it can do is it can give you a year 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's say this is present. It can help you predict the future, how the sales are going to be actually. Is that clear? So using these machine learning models, these are part of data science. Okay, we are not going to discuss. I just named it. I thought maybe some of you would be knowing. That's why I named it, but you don't need to know. This is not part of the curriculum regression. All you need to know is we could now predict the future using historical data. And here we crossed this territory and we moved to the third. Now here, of course, the value is far more, isn't it? If with the historical data, based on historical data, you are able to predict the future, isn't that more valuable for any business? Tell me. Isn't that more valuable for any business? Yes or no? Right. One is with the data, you can predict the historical data. Okay, it is also important, but the value is less. Why the value is more when you predict? Because then you're able to manage, then you're able to plan your resources. Okay, my sales are probably going to be this. Probably, notice it's not precise prediction. It's not accurate prediction. It's a ballpark prediction. Yes, planning, procuring, recruiting, right? All that can be managed if you know approximately what is going to happen. That is what predictive analytics does do. And this is the field of data science. This is data analytics. Is that clear? Clear to all of you? What is the difference, basic difference between data science and data analytics? As you cross this line, you enter this field that is called data analytics. And furthermore, the fourth step is prescriptive analytics, means you also start prescribing. Okay, how can you make this happen? Okay, this is the sales. Now, for achieving this sales, for achieving this much sales, what all you need to do so that you can achieve these sales or this particular target. Is that clear? Predictive and prescriptive is clear. Anyone having any confusion in these four values, evolution, I mean, these four levels of data or values of data? Any doubt, you can let me know. So this is all I wanted to discuss in theory. Now let's jump into the Excel sheet and let's have a basic understanding of Excel. Today we are going to go slow, right? Because basic, very basic, right? Basic understanding of Excel sheet, okay? I want you to open, I want all of you, I will share this slide. This is not this slide is not, I mean, I'll share it right away. Wait, I have to share it. Let me, since you have asked, let me share it immediately so that I don't forget. Okay, I've shared this. Okay, fine. Coming to, I want all of you to open. You should be on a new, fresh Excel sheet. All of you there? Do you know how to open a new sheet? In case you don't know and you are very naive, we are very new. Can you see this? Can you see this plus? Can you see this plus symbol? Right? Of course, you would be right if you have written something. See, when you open a new Excel, there are three sheets that are open. Sometimes I think nowadays there's only one or what? I don't know. Wait, let me open. I don't remember. Usually, I think earlier it used to be three sheets that open in a new Excel. Now there's only one. I don't know. For some of you it might be three, but I think for me it's coming out to be one. So earlier it used to be three sheet. I think nowadays it is only one. Yeah, right. So if you want to open a new Excel sheet, you know how to open it now. Click on the plus symbol and you will be able to open a new sheet. Okay. Now let me tell you something really, really interesting. If I'll give you a very interesting parameter. Those who think they want to really become an experts in Excel, I'll give you a parameter, right? And what is that parameter? I'll give you a parameter. Now, if you are able to, on that parameter, you can measure your expertness that you are becoming expert in Excel. You can measure that parameter using this one advice. I mean this parameter, using this parameter you can measure whether you are an expert in Excel or not. Okay, what is that parameter? You know, those who are experts in Excel, the lesser, okay, the more you are an expert in Excel, the lesser you, anyone, work with mouse. Very good, Vaibhav. Yes, this is one parameter that will make you an expert. All of you agree? Those who know Excel, do you agree with me? Yes. And you know why? Why you become expert? Why not touching a mouse? It makes you work faster. Touching a mouse. Right? He makes you work faster. Now then how do you work? I mean, those who don't know, those who are new, how do you work? You work with shortcuts. So right from the start, my aim would be to push you in the direction of experts, that you are an expert. You should look like an expert, even though you know only 5% of the formulas, right? Or functions, but you still not just appear, you would work like an expert, right? The more shortcuts you can work with, the faster you can work on Excel, the lesser you touch your mouse, you are becoming more expert. So that's the parameter that you can always, that's a thumb rule. You can always, what did I say? You are an expert, sorry. Right? So you can always remember this, and you can always use this as a parameter to benchmark whether you are an expert or not. Okay. I only had 1-2% knowledge, very new to this commerce student. Okay, Akash, no problem. Akash, no problem. That is what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying. 1-2%. But are you ready to learn? Those who have just 1-2% knowledge, are you ready to learn? Yes or no? But that's all that is expected, Akash. Okay. If you're ready to learn, I am telling you, we cannot cover the entire Excel in this training. But I think you would have missed it earlier if you joined late, Akash. I told this categorically. This training is not, the purpose of this training is, where is it? To make you not just comfortable working on Excel, but confident. Means it's like when you learn a bicycle, right? When you learn a bicycle, there is a moment when some of your near or dear ones who is investing time to make you learn, he leaves you. There you go on your own. Now you can navigate, you can go on your own. Does that mean that you are an expert at that time? Tell me. When someone leaves you, it means you have started rolling, right? You have started bicycling. Now you're going to practice more, you're going to work on it, and you will keep on learning. You learn how to ride bicycle, how to on a busy road, you learn how to ride a bicycle maybe a little bit faster. You'll also learn how to ride a bicycle, how to navigate on turns, and so on, right? Is that clear to all of you? That is my expectation, and I think that's a pretty decent expectation. As I said, Excel, in fact, not just Excel, any software you cannot learn in, but you will be confident that yes, now if something new also comes up, I will be able to handle it in Excel. Okay, that is where we are going to leave you. Okay, fine. So coming back to experts in Excel, we were where we were. Yeah. So faster, this is the benchmark you should always remember, and you can always keep measuring yourself on this, right? So we are going to start with the first shortcut. Okay. And I'm going to speak in terms of shortcut only. Today, I'm going to make you learn at least 10 to 15 shortcuts. I'm going to make you learn in next hour or so. Okay. First shortcut. Yes, it's coming your way, and it's called Shift plus F11. Anyone knows what this shortcut is for? Try Shift plus F11. Try to press Shift plus F11 and see what happens for yourself. Very good. See, I would use a mouse. I would my hand would go to a mouse, and I would click here, and it will open a new sheet. Shift F11. Is it? Or is it Control Shift F11? Just check. Shift function F11. Shift Fn function F11. Did you see? I opened a new sheet. I did not touch the mouse. Is that clear? Are you able to do this? For F functions, you need to sometimes press Fn. Okay? Shift plus Fn plus F11. How many of you were able to open a new sheet? Just type N. If you're able to open a new sheet, type N. So will you remember this first shortcut, all of you? It's so easy, isn't it? I don't have to go to the mouse to open a new sheet. Is that clear? Clear to all of you? Great that all of you were able to grasp this first shortcut. We are going to learn, we are going to talk in terms of shortcuts now, right? Clear? Shift plus F11. All of you, I can do it again. See, shift function F11. See, can you see all the sheets have been? And then how do you delete? I will delete it. For deleting, there is no shortcut, I think. Or maybe if there is, maybe I don't know, you can tell me. At least I know there is no shortcut for deleting. But if there is, because even I don't have expert knowledge. So for deleting, all I have to do is click on the sheet, right click, delete. I think for deleting, there is no shortcut. Anyone knows, you can let me know. Or maybe it's there, I don't know. It is there for hiding. See, if this is a sheet, I can hide it. Alt OHH. Alt OHH will come to that. Okay, let me put it. Hiding a sheet. Hiding the sheet. Shortcut is Alt plus OHH. Try, if you want to try, you can try this. See. Correct. It's not. Yes, yes. That's why I knew this, but I thought maybe I'm not a I might be a expert in Excel, but I don't know the all of Excel, right? So I have never come across that. So that's why. So yeah, can you try shortcut for hiding the sheet, all of you? And when you've tried hiding the sheet, type H in the chat window. Okay, great. Yeah, that was back in I think let me try what I just checked is Alt HDS. Ah, there is a shortcut for delete. There you go. But it is very it's not something many of you deleting. Let's deleting. Yeah, earlier there was not. I also know this, but now I just checked deleting the sheet. Guys, you are learning something which I'm also learning with you. I never knew this. Deleting the sheet. Let's Alt plus HDS. Now remember, if you do this in this particular sheet where you're writing, the sheet will be gone forever. So open a new sheet, write something, and Alt HDS. See, can you see? Can you see the message? Alt HDS. The sheet is gone. Okay. Is that clear? Are you able to delete the sheet? You can type D if you are able to delete the sheet. Okay, great, great, super. Now you must be wondering how to unhide. I'm coming to that. How to unhide, I'm coming to that. Okay. Okay, one way to unhide is right click, unhide. Okay, can you see? Right click. How to move to the next sheet without using mouse? I'll come to that, Priyanshu. I'll come to that. Okay, just hold on, hold on. Unhide. Can you see? This window will pop up. Unhide the hidden sheets. It will show you hidden sheets. Just select see if I right now only one sheet is hidden, sheet number 10. Let me hide more sheets. Okay. Now see, unhide. Now can you see more sheets are there? Which sheet I want to unhide? Select. Okay. Okay. Other way is to unhide. There is also a shortcut. HOUH, my bad. Yeah, power is restored. HOUH. Okay. Try HOUH. Alt HOUH. Got it? Did you get it? Alt HOUH. Try that and you should be able to unhide the sheets. How many of you are able to unhide? You can type U. If you are able to unhide, type U. Okay, great. Right? Now, See, how do you remember such? You don't have to cram these, guys. You don't have to remember unhide. Nobody, I use mouse for unhide. I am not expecting that you also use, I mean, this is highly unlikely that you will remember that. Okay. You can delete that, Priyanshu. You can just click on that and delete it. Okay. It's no problem. You can delete that macro. Okay. Just select and delete. Okay. Clear, Priyanshu? Don't worry about it right now. Okay. Right. So I am not expecting that you should remember this. Okay. Yeah. This important. See, this is a function you would be doing day in, day out. Now, I'm saying that don't remember this. If you work too much, hiding, right, and hide, remember. Okay, if you don't work, then you leave it. Okay, but yeah, opening the sheet, deleting, and hiding. These three can be, I mean, as you work often, these three you can definitely remember. Interesting feature, naming the sheet. How do you name the sheet? Right, right now, you have been naming the sheet, and if you don't, if you know or you know, oops, yes, spelling. Is my voice? Is my voice? Wait, wait. It will become better. Just hold on. That's why there was a shortcut, no? Yeah. Now is it better? It should be better now. Now it should be better. Yes. Those who Dhanashri, Priyanshu, Srividya, can you confirm? Yes, now it's better. Okay, fine. Okay. Yeah. Coming to naming the sheet. Okay. How do I name the sheet? See, one way is go to mouse, double click here. Can you see double click? Name new. Okay. The other way is Alt OHR. Alt OHR. Try Alt OHR. Can you see now? You can name it. Alt plus OHR. Got it? All of you got it? All of you got it? Good. Piyush. You did not get it? Piyush, Alt OHR. Got it? Okay, fine. Okay, great. Next, just very near to it, though it is not that important. Color to sheet means adding color. What happens is when you are working on multiple sheets, you are creating some model and all that. Sometimes you have to color these sheets, though it is not that important, but it is very close, very similar to naming the sheet. Alt OHT. Okay, see, Alt OHT. Can you see? I can color this sheet. See, Alt OHT. I can color the sheet. Okay. Try Alt OHT. It is not that important again. Not expecting, not important. Right? Let me put it NI. Not important. But since I have worked on coloring the sheet a lot, I remember this. Okay. I was not remembering unhide. But I remember this color the sheet. Okay. Clear? All of you could color. Type C. If you were able to color the sheet, type C. Great. Super. Right? Now let's shift gears and learn. Yes, Akash. Anything? Okay, fine. Akash, you're getting a problem. What problem? What problem, Akash? Do I have to press all the buttons at a time? No, or not at a time, one after the other. Alt OHT, like this. Alt OHT. Not together, one after the other. But try to be as fast. Try to be as fast as possible. Okay. If there is too much space, too much time, then that continuity is lost. Alt OHR did not work for me. Okay, Akash could do it. Then, of course, Lakshmi, you could also do. Try Alt OHR. In succession. Lakshmi, try Alt OHR in succession. Continuously means in succession, but not, it should not be Alt OH. Even I think with some space, see, I'm able to do that. Earlier it used to be Alt. See, can you see? Okay, let me tell you. Okay, since now you have, how are these shortcuts created? See, Alt helps you navigate this menu at the top. Can you see on the top? Once I press Alt, can you see the yellow? Can you see the yellow letters? Right? Yeah. Plus, you don't need to. Okay. I have mentioned plus. No need to press plus. Okay. Alt O. Can you see O? And you see how this is being created? H R. Got it? Can you try this? Okay. Plus is not required. My bad. I thought I had written, but Alt to HR. Let me remove the plus from these. Okay. Now, are you able to do this? Lakshmi? Alt OHR. Can you got it? Great, right? Super, right? Great. Can we proceed? Now coming to the next, we are again shifting gears. We're going deeper and deeper. Some more shortcuts that I think you should know. And these are the shortcuts that you cannot afford to not remember. Very important. They are going to be the shortcuts that will determine how fast you can work on Excel, and it will project you as an expert that yes, this guy works very fast. You will see those who work on Excel now, if you see them just standing behind, windows will keep on popping up, down, and you don't know sometimes what is happening. They work so fast. I don't work that fast, though, right? But those who work day in day out on Excel, windows, I mean, if you see them working, window will pop up, he'll press something, window will go down, again pop up, something will keep on happening, and you don't understand how fast someone can work like a machine. It works, right? But now what I'm saying is these are selecting the ranges. Okay. Now these are some of the shortcuts you cannot afford. None of you can afford to miss. And you have to have a command on these. Okay. Now first let's understand what is a range. Okay. What is a range? Range is an important part of Excel that allows you to work with selection of cells. Okay, so when I say selecting a range is a part of Excel that allows you to work with selection of cells. Means, I mean, don't go by, this is just a formal definition I picked up from somewhere, right? What is range? When I say selecting the range means selecting one or more cells, okay, that you want to work with. Okay, so there are 4 different types of operations when it comes to selecting, 4 different types of selections that you can do, right? So we are going to see those, right? Shortcut and okay, let's put the shortcut here only and the operation. Operation and shortcut. Okay. Okay. What is operation? Selecting a cell. Simple. Selecting a single cell. Wherever you see the cursor, that cell is selected. Can you see? Wherever you take the cursor, and how do you take this? Using arrows. Okay, let me put it using arrows. Use arrow keys. Can you do this? Simplest of the operation. Are you able to move the cells with the arrow? Type A if you are able to move cells with the arrow. Type A. Very good, right? So this is, you are selecting this cell. I am selecting this cell, one cell, selecting a cell, right? Now let's do selecting multiple cells. Okay, selecting multiple cells. Now comes the interesting thing, right? How do you do that? Oops. Shift plus arrow. I'm writing plus, but you can, yes, shift and arrow. See, shift and use arrow key. You can see, you can make multiple cell selection. Can you see? Do it, shift plus arrow. Are you able to select multiple cells? It could be rows, it could be column. I mean, it could be horizontal, it could be vertical, but you should be able to do this. Are you able to do this? All of you type SA, shift plus arrow SA if you are able to do this. SA, very good, guys. Really, really. None of you are not able to do. That's the best part, right? All of you are able to do. Those who are responding, see, those who don't respond, I cannot tell for them, right? And you have to participate. That's why I say participation is important, right? So great, right? So I assume for those who don't respond, I am assuming they go with the group, those who are responding. Okay, fine. Okay, great. So shift plus arrows. Next is coming the second, selecting the column. Right, there we go. How do we select the column? Keep the cell where you want the column to be selected, control space. Keep the cell in the column which you want to select and then press control plus space. Can you do this? Can you do this? Can you do this? Control plus space, CS. You can type CS, control space if you are able to understand it and you are able to do it. Okay, great, super, right? Very nice, very good response, guys, right? Let's keep this momentum going. Very important, right? Now selecting multiple columns. Anyone wants to contribute? I know there are people who must be knowing. First, control S, control space, press control space, first press control space, and then shift and side arrow. Shift and arrow. Control space and then shift plus arrow keys. Can you try this? Control space and you leave the keys. It will still be selected. The entire column will still be selected. Understand my words? You will be able to do it. Just hear my words. Control space will select the column and you can just get your hands off the keyboard. Then press space and whichever side you want to select, left or right. Are you able to do this? Isn't this amazing? Isn't this amazing? Right now we're just selecting. You will see why I start Excel session with these, because they are so powerful shortcuts. Right from today only, when you start using these shortcuts, people, and you see people, you'll see the transformation. People will take you like, oh, you know these shortcuts, yeah, you can work without mouse, right? They are going to, I mean, you right from day one, you will be projected as if you are an expert. I mean, I'm not saying you are an expert, you will be projecting as you are an expert. Okay, all of you could do this. So oops, I went to the next one. Okay, great. Let's move to the next. Selecting the row, and I did that already. Yeah, Ganpati is saying something. Sir, very different thing happened. What happened, Akash? Okay, shift plus control plus arrows. Yeah, to select the data range. Yeah, that we'll come to that. We'll come to that. Shift plus control plus arrow, na? Yeah, we'll come to that. Don't worry. Yeah, we'll come to that. I know, yeah, like this shift plus control plus arrow. Yeah, we'll come to this. Okay, what happened, Akash? Okay, selecting a row. I'm pressing control plus space instead of column row. I am pressing control plus space instead of column row is instead of column row is selected. Column is not okay. Row is selected. Is it? That's very strange. That's really strange. Control plus space is selecting a column for you. Maybe it's that's okay. Then you press okay. Try shift plus space. Akash shift plus space. Try shift plus space. Shift plus space usually, and for most of you, it would select a row. Yes. Shift plus space, selecting a row. Can you do it? Then shift plus selecting multiple rows. Shift plus space, that is selecting a row. And even control plus space is also selecting a row. This is absurd. Okay, open a new sheet and check. Open a new sheet and try to do it. Open a new sheet and try to do it. Strange. Okay, open a new Excel. Do you know how to open a new Excel? Do you know how to open a new Excel? All of you, just look at it. Right click in this on any right click on any folder. I mean, inside the folder, new. Just try to do it. Yeah, Control N also you can do. I keep forgetting that, but Control N to open a new sheet, right? Control N. Yeah, this is also a very important. I think I missed it because I forgot it. Very important shortcut. Control N. Let's do write this here. Control plus N. This is also, guys, this is also very important to open a new Excel sheet, which will not be saved. You will have to save it. Okay, very important. Unsaved. You will have to save it later. Okay, clear? Akash, that selecting row. Yeah, workbook I meant. Yes, on the day. Yeah, I meant workbook only. New workbook, not Excel sheet. I'm my bad. Yes, Sundare. Thanks for correcting me. Okay, still it's selecting rows. I can't do anything, Akash. Akash, do you have a unlicensed version? Not a Do you have a version which is not licensed? Is it licensed version? Akash, can you respond? No, then to leave it. Then we can't. Maybe Microsoft is playing there, right? Because now they have control to all the versions which are not licensed also. How will I get it? You mean the licensed version? Licensed version, you can get it. I told you, 365 Office 365 is 800. Or if you want to pay one time on Amazon, you can check like lifetime MS Office, something like that. I'll tomorrow I'll share that with you, right? So there you can get it like I think it's a one-time payment. Still, that product is still there. So one time for one system, right? Some 6,000, 7,000 rupees is there, and you get it lifetime. It will keep on. I mean, the versions keep on. That I think that's a student version, something like that, right? You can check that. Okay, fine, guys. Let's proceed. Now let's understand the interface quickly, right? Uh, okay, let's understand the interface of Excel. Okay, we have learned how to select the we have learned how to just hold on, right? Okay. Okay. What I want you to now know is there are certain things, some structure, there are certain structure that you need to know regarding Excel. And that's the terminology sometimes I also use, right? So let's understand the structure of an Excel sheet. Okay. Let me use the pen. Where's my pen? Yeah, there it is. Okay. Yeah. See, now to understand the structure, first just look at it. Can you see this, the line that I created, right? Below this are rows and columns, right? And of course, cells, right? This is the main sheet, but there are a lot of things above this, right? Let's understand these, right? So this gray thing, this gray box that you see, right, is called the ribbon. What is it called? Not just this gray box along with this home and all that. What is it called? Ribbon. What is it called? Ribbon. Okay. So I will rather like this. All this thing is called ribbon. Okay. So ribbon provides shortcut for Excel commands also. You will see sometimes you don't remember a shortcut for a particular okay, sorry. This is short. Ribbon provides you shortcut means if you want to use mouse, there are some functions. Basically, not shortcut, rather, I would say ribbon provide you visual cues, or these are also called shortcuts, visual shortcuts, you can say. Okay, I want to color this, I want to remove the color, right? So these are the commands, right? These are the Excel commands. Okay, so ribbon, yeah, that's what I said, Shividya, right? Ribbon provides you with the visual cues for Excel commands. Okay. Now, Excel command, what is Excel command? Coloring, font, make it italic, make the font greater, data type, conditional formatting, all these that you see, right? These are Excel commands, and ribbon holds these Excel commands. Okay, clear? Clear to all of you? Right? This above the ribbon, home, insert, draw, this is called menu. What is this called? Menu. Okay? I think it's called menu only. Yeah. Yeah. Menu. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Menu, ribbon, then components of ribbon. Let's look at the components of ribbon. Let's look at the components of ribbon. Okay. What are the components of ribbon? Tabs, groups, and commands. Right? So what are tabs? Let's look at tabs. Can you see? These are tabs. These are tabs actually. Menu or also called tabs. My bad. Right? So menu, tabs are menu only, which I told menu. Menu, right? Home tab, insert tab, draw tab, page layout tab. So these are tabs. Clear? Menu in the ribbon. Got it? Got it? All of you? Right? Groups. Now, in the tab, every tab, do you see this? I'll just make sensitize you. I'll just help you understand. Before you reach each, before you reach each and every this command, right? Oh, what happened? Before you reach each and every command like this, can you see these demarcations? Yes, all of you can notice this. What are these called? Groups. Okay. What are groups? Groups is a collection of similar or related commands. Clear? Got it? Collection of related commands is called groups. Clear to all of you? And then you have commands that you know already, right? Are the visual cues of the actions that you can take. Clear? What are commands? All of you, this is clear? 3 parts. Okay, right. So everyone till here, any doubt, anyone? I'll give 1 minute here to all of you to absorb what we have done. If you have any doubt till here, you can let me know. And we'll move to the last part of the day. And then from tomorrow, we're going to do activities. Okay. We are going to start doing activities from tomorrow. Ribbon and component. Okay. See, ribbon is, now look at it. Who asked this? Praveen. Praveen, look at the screen. Very easy. All that you see above the sheet, right? Above the sheet, this is the sheet, right? All that you see above the sheet and also above this field. This is, I'll discuss what is this field called, right? All that you see above this is called ribbon. Clear? This is called ribbon. Now, second is components. Ribbon is divided into tabs. What are the tabs? What are tabs? These are tabs. Okay, these are tabs. And then groups. Each tab opens another view, right? In the ribbon, this is called a group. Can you see between the lines? This is called group, each group. And then within the group, you have commands. I hope it is clear now. Okay, now that we have learned how to select, right? I don't want this. How to select, right? Copy, sequence, first copy function. Sequence will do tomorrow. The shortcut for copy, all of you must be knowing. Control C, right? See, I want to copy this, Control C. Can you see what happens when you do a Control C? Can you see this dotted line? Can you see this dotted line outlining the cell? All of you can see this is an indication. Who's this? Can you see this dotted line? This dotted line tells you that this cell has been copied. Control C, whenever you do a Control C, you will find this dotted line. And paste. What is paste? The most used function of Excel. Control C, Control V, Control V. Try it. Control C, Control V. Yes. Okay. Then filling. Can you see this cell? When you see this cell, right? This is selected. Do you see this thick dot at the right bottom corner? Do you see this thick dot at the right bottom corner? I'm talking about. Oh, I can't even show you because All of you could see this. If it is here, right, I can drag it and you see it will, the entire text will be pasted. Can you see? Can you do it? Man, this has to be done with mouse though. Okay. Okay. Another thing that comes here is, can you see this? See, there are multiple things. One is I drag it either ways, right? Either cell or column. I cannot move it both ways. Okay. Next is hover the cursor. Okay, hover the cursor on this. Do you see this plus symbol coming? Black plus symbol. All of you can see this black plus symbol. This, with this, I can. What happened? Wait. Yeah, this is also move. Yeah, this is also, sorry, copying it. But yeah, this wheel. Can you see this wheel? This wheel comes in. Can you see? This will move the content of your cell. Are you able to do this? Move the content of your cell. And then you have this plus symbol. This is simply, I mean, just selecting this, keeping the cursor on the cell. Okay. What happened? Why is this plus coming for me? Whatever. I think for you, the plus should not come. I don't know why it is coming for me. I think it's we're so used to Excel. I don't even remember. This plus symbol is there for everyone, I think, right? Yeah. Okay. Got it, all of you? Cursor at the boundary? Where? Okay. Right? So I think that's it for today. Understood. We learned, we discussed some important terminologies that are used in the field of business intelligence, right? And like data analysis, we understood the difference between data analysis and data analytics, right? And then there, yeah. We understood we did learn some interesting facts about Excel. What is analytics? What is analysis and analytics? Business analyst and data analysis, right? Difference between business analyst and data analyst, right? And yeah, and that's right. That was the theoretical part that we did, because this was very important, because this is what you do in Excel, right? I'm going to cover some industry. I mean, basically Excel is used in all industries, right? We're going to cover some industry examples also as we proceed through the training. But yeah, then we started learning. I gave you one parameter to measure your expertise in Excel, right? And that parameter is, if the less you touch mouse, the more expert you are in Excel. Okay, so remember this. This is your parameter this is your yardstick to measure how expert, how good you are in Excel. Then we did some shortcuts. We learned we learned a lot of shortcuts, starting with how to open a new Excel sheet, right? So in fact, we started with how to open a new sheet, then how to open a new workbook. Workbook is a new file. So if I simply press Control N, see, it opened a new workbook which is not saved. Can you see? This is not saved. It opened a new workbook. Now, if I do anything here and suppose my system shuts down, then nothing will be saved here. So remember, when you open a new workbook, the first thing you do is you should save it, right? So, right. And okay, I think I did not cover how to save it, but yeah, I'll cover that today, right? Then we learned some nomenclature. I mean, sorry, some certain things like how to open a new sheet, how to delete the sheet. These are sheets, right? And this is workbook. The name of the workbook is Excel with AI patch 2026, right? This is the name of the workbook. This is the name of the workbook. And then in that, you can see there are 3 sheets. Okay. So those are called sheets and that is called workbook. Okay. So let me just use the pen to. So the name that you see here is the name of the workbook. Okay. And these are the name of the sheets. Sometimes even today I do this. I mean, because we are so used to, I call the Excel workbook sometimes as an Excel sheet. Okay. So, so that even today I do that mistake, right? So what I'm saying is right from the start, if you just start grabbing the right words, learning the right words. Am I not audible? Am I audible, guys? Can you confirm? Right? So these are the sheets. This is the name of the workbook. Okay. So if you start using the right nomenclature, if you start using the right words, you, you, I mean, you portray yourself as a very, as an expert, right? So that's why it's always good to know the right nomenclature. What do you call each and every thing, right? Okay, great. Then we also learned how do you name, unhide, hide, unhide, the shortcuts for that, right? Then we learned how to name the sheets, color the sheet, right? The shortcuts for that. What is range, right? Then how do you select different ranges of cells? We are going to use this. This is going to be used a lot today, selecting some rows, selecting columns, right? So that's why this is the first, these are some of the first shortcuts that I teach, right? So all these we are going to use today. Okay. Then if you have to select the entire sheet, it's Control A, right? And we did all these, all of us, we did this, right? Okay. Then ribbon. Then we learned the structure of the Excel sheet, right? What is the how is the structure? Majority part is is taken by the sheets. This is called the spreadsheet. We also call it as spreadsheet, right? Or the sheet, right? So this is, you can call it a sheet or a spreadsheet. And on top of the spreadsheet, you have the ribbon. In ribbon, we learned two parts to the ribbon, two components, right? The first one is the menu, or what we call as tabs, right? Menu or the tabs. In fact, three, yeah, tabs. Then tabs, these are the tabs, right? Insert tab, draw tab, page layout. These are the tabs. In each of the tab, you have some groups. And let me just mark those. What are groups? Just a recap, right? From one, this, you see these thin gray lines? These are groups. And each group is a collection of related commands. Related commands. Note, related means, see, font. So all these commands are related to font, alignment. All these commands are related to alignment. All these commands are related to number, style, cell. Got it? How this is structured? Is that clear? How the Excel sheet menu is structured, or this tabs are structured? Is that clear to all of you? Yes, one. Can I see one? Okay, great. Right? Thanks for the response. Right? So then you have something, each group is further divided into something called commands. Like this is one command. This is font. This is color. This is size, type of font. All these are commands. Visual cues of actions that you take. Okay. So these are called commands. So this is all what we did. Yeah, we also did some more functions. We copy function, Control C, and paste. Now we are going to start today. So what we have done, we have learned some basic shortcuts. Today, what I'm going to do is I'm going to share uh, share a Excel sheet with you, which will have some exercises, right? As I said, today it's going to be completely hands-on. Okay. And let me just share the PPT so that we know we are following the PPT, right? So yesterday we did this one, introduction to BA, right? Then see, we did all this yesterday. What is business analytics? Then types of business analytics: descriptive, predictive, diagnostic, prescriptive. We did all this. Then this application I did not do deliberately because it is like financial analytics, application of analysis, analytics in finance, performance, customer, and risk. So these are just 4 areas, but analytics is now in almost every field: marketing analytics, HR analytics, right? Finance is always there. Then, I mean, customer care analytics. I mean, name a field where business is, I mean, in name a field of business, analytics has become an integral part of it. Okay, but these are just 4. Can you please explain the type of business? I can explain that. Yeah, I'll explain that. No problem. But this is theory. So I did not do that yesterday because yesterday we did a lot of theory anyways, right? Yeah, I will explain this, right? So what is financial analytics? We will see some examples here, right? But this will be more of running a PPT. I'll do that right away. And because right now more people are joining in, so I don't want they should miss the practical sessions, right? So let's complete this, right? Let's conclude this. So I'll now discuss these 4 types of analytics, right? And then once we are done with this, Excel capabilities and all this, you will come to know. And yeah, that's pretty much of the first part. Okay, so today is, after this we are going to start with the hands-on exercise. Okay, so what are the different types of analytics? These are just 4. Again, I'm repeating, but every field today has analytics. I can cover HR analytics, as I said, marketing analytics. Then you would be amazed to know sports analytics is one of a very promising and very in demand field. Sports analytics, right? If I talk about, I mean, like cricket, we are a cricket crazy nation, right? So cricket analytics is a very, very important field. And these days you see how how each and every match is being recorded and analyzed, right? So all this is because of analytics, the power of softwares and the power of big data. Okay, so let's start with financial analytics. What all is covered in financial analytics, right? Analysis of any financial statement, whether it is a financial statement, any financial numbers, whether it is financial, whether it's P&L, whether it's balance sheet, right? All that is part of financial analytics. Any any numbers related to finance, they are part of financial analytics. It's a crucial tool for driving competitive advantage by enabling deeper financial insights. So using those financial analysis, let me give you an example, right? That would be better and it would really help you understand financial analytics better. Okay, remember this data set I shared, sample superstore? All of you remember? Yes? Can anyone tell me, especially those who know Excel, at least those who know Excel, how many years of data this data set has? How many years of data? Let me see who can tell me. How will you find out how many years of data this has? Those who know Excel, those who don't know, you can stay. I mean, just no need to respond. A lot of people know Excel, so I want to know how many years of data this data set has. And can you name the years? Come on, guys. There were so many people. 40, very good. 4 years, 14, 15, 16, 17. How did I know? See, I go to date. There's a filter, right? This is a shortcut of filter I'm applying. See, I click on it. You can see 4 years, right? Guys, can someone share this sheet with Saundarya? Saundarya, you were not there yesterday? Saundarya, you were there yesterday? So I had shared this now. Did you not save it? See, guys, please keep on saving the documents and the files that I share. Again, right? Each and every second counts. I can share it again, but I'll have to close the file and I mean, do this thing. Let me share. See, I'll have to close the file, otherwise it will not get shared. Okay, I've shared it. Okay, right. So now financial analytics. What is financial? Now you see these are transactions that you see. These are business transactions, right? And you can see each business transaction is being recorded in each row. Like it has a row ID, right? So you can call it like a transaction ID, order date, ship mode, and blah 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 blah. And in the end, you have sales, quantity, discount, and profit. Got it? All of you, please, all ears, right? Now, if I ask you from this table, help me calculate. I'm not what is financial analytics, right? If I ask you, give me 5 matrix, 5 financial matrix, okay? Analyze 5 financial matrix, right? From this data. Can you tell me what are the 5 financial, what are, if those who know finance and even those who don't know finance, you must be knowing, what are the 5 financial matrix that, can you give me 5 financial metrics that you analyze? Anyone? Those who know finance, those who are in the field of finance, those who don't know, you can also try. It's not very good. Sales, let me put it here. Sales, profit, very nice. Next, what is CCI? I don't know. Can you elaborate? Quantity, very good. Quantity, nice. What else? Discount, okay. What else? What is CCI? I don't know. Can someone share all the spreadsheet that's shared? Collection is right, but from not from this data. We don't have anything called collection. ROI, very good. Madhuri, ROI is a very powerful financial metric, but not as per this data. Okay. Okay. You guys are not thinking one level ahead. All you are thinking, all you are saying is reading. You are reading. Month on month and year on year, what? Divarkar, Nikhil. What is month on month and year on year? I don't know. What is this? Akash, what is this? Can you please share the file again? Why have you copied this? Very good sales. I just want you to just see, guys, think between the lines. Sales, you are reading. MTD, good. MTD, month to date. Then what is MT after that? Sales target. Target is not, again, it's a target, right? It is also a financial metric. I understand that, but not as per this data that I shared. Product wise sales. Okay, good. Product wise sales. I take it. Product wise sales. So you have region wise sales, product wise sales. Again, you are not moving ahead. You are just reading from the Excel. Okay, but yeah, all these are correct. Then you have MTD, then you have YTD also, and you have QTD also. If you know what is MTD, anyone who does not know MTD, QTD, YTD? Anyone who does not know why MTD, QTD, YTD? EBITDA, very good, very good, Vishal. We can calculate EBITDA, but I think this data set does not have that matrix. Okay, so that's why. But you that's a correct metric, financial metric. So let me first explain what is MTD, YTD, QTD. Right. So MTD means month to date. Means YTD means year to date, and QTD means quarter to date. Okay. Now, what does this mean? Like I give you an example and you'll get the answer. Year to date means what is the period YTD? YTD, like as of today, month to date is 1st March 2026 to 15th March 2026. This is MTD. Is that clear? Those who did not know, is this clear what is MTD? Those who did not know, I want a response from those guys. Got it? What is MTD? Okay, those who put 0, you got it. Now, can you tell me what is YTD? Those who know, only those who did not know. Can you tell me what is the YTD period? YTD is year to date. What is the YTD period I want? No, Dipanshu, this is wrong. YTD period. What is the YTD period? No. Yes, Sajid, correct. 1st January 2026 till 15th March 2026. Is that clear? Is that clear to all of you? Yes? Okay. Last thing, who will tell me the QTD? Just only those who did not know. Who will tell me quarter to date? Period. I don't want Piyush. I don't want quarter to date. I've already made it's written. I am saying what is the period of quarter to date for this ad as of today? Correct. It's the same because we are in the first quarter. We are in the first quarter, so QTD remains same. Had we been in May, in the month of May, let's say it was, understand this, please. Let's say it was, today was 5th May. Let's say it was 5th May today. Can you tell me what is QTD in that case? Aditya, very good. I'm not sure whether you knew it or not, but yeah, that's the answer. If it was 5th May, QTD would be 1st April till 5th May. Is that clear? Quarter. We are in the second quarter. So we will discard the first quarter. Okay. Like for 5th May, can you tell me if you were on 5th May, what is MTD? What is MTD for 5th May? Very good. 1st May till 5th May. Is that clear? And YTD, you know, right? 1st January till 5th May. Got it? All of you, this concept is clear? MTD, YTD? Okay, great. Right? So, okay, great. Right? So, now all these are financial metrics, right? But I really wanted I would have been very happy if someone would have said profit ratio. No one said profit ratio. Why? Because you were simply reading from the sheet. Average order price. Yes, good. That's a good metric. That's a good financial metric. Vaibhav. Yes, right. But profit ratio. Anyone knows how to calculate profit ratio? It's profit divided by sales. Right? Similarly, you also have something called cost. Cost and cost ratio. Okay. So cost ratio is percentage. Cost is in this case, can we calculate, look at this data that I shared. Can you calculate cost in this case? Do we have cost? First question. Do we have cost? Tell me. No. But can we calculate cost? Can we calculate cost? Anyone who is from BCom or yes, what is the cost? What is the formula for cost? Exactly. Very good. So cost is a derived metric. Understand, it's a derived metric. You don't have it, but you can calculate it. So I really wanted someone would have told me some derived matrix, but anyways, no problem. I understand all of your learning. So these are derived. We call this as derived matrix, okay? Which are not present in the data, but you can calculate from the data. Profit ratio, cost ratio, right? Is that clear? Like average selling price, right? Similarly, average cost, average order quantity. Okay, all these are derived metrics and these help you in financial analysis. Is that clear? A little bit idea you got it. What is financial analysis? Financial analytics, clear, right? See, explore and forecast using financial data. You also forecast these numbers, right? Like what would be the profit ratio in the next 5 years, right? So financial projections can be made. Okay, this is all financial analytics. Okay, like a read. See, I'll just read this. This is an example. A retail company uses financial analytics to assess stores' performance by analyzing sales margin. This profit ratio is also called sales margin. Yeah, it can also be called this can also be called profit margin, right? I don't know what is sales. I think it can also be called sales margin. I'm not sure, but whatever, right? There are different terminologies which are not standard, but yeah, I think this is sales margin only. Okay. Then inventory cost. You know what is inventory cost? The cost of goods. Inventory cost means cost of goods. Seasonal demand trends, helping optimize store expansion and promotion. So this is an example of financial analytics. Okay. Let's move to the next one. Performance analytics. What is performance analytics, guys? Anyone knows what is performance analytics? Anyone knows what is performance analytics? Okay, let me tell you what is performance analytics. Performance, comparing past performance with the area of improvement. You can say that basically any metric that is used to measure the performance in any area. Okay, you can identify the areas, right? It could be performance analytics, could be in, see, there's a field called performance marketing, right? It is a part of performance analytics only, right? So all the KPIs. Okay, another term I'm using. Do you know what is KPI? Anyone who does not know what is a KPI? Anyone who does not know what is a KPI, quickly you can tell, you can put 0. I'll just, yeah, these metrics are also called KPIs, you can say. Correct. Yes. It's a very standard term. You can say KPIs. Okay. All these metrics are also called KPIs. Okay. Yeah. So coming to performance analytics. Now, performance analytics can be like uh, performance marketing, right? Performance marketing, right? It could be performance wherein you are measuring the performance of any business area. Okay. And you're trying to monitor that performance, right? It could be, as I said, marketing, it could be finance, it could be budgeting, it could be operations, right? All these are called performance analytics. It uses data and technology to analyze business performance, right? So it is like, remember yesterday I used a term called business intelligence, right? So business intelligence measures is all related to performance analytics. Okay, it uses data and technology to analyze business performance and identify areas for improvement. It could be any area, planning strategies, right? It could be finance, it could be budgeting, daily operations, finance, marketing, service level agreements, or any area that requires improvement and that we identify that this area requires improvement using technology and data. That is called performance analytics. Is this clear? What is performance analytics? Is the performance analytics clear to all of you? Yes. Can I get one? Okay, great. I should see a flow. Yes, I know. Okay, great. Next terms. Okay, an example of performance analytics quickly. It can track network uptime, like in a uh, business of providing networks, right? Network uptime, signal strength. Okay, data leading to data-driven maintenance and upgrades, right? Upgrades, right? All these are performance analytics metrics. Clear? Keeping the telecom network robust and customer consistently connected. This is an example of performance analytics. Clear? Guys, is that clear? Okay, it helps me understand the performance of any particular division in the business of telecom. Okay, further, customer analytics. Very, very important area of analytics. Customer analytics. Very, very important, right? Let me put it. Customer analytics. What do you think customer analytics means? What do you think customer analytics mean? Anyone? What is customer analytics? What do you think customer analytics means? Yeah, feedback, customer behavior patterns. Because feedback means you are analyzing the feedback provided by the customer. Okay. Patterns. Okay. Consumer behavior, analyzing consumer behavior, not judging. Okay. Analyzing consumer behavior, analyzing their characteristics, right? Purchase behavior, very good. Then customer feedbacks, right? Sentiment analysis, right? All these are, yes, purchasing behavior, very good, right? No more examples. Thank you. Right. So all these are part of customer analytics. Okay. Very, very important. Why do you think customer analytics is so important? Because it is where our business come from, right? So we need to understand how is the sentiment of a customer, right? It is a process that helps organizations make critical decisions and deliver offers that are anticipated. Key aspects of customer analytics include driving critical decisions based on customer insights, applying market segmentation, predictive analytics. Market segmentation is also a very important part of customer analytics. Now, what is market segmentation? Means you segment the market based on similar criteria. For example, I'll give you an example here, market segmentation, like you sell a phone, right, on Amazon. Okay. Now, you do a market segmentation. For example, iPhone. Let's say iPhone is being sold on Amazon, right? Now, what they do is they segment the market to understand which particular segment buys my phone the most. So let's say for iPhone 20 to 30 age bracket, they buy iPhone the maximum, right? Let's say they buy of the total phones, 10% of the phones are bought by, of the total iPhone sold, 40% of the iPhones are bought by 20 to 30 age. Then 30 to 40 by 20%. Let me show it. So this is called market segmentation. Okay, market segmentation, right? For let's say age 20 to 30 years, 40%. 30 to 40 years, 20%, right? Then 40 to 50 years, 10%. And let me put it 50%. Okay, 20, 30, and another, okay, let me make this 25%, 10%, 15%, and 10%. Okay, now I've just simplified this example, 50 and above. Now, which segment do you think Apple will be more interested in? Of course, 20 to 30, right? That particular segment is capturing 50% of their sales. It's not that they will not cater to these, but they are going to come up with promotions which are inducing 20 to 30 years guys more to buy the phone. Why? They can pay EMI. They've started working. They can easily make EMI. Buy phones on EMI. So that's why the penetration is more, right? When you are in the age of 30 to 40, again you have a good penetration. But after 40 to 50, let's say, so you don't prefer to buy an expensive phone, or you have other liabilities also. So you would not buy. Most of the time, right? So this is market segmentation. Clear? What is market segmentation? Is it clear what is market segmentation? Right. Similarly, predictive analytics, we discussed predictive yesterday also. We'll do that in more detail. Data modeling, visualization techniques, all these are part of customer analytics. Okay. Enhancing the prediction of customer behavior to improve engagement and loyalty. Engagement and loyalty are also part of customer analytics, wherein engagement means how engaged the customer is on our website or to our brands. Okay. How does the engagement calculated? For example, how many times on a website he is coming and buying, let's say in a year, right? So more he is buying from our website, the more engaged the customer is. Okay. And similarly, loyalty, if the customer is buying a brand again and again, It is loyalty. Yeah, you calculate that lifetime value. I'm not getting into that detail, but yeah, you're right, Shogata, right? Okay, fine. So customer analytics. Example of customer analytics quickly. Telecom companies uses customer analytics to analyze user patterns and online behaviors, enabling them to predict demand, deliver timely promotions, and strengthen customer loyalty. Clear? Okay, is that clear? Okay. Then you have a very, very important feature of analytics called risk analytics. Now, risk analytics help you analyze the risk in the business. I mean, where does every process, business process, where does risk lie in every business process, right? So that is called risk analytics. It is a crucial part of business strategy as effective risk management significantly impact business success. Risk analytics help businesses manage uncertainties and improve decision making. Okay, manage uncertainties, right? So with risk analytics, with matrix that measure risk in different processes, in different operations, in different parts of business, right? It helps. Once we measure the risk, then only we can mitigate it, right? So that's why it first helps to measure the risk and then you work on it to mitigate the risk. Okay, forecasting future uncertainties. With risk analytics, you forecast the future uncertainties to evaluate project success or failure, right? Then manage and mitigate risk across business operations. Once you forecast, then you measure what is the risk in the business operations, and then empowering decision makers to inform and corrective action to mitigate the risk. Okay. Example of risk analytics. Okay, let me take an example of risk analytics. Let's say all of you do online shopping, right? All of you do online shopping, right? Now, in a particular, let's say, I mean, Amazon, it sells products all across India, right? But do you know there are areas of Chhattisgarh and Madhya Pradesh which are like high dense areas, right? There are still areas Amazon has not started delivery there. High dense forest areas. Why? There are some goons and mafias who are active. And if you read the reports, I mean, if you read news, when Amazon started operations, what happened? What used to happen was they the the delivery person, he used to get looted there, right? So there are still areas, I mean, villages in dense forest where Amazon does not deliver. Why? So what did they do? They started delivery and then they stopped the delivery, right? Why? Because the risk was too high and it was related to some external factors. So risk analytics helped them first measure the risk. How did they measure the risk? Okay, number of incidents that are happening in every pin code, right? So those some pin codes were highlighted. Okay, there are incidents like these which are happening in some certain areas of Chhattisgarh or whatever, right? So they could analyze that yes, there is a risk. Now, how do they mitigate that? They would have, first thing is mitigating is, okay, they stopped immediately so that they are not suffering loss. Okay, they could have, now another thing they could do is maybe they could talk to local security police people that if they can provide additional security, because people there want these goods which they are delivering, right? So they could talk to them. So these are that once you measure the risk, then you take corrective action. Okay, is that clear? Is this example clear? An example of risk analytics. Another example I will take quickly is regarding the telecom, right? Telecom, what is the risk? What could be the risk? Like in certain areas, let's say they lay these fiber lines and all that, right? In certain areas, let's say those fiber lines get distorted or get broken or they get tripped by animals, let's say in certain areas, because the population of animals, let's say monkeys and all, is more, right? So that's a risk they have to. Now, how do they manage that? First, they will identify the number of instances, measuring risk. Okay, how do they work on it? Probably they would, in that particular area, the wires, they would coat it with, let's say, some uh, metal, let's say steel. I'm just right now cooking this on top of my head, right? So they would mitigate it after taking corrective action. Okay, so these are all examples of risk. Another example, let's quickly take. Okay, in telecom, Domino's Pizza. Yeah. Domino's Pizza is a very good example. Yes, very good, Piyush. Yeah. They always have a risk now. They always had a risk of, when they started Domino's, all of you know, they started with 30-minute delivery. Yes. So they did not start 30-minute delivery in all the areas. Why? They measured that, okay, there is a risk that in certain areas we might not be able to deliver in 30 minutes. Okay. Yeah, COD is also an example of COD. Was the purpose of COD was to push sales, because initially people were not very, especially Indians, they were not very comfortable paying online. Okay, COD was started there. Okay, anyways, yeah, right. So ensuring proactive risk management and safeguarding both the company and the customer base. Okay, risk analytics can evaluate threats ranging from network failure to cyber security. Okay, for a telecom, whether it's a network failure or a cyber security, ensuring proactive risk management and safeguarding both company and its base. Okay, got it? So these are examples of risk analytics. So we have covered the analytics. I mean, these four types of analytics which were there. So what we'll do now is I'm going to share with all of you. Now, I think we still have lesser attendance today, but nevertheless, we are not going to stop now because it's already, we are going to start with first exercise. I have given some instructions also, right? Basic formatting is the first activity. So what do you have to do? Just read through this and can you perform these activity? I'm sure all of you can do this. Read through this. There are some certain commands which will require, like freezing pane and all that, which I will help you learning, doing those. But right now, start with the first one. I've given a shortcut also. Auto fit column. What is auto fit column? Right. So what happens is, like, when you have sometimes the data, right? It is like sometimes the columns are, you can just reduce the column width, right? Let's say it was like this, right? Now auto fit column means these columns get, the width of the column is auto fitted to the amount of text, the amount of data that is there in the column, right? For example, okay, we were talking about auto fit, right? Auto fit column width means, now see, first, just maybe, I mean, just reduce the width like this, right? Reduce the width like this. Okay. Now, how do you do auto fit? There are two ways. One is the shortcut, which I have mentioned here. Alt OCA. Look at it. Look on the screen. I've selected all these columns. How do I select the entire column? See, how do I select the entire column? See, if I have a mouse, I will use like this, right? Otherwise, Control A, right? Or not Control A, Control space, Shift arrow, right? Control A actually does not select the entire column. It selects the text area only. Okay. See, Control A is not selecting the entire column. I'll tell you. See, can you see? Can you see? Control A does not select the entire column. Okay, it selects the only the text area. So how do I select the entire column? One way is using mouse. How do I roll the mouse? On these column names A to E. Okay. Second way is I'm there on this column A, control space and shift, side arrow. All of you could do it. All of you could do this. Yes, another way, one last way to select this all 5 columns is control shift and then shift and side arrows. But so let's see, shift and side arrow. If you use shift and side arrow, right arrow, see it is selecting column one by one. Can you see? Okay, but if I want all the columns to be selected at once, I use control space. Then instead of shift side arrow, I use shift control side arrow. I mean right arrow. I am again doing it. See, control A, shift control right arrow. In one go, you will be able to select all the columns. Are you able to do this? Are you able to do this? Everyone? Great, right? So that is the power of shortcut. You can quickly select all the columns. Now, how do I do autofit? One way is, as I said, Alt OCA. I keep forgetting this. So Alt OC. Wait, Alt OCA. Can you see? Did you do Alt OCA? All of you could do Alt OCA quickly. Okay, now this is autofit. Can you see autofit? Now the column width is different based on the text that it contains, so that any data that is present in a column, right? Any data that is present in a column, it is visible and readable. This is called autofit. Clear? The other way to do autofit, you can do a control Z and go back. The other way to do autofit, if you don't know the shortcut, is just select all the columns. Do you see this green dot? Do you see this green dot? Just hover the cursor and double click. Mouse. This is mouse. Okay. Autofit done. Next. Format all data columns. Second, format all data columns. Very important. See, we have date in column A, clicks, cost, impressions, and actions. Okay. So date. How do you see the format of the date? How do you see the format of the date? It's in numbers, right? General, right? It's in numbers. Okay. So it's not in DDMMYY, Swati, right? The sheet that I've given, it's in not in DDMMYY, correct? Yeah, I mean, that's a shortcut. Control Shift 3, I think that would do the trick. Select. See, how do I select? Notice Control Shift down arrow. Bring your cursor on A2, Control Shift down arrow, and then Control Shift 3. I think it should work. Control Shift 3 is the shortcut for converting to date. Control Shift 3 is the shortcut to convert to date. I did not know it, understand, right? I am also, because this is I'll put it here, right? Control plus Shift plus 3. Okay, done everyone? Great. Next, guys, next. Clicks. This is again a general format. Notice it's written general. This is again a general number format, but I want a comma format. So how do I convert it into comma? First, Control Shift down arrow. Do you see this comma? Do you know this is called comma format? Anyone? Do you know what is a comma format? This one. Okay. Means it will add comma, appropriate comma to the numbers. Okay. So just click on this comma and clicks. Can the clicks have decimals? Can the clicks have decimals? Can you have 2.5 clicks? No. So I don't need decimals, right? How do I reduce the decimals? Use this decrease decimal 1, 2. Got it? Is this clear? Bhagyashri, not clear? Bhagyashri, clear? Okay, you said 0, so I thought. Okay, great. So it's clear. Deepika, not clear? Okay, Deepika, Mahesh, you want me to repeat? Okay, I'll repeat. Alt HK, yeah, you can do Alt HK also. Right. So, anyways, I'll go back. We were here. Deepika. If it is not happening using the shortcut, Vishal. If it is not happening using the shortcut, okay, date formatting, na. If it is not happening using the shortcut, just select this and you would have a formatting option here, number, right? In this select date. Okay, more number format. Go to more number format, select DDMMYYYY. Okay, whatever date you format you want, you can select any of these. Okay, but ideally that's the form, that's the shortcut. Even I did not know it. I don't remember this Control Shift 3, but yeah, thanks who made us learn this Control Shift 3. Shashank, thanks Shashank. Yeah, Ashwini, what is Control Shift 1 for? I think this, click Control Shift 1. Control Shift 1 is for adding comma, right? See, comma style, Control Shift 1. Quickly, now were you able to add comma? Control, were you able to format second column? I don't need this decimal. Remember, I don't need decimal here. So reduce the decimal. Click cost. Now, what is cost in? It has a dollar value or a local currency. You can say a rupee or whatever, right? How do I add that? First, I use Control Shift down arrow to select all. Control Shift down arrow. Now, okay, Alt plus H plus 9 to remove decimals. Fine. Thanks on that there. Right? Okay. On to the third cell. Right? I want a dollar sign here. Right? So first I do a Control Shift down arrow. Then I do a, I think Control 1. Do Control 1, you open this window. Format window. Control 1 will open this format window. Or are you able to open this format cell window? Control 1. Control 1. Then go to currency. Can you see currency? You can select dollar, English, UK or US and OK. Reduce. Alt H9. Okay. Alt H9. Alt H9. Were you able to do this? Adding dollar. Okay. Thanks on the array. Thank you for Control Shift 4 for dollar currency. Great. See, it all depends how often you work on these shortcuts. Then only, I don't remember this because I've never worked on these much, right? But thanks those who are sharing the shortcuts. Really appreciate that, right? Okay, done. Cost is done. Right, now let's move to the next part. Format date, we have already done this, right? Currency with no decimal place, we have done this. Comma delimiter, done, right? Add a column for cost per click. Can you do this? Okay, so we were continuing. Yeah. So I want a column to be added here, which will calculate cost per click. How do you think cost per click will be calculated? Can you tell me how do you think cost per click will be calculated? I think the formula is given here, but yeah, still very simple. Clicks divided by cost. Got it? Clicks divided by cost. Now, how do I calculate this? Understand? First, I have to insert a column here. Okay. How do I insert a column? See, there are two ways to insert a column. One is I select column D and E, cut it, Control X, and paste it like this. But this is not the right way. Okay. The right way is inserting a column, which is, so I select Control space to select column D. Right. This is the right way. Go to column D, Control space. All of you with me? Control space. Okay. Then Shift Control plus. Shift Control plus. Can you do this? Control space and Shift Control plus. Thanks, Ashwini, for putting this. Okay. Are you able to add a column? Did we cover this yesterday? Adding a column or something like that? Did we cover this yesterday? Okay, we did selection. Yeah, adding we did not do. No problem, right? We'll do it. Done. Okay, great. Right now we have added a column. Okay. Now I name this column as CPC. CPC means cost per click. CPC is a Manik Nanda this way. Okay, Manik Nanda. Okay, CPC is cost per click. Guys, now what you have to do is, Manik Nanda, I'll come with you. I'll come to you. Just hold on. Right. Equal to clicks. See, when you put a equal to, the formula equal to is used to activate the formula. Okay. Manik Nanda, what you can do is for now, what you can do for now is just cut these two, Control X, and paste it to the next column. I'll help you, right? Just hold on, right? See, I repeated 3 times. Understand? I also have to cover the course, right? Okay, I'll help you. Don't worry, right? Okay, so now equal to, when you put a equal to in Excel, it means you are ready to write a formula. Okay, then most of the formulas are in Excel. Most of the in fact, when you write formulas, it is using cell reference. Now, what is cell reference? Let me first explain the concept of cell reference. What is cell reference? Cell reference means the address of the cell, right? Cell reference means the address of the cell. What is the address of this cell? Can anyone tell me? 5i or I5, right? I5. Got it? Okay, let me not use I. I is a bit tricky. H, this one. H5. This is a cell address. This is cell reference. Control plus, I don't know. Control plus does not add column. I don't know if it adds. I don't know. There could be multiple. No. Control plus does not add column. Okay. It adds. Control plus does not add. Maybe it could be. I'm not saying it, but if it adds, good. Control plus for me is not adding any column. I don't know. Maybe control. No, it's not adding any column. Maybe in the older version, if you have an older version, it might be, because 2 of you are saying, I don't know. Okay, fine. It is adding, then it's okay, right? Maybe it's in the older version. I'm not aware, right? Anyways, please continue. Yeah, Control Shift plus does add column. I agree. Control Shift plus add column. Okay, guys, please continue. Let's continue, right? Otherwise, we'll get distracted. This is called cell reference, right? So now coming to this. So these, whenever you put a equal to, you are ready to write formula, and you use cell referencing to write formulas. Understand? You use cell referencing to write formulas. You can see this cursor blinking in this. What is this called? Formula bar. Yeah. This is formula bar. Okay. Yesterday I said I'll discuss this. This is formula bar. Understand? What is this called? What is this called? Formula bar, right? In the formula bar, as you put equal to in a cell, can you see this cursor blinking? Yes, now. Yes, now. I have to write a formula which is clicks upon cost. So I used a left arrow. See, can you see this? This blinking border? right? This is cell referencing. It is referencing which cell? B2. Can you see B2 written in the formula bar? All of you can see B2 written. So B2 divided by, again I use a left arrow, C2. Is that clear? All of you could do it. And you can see you have written the formula, cell referencing, using cell referencing. Is that clear? Clear to all of you? Okay, great, right? This is called cell referencing. Now I have written the formula. Now I have to write this formula. It's B2 by C2, I think. Oh, it's C2 by B2. My bad. My bad. It should be C2 by B2. Thanks, Aditya, for pointing it. Yeah, it should be C2. My bad. It's cost per click. Why, guys, it's my fault, right? So how do I change it? Delete equal to C2 by B2. Can you do it? C2 by B2? Thanks. Who's this? Aditya. Thanks, Aditya. I really appreciate that. It means, guys, there are people who are listening. Very good. They're following. Very good. Nice. Appreciate that. Okay. Great. All of you could do C2 by B2? C2 by B2? Yes? Okay, great. Notice dollar automatically comes to it, right? And I want this to be in, let's say, 4 decimals. How do I add decimal? 1, 2, 3, 4. Got it? 4 decimal places. Can you add CPC? Now, whatever I have done in this cell D2, which is equal to C2 by B2. Okay, whatever I have done here, right? I want the same thing for all the 1000 rows. Now, what should I do? Should I go to second, third cell and keep doing like this? That's not a right way, right? Then what is this technology for if I have to do this, right? So there are some shortcuts, or I can drag, just keep the cursor in the first cell D2 and double click. This is one way. Second way is keep the cursor here and control D. I think, no, control D. Cursor the down, control D. I have to select the entire and control D. No. Control D is to drag. Okay. Alt HO, I think. Sorry, not Alt HO. I think there is a shortcut to this also, wherein you can just simply drag like this, right? But best is, for this, you hold the mouse and double click. When you get this black plus symbol, double click. Whatever was done in the cell gets copied to all the cells. Yeah, select column and control D we can do. Yes. So I can do this also. Select column. But column should be selected from like this, right? Like this. If you select the column, control D. Right? So basically how you do is, I go down, right? I go to the last row. How do I go here? Again, please guys listen. How do I go to the last row? You're here, right? Either one way is I keep dragging. It will take a lot of time, right? I don't want this. How do I go to the last cell in this table, in this column? Go to the cell C, column C or E, control down arrow, and you're there. Okay. Other way, I think our Aparna is saying shift down arrow. You can try shift and down arrow. But shift and down arrow will see. What did shift and down arrow do? It selected the entire column. I don't need the entire column to be selected. That's why what will I do? I go to column E or E. Go to column E and E or C. Then press control down arrow. You reach the last row. Control down arrow. You reach the last row. Got it? Are you there? Then you are here in column D. Are you here? In the last cell of column D, are you there of the table? Now shift control up arrow. Shift control up arrow, but make sure you are just not selecting D1. Select till D2. Then last thing we have to do is control D, I think, right? Just press control D now, and you will see the entire formula getting copied. Okay. So see, this will come of practice, right? But this control D, I also did not know it. But what I used to do was, it was quick. I mean, you just quickly hold the mouse, double click, right? I mean, whatever suits you. Okay. So everyone with me, we have done CPC. We have added CPC. Everyone has added CPC. Okay. Now click through rate. Okay. Now do this. Hold the mouse, bring the cursor on this right bottom corner. You'll see this plus symbol, black plus symbol. Hold the mouse, bring the cursor here and double click. This you can do. Can you do this? Okay, great. Right now, the next thing is click through rate. How is click through rate calculated? Clicks upon impressions. Can you do this now? I'll discuss. Okay, shortcut to delete the column. Control Shift minus. Shortcut to delete the column. Control plus Shift and minus. Okay, delete the column. Got it? Got it? All of you? Okay, now can you add click through rate? I want you to do this. Click through rate. Where I want click through rate? Before actions. I want click through rate to be added after column E. Yeah, maybe it doesn't work in 2013. I am not sure, Rajpal. Yeah. So how do I do that? CTR, click through rate, and click through rate formula is clicks upon impressions. Number of clicks upon number of impressions. And guys, one more thing. This is for everyone, those who are new especially. Notice how Excel differentiate between the cells. Notice C2 in this CPC. Notice CPC. C2, blue color box. When I click on the cursor and click on the formula bar, notice the colors. C2, blue color, B2, red color. Okay. Got it? Yes. Okay. Swati, you got it? Great. Right. So CTR is done, right? Very good. Very good, everyone. Right. So you guys have been picking up good. Now we'll quickly close this exercise with last few formatting things. Okay. In click through rate, use percentage format with 2 decimals. So we are going to use percentage format with 2 decimals. How do I do this? Select the entire column. Along with comma, do you see percentage? Do you see percentage? Right? You use mouse for this. Otherwise, formula shortcut also can be created. Let me try and create a shortcut. I don't remember the shortcut. Alt H A HP. Alt HP. Alt HP for percentage. Can you do this? Alt HP. Now I want 2 decimal places, guys. Right? So Alt H9. Oh, Alt H0. Alt H0. Alt H0 will add decimal. So, did you learn from this exercise? Did you learn something new from this exercise? Yes? Were you able to learn something new? Yes? Okay, great, great, right? So last few things, many things. Now, last few things, and after that, we'll go for a break. You know, we have taken some time for this, but I know it is important. We are going slow. Don't worry. Today, we try to finish off as many exercises as possible. right? Okay, next thing, freeze pane. What do you mean by freeze pane? See, let me tell you why is freeze pane, what is freeze pane and why it is needed. See, suppose I have this long, how to remember these shortcuts? Only practice. I don't remember all of them. I only remember the one that I use, right? The more you practice with the shortcuts, the more you're going to learn. Okay. Got it? That's the only way. Sometimes Ravinder, and this is for everyone, sometimes I'm not able to recall the shortcut, but my hands subconsciously automatically go to the right shortcut. I don't remember the shortcut if you ask me. Yeah, I'm coming to that AWFF. Wait. Right? So is that okay? It is all practice. The more you practice in Excel, the more, yeah, it's the muscle memory. Correct, right? The subconscious mind or the muscle memory, whatever you can say, right? My hands know it. My hands automatically go to the right shortcut, but I'm not able to recall it mentally, right? So that happens. Anyways, right? Now coming to freeze pane. What is freeze pane? See, understand. Can you see there are headers here? Can you see, guys, everyone? Can you see the headers here? I'm coloring them, right? Can you see the headers? Now, suppose I'm just analyzing the entire data set. I go down. Can you see? Where are the headers? Where are the headers? They're gone. I'm not able to see the headers, right? Because when I scroll down, the entire sheet goes up. I don't want that. I want the first column to remain visible. For that, I would need something, a function or functionality called freeze pane. Now, what will freeze pane do? Freeze pane is going to freeze this first column. So even if I go down, I am always seeing this column. Okay, let's do this. So I want a freeze pane at B2. So bring your cell to B2. Bring your cell to B2. Bring this cell to B2, everyone. And the shortcut for freeze pane is Alt WFF. Alt WFF. Freeze pane. Can you do this? And Alt plus WFF. Now, can you see a pane has been created? It is freezing row 1 and column A. Now you scroll down and see what is happening. Isn't this wonderful? Isn't this the right way to view a long data set? Now you have the first row and first column frozen. Got it, everyone? Everyone? Got it? Okay. Can you please repeat? Can you see this? Lakshmi, bring the cell to B2. Bring the cell to B2. I'm repeating last time. Please, guys, those who are facing issues, bring the cell to B2 or WFF. It froze your 3 columns because you were not at B2. You were probably at D2. It was not D2, it was B2. B2. Again, to unfreeze or WFF. To freeze and unfreeze pane, I am again writing. Unfreeze also. If only header needs to be frozen, go to, you tell me, Bhagyashree. If only header A2, go to A2 or WFF. Now, got it? Bhagyashree, all WFF, A2. On A2, do a all WFF. Okay, Dipanshu says another way is view freeze pane. Yeah, of course. See, I am talking about shortcut, Dipanshu. Okay, other way, yeah, let me quickly. Those who probably don't remember the shortcut, go to view. Can you see view? Go to view and you will see freeze pane here. It should say freeze pane. Can you see freeze pane? Right? View, go to view and freeze pane. If you want to use a mouse, view, freeze pane, freeze row, freeze column, freeze panes. 3 options you have. Got it? Okay. Last thing, and quickly let's complete it. Add a total to the row. Add a total to the row. Calculate total number of clicks, impression, and action. Now we want to add a total to the rows. Total row basically. I go down. I go to row 1002. Can you go to 1002? How will you go to 1002? Press control and down arrow. Control and down arrow. Now I write total. Okay. Here I'm going to put equal to, and I use a function sum. Equal to sum. How do I write? Equal to, then you can also do alt plus equal to. Yeah, alt and equal to also. Alt and equal to. See, it will select, bring the cursor here to the last. See, we're going to do this in multiple ways. First is simple equal to sum. Sum is a function. Okay, wait, everyone, please hear me out. Sum is a function. So whenever you write a function, notice, whenever you write a function, after that press tab, then the syntax will autocorrect. See, when I've written sum. See, I'm doing it again. Sum tab. Can you see the syntax now? Sum automatically changed to uppercase. Okay, got it? Got it? Again, I'm repeating, equal to sum tab. Tab will autocorrect the syntax. Okay, now up arrow, move to B1001, up arrow, then shift control up. Shift control up arrow and just bring one arrow down. How do you bring one arrow down? Shift, just release the control button and shift and one arrow down and close the bracket. I repeat this again. See, hear me out, follow me. Equal to, again, slowly I'll repeat, equal to sum tab, then shift control up, wait, equal to sum tab, bring the cursor to the last row having the data. Now you're there on the last row having the data with the cursor. Are you not able to hear me? Am I audible? Aparna? Okay. So you're there on the last row. Then after that, shift control. Once you're there on the last cell, shift control up arrow. This will select even cell B1. This will select even cell B1. I don't want B1 to be selected. Okay, Aditya, Alt HUS. Aditya says Alt HUS. We'll try that also. Okay. Once you're there, B1 is also selected. So release everything and press Shift button and one cell down. Shift button and one arrow down. Okay. So, and then close the bracket. This is one way. The other way is Aditya saying Alt HUS. Let's try Alt HUS also. Alt HUS. Okay. Alt HUS. Fine. Alt HUS. Very good. This is a very good shortcut. Thanks, Aditya. right? See, those who are working on Excel, they know it. And some of the shortcuts, they know it even better than me. So bring your cursor. Bring your cursor. Can't we select through navigation? You can do that, na? That's what I did. Navigation is the arrow only, na? That's what we did, right? This is a good shortcut. Please, everyone should know this. This is Alt HUS. Even I did not know this, but this is a very good shortcut. So bring the cursor to the last where you want the sum, and then Alt HUS and enter. This is really good. Thanks for sharing this. Very, very, very convenient, right? So how do you add? Alt plus HUS. Yeah, you have to hold Alt, right? Alt HUS. Need not hold Alt, right? Yeah, you can hold even without holding, it's working. Okay, Alt HUS. Yeah, Alt HUS. Everyone could add. Yeah, Alt HUS worked, everyone? Okay, great. Right now, can you do the same thing for impression quickly? Alt HUS. Very simple, right? This is so easy. Alt HUS. Okay. Alt HUS. Okay, done. Now ensure no formula remains in the sheet. Next is, okay, actions also. Can you do the same thing for actions? Alt HUS. Great. Right? Now, we have added totals. Correct? Now, I want no formula should remain in the sheet. Yes, again, a very, very important thing. I don't want, see, formulas, when there are so many formulas, can you see? There are so many formulas being applied. Formulas make the sheet heavier, right? This is a very small data set. Suppose it was a million rows data set. Formulas, notice what I'm saying, just hear me out. Formulas make the sheet heavier. Okay, heavier means it becomes bulky. Okay, more, it consumes more space, right? So when you don't need any formula, it's better to delink the sheet with the formula. Means now I only want the text to be that is visible, like here in column D, in column F, right? And these total, I only want this text to be visible, right? So how do I just paste the text and delink all these formulas? Go to A1, cell A1 and control A. Go to cell A1 and press control A. All of you have done this. Type A if you have done. Type A if you have done this. Control A. Everyone, so you can see all the entire table gets selected, right? Okay, now Alt ES. Oh, sorry. Do no. After this, do after you've done this, then Control C. Do a Control C, right? And Alt ES, Alt ES, and then V. Alt ES will open a window which is called Paste Special window. We are going to discuss this window shortly. Alt ES and V. V means only values. Can you see? Alt ES V, and now you see all the formulas are gone. Can you see in column D there is no formula, column F there is no formula, all the formulas are gone. How many of you could do it? Type 1. Yeah, type 1 if you were able to do this, and 0 if you still need help. If you need help, 0, otherwise 1. Very good. Dhanashri, I'm repeating it once more. Vaibhav, I'm repeating it once more. Please share alternate for alt, as it is not working on map. For Mac, it is some different na. On Mac na. Alt, check what is the alternate for alt in Mac. Wait, let me tell you. Wait, just give me a minute. I think it's command. No, command is for control, I think, right? For Mac, what is the alternate for? I think it's option, it says command. Options, I think, right? Yeah, it's options. It says options, right? Okay, so option key you can try. Okay, fine. Guys, last and then we go for a break, right? I know it's been long, but I cannot just in between just not, I mean, just cannot and break the exercise in between. Okay, fine. Okay, last thing, and then we're done. Ensure no formula remains. We have done modify display colors, borders, etc. and necessary. So now the last formatting is left. Select the entire table. Select the entire table. Right. Go to cell A1. Shift Control down arrow and right arrow. Shift Control down arrow and right arrow. And then Alt H B. And you can see B with A, Alt HBA, Alt HBA to have this borders, Alt plus HBA. Can you try this, Alt HBA? You will add borders. Otherwise, if you don't know this shortcut, what you can do is hold the mouse, home, you see the borders here, just select all borders. Alt HBA, done. So this way, let's move to the second exercise, which is going to be very interesting. And we're going to learn cell referencing in a bit more depth, right? What is cell referencing? We learn that and then we move to this exercise. Okay. In this exercise, okay, first thing go to the activity 2 and remove these dollars. I think I forgot to remove the dollars. Select this column and just remove these dollars. So you do Alt H to remove dollars, Alt H, and I think make it general. Yeah, make it general. Best. That's, don't use a shortcut. Just select the column and make this from this drop down. Make it general. Or if you don't get this drop down, select the column, Control 1, and select general category and click OK. So you should have sales like this. Done, everyone. Okay. Okay. Now, first thing I want is, okay, let's quickly read the activity. Let's quickly read the instructions. Commission. Calculate the commission for all the employees in column C. So you have to, in column C, you have to create a column called commission and calculate the commission. How is the commission calculated? Take commission as a percentage as mentioned. What is the percentage mentioned? Look at this. Can you see? GHI. So calculate commission in 3 columns. First, we'll calculate commission in column C, right? Using 25% commission. So you can put it like this, commission 25%. Now, how do I notice? How did I go into the cell? Let's say I had written commission first. Now I want to go into the cell and add data, right? So you press control 1. Oh, sorry. You press control, function 1. Oh, wait. See, sometimes I keep a function F2. Function F2. Function F2. You will go inside the cell. Can you see without touching mouse? I went into the cell, function F2. I go into the cell and write 25%. So that this is commission 25%. Clear? Now format this sales. Control Shift, go bring your cell to B2. Format the sales to 2 decimal places. How do you do that? 2 decimal places is also called comma format. Okay. So select all, comma format. What is the shortcut for comma format? Alt H K HP. Oh, sorry. Alt H K. Is it? Yes. Alt H K. Alt H K. Oh, yeah. Control Shift 1 also you can do, right? Control Shift 1. Alt HK also works. Control Shift 1 or Alt HK. Got it? All of you got this? or alt plus H plus K. Okay, done. Everyone with me? Now let's understand how do I calculate commission, guys. Please, all ears. This is a very, very important topic. Reference cell. We are going to learn. Priyanka, what is this? Pug. Sorry. Priyanka, refrain from such. I don't know what do you mean to say. Please delete this. See, anyways, the medium here is English. Priyanka, can you delete this? Priyanka, I think she's on mute or what. I don't know. Okay. So commission. I want to calculate commission, which is 25% of sales. See, guys, how we are going to calculate it. Please, all ears, right? Okay. First, I will use equal to, then left arrow. Okay. Use equal to and left arrow. Can you see my cursor on B2? Then multiply. Multiply is the star button, which is on 8. So you use shift 8. Press shift 8, you will get multiplication. Shift 8. Priyanka, can you delete this? Priyanka, if you can hear me, can you delete your comments? Okay. Star. Everyone with me? Everyone with me? Yes. Type 1 if you're with me. Okay, great. Right? Now, what do I want? I want, see, one way is I write 25% manually. Answer I get. Okay. I get the answer. But this is a static way. Static means what if tomorrow the percentage of commission changes to 26? Then I will have to manually change this 25 to 26. Correct? So the right way is to link it to a cell. Link all these commission in column C to cell G2. This cell. Is that clear? How do I link this? Right? How do I link this? This multiply by G2. Okay? Clear? Enter. Got it? All of you got this? G2. Everyone could do this. Now I simply have to drag it. So what was the shortcut for this? Alt. What was the shortcut? I don't remember. Alt HUS? Yeah, Alt. No. Shortcut was Control D. Yeah, Control D. No, I have to select. Okay, go down. Okay, select this and Control D. Is it? No. Yes. Now tell me what happened. Now can you tell me what happened? What happened? Wait, why did it turn G2? Okay, yes. Can you tell me what happened? If I did a G2 or what was it? Control D. Yeah. Those who know, those who don't know, see what happened. See what happened. This is called referencing. See, when I wrote B2 multiplied by D2, G2, especially guys, those who don't know, please understand this. This is a very important concept. It will really make you work very fast in Excel. Okay, so B2 multiplied by G2. Okay, now if I copy this, Control C, Control V, why it is coming out to be 0? Can you tell me? B2, when I copy it, this cell referencing pushes B2 to B3. Okay, and this is how the formulas are structured. This is how the spreadsheets are structured, that my B2, when I copy this and paste it, my B2 will become C2, B3. but at the same time, G2 became G3. Is that clear, guys? This is clear. When I copied the cell, G2, B2 became B3 and G2 became G3. Right? So that's why I'm getting this numbers. Okay? Got it? 0. Right? Because G3, G4, G5 does not have any values. But to calculate commission, I want 25% to be there. Right? So can I calculate 25% by saying B2 multiplied by G2, B3 multiplied by G2. So G2 remains constant. G2 has to be constant for all the cells. All of you get it? G2 has to be constant. Yes. Now, how do I make it static? Right? How do I make it constant? Not static. How do I make it constant? By fixing G2 cell. By fixing G2 cell in this, fixing G2 cell referencing in cell C2. Correct? If I fix this, see. If I fix this, that then all my formulas will be correct. How do I fix this? Right? How do I fix this? Go into press F2, press F2. Your cursor starts blinking in the formula bar. All of you with me? Press F2 and then press F4. Function F4. Function F4. See, there are 3 types of cell referencing used for fixing the, you can fix the entire cell. And how do you fix the cell? By adding dollar. Dollar. How do, now see, function F2, then press function F4. Can you see? When you press function F4 to G2, what happened? What happened when you press function F4? Function F4, dollar symbol appeared in front of G and 2. Dollar G, $2 means the column G got fixed and the row 2 got fixed, means cell got fixed. Is this clear? Guys, this is very important. If you did not knew this, if you did not know this earlier, this is very important. Is this clear? Is this clear? How you fixed a cell? How you fix a cell? Right? Now, I have the power. Vishal, I'm repeating. Vishal, bring the cursor to cell C2. Function F2. Function F2. You can see the cell blinking. You can see the cursor blinking. Vishal, can you see the cursor blinking? Yes. Now, press function F4. Press function F4. Got it? All of you got this? Vishal, did you get it? Right? Now see, enter, press enter. Now, if you drag this, go down, Control D. Now, can you see? Even for the last, even as you go down, B2 is turning to B3, B4, B5, but G2 remains constant. We have fixed the cell referencing G2. Is that clear? Are you able to do this, everyone? Can you type F4 if you are able to fix G2? F4, F4, F4. Great. All of you could do it. Very good, right? Now, this is the first type of cell referencing wherein I have fixed the cell. How did I fix the cell? By adding dollar to G and 2. I could have done that manually also, but this is a shortcut, function F4. Okay. So now, okay, now, so all, and then you did G, you did Control D, right? You did Control D, and all the formulas in the first row got copied. Okay. Now I want the commission for. I want two more columns here. Commission at the rate of 30% and commission at the rate of 35%. Now what? Now what? There are two ways. One is I do it like this: B2 multiply by H2. Okay, again I fix the cell H2, go into D2 and function F4 and fix this. Right? This is one way. Okay, and then again I repeat the entire process, right? Control D and do the same thing for E. B2 multiply by I2. Okay, again fix I2 using function F4 and then use Control D. This is one way. Is this clear? This is repetition, what we did. This was a repetition, right? So this was a repetition, right? Now this was the first way, right? Now we are going to do this even faster. Herein, I had to write three formulas, right? One formula I had to write manually in C2, then D2, then E2, correct? We had to write three formulas, D2, E2, and C2, D2, and E2, correct? So now what we are going to do is I'm going to help you learn write only one formula and then simply copy paste. How do I do that? See, delete whatever is done in CDE, column CDE. Now see, B2, right, multiply by G2, okay, and enter. But now what I will do is do a function F2 and see, tell me if I copy, see, one way I know is I want this to be fixed. Okay, call this cell to be fixed earlier, right? But this column is moving. If I copy this, see, if I copy this, my column is moving, correct? So I need to fix first I need to fix column B in the first, right? First in this formula, if I copy this, see, if I copy C2 to D2, what is happening? B2 becomes C2, correct? B2 becomes C2, but I don't want this. I want B2 to remain fixed, correct? So what will I do? I will write B2 and fix it, function F4. Is that clear? Clear? After B2, I write function F4. Akash, this is from the start only. This is from the start only. See, Akash, I'm again repeating. See, equal to, bring your cursor to B2, then press function F4. Function F4. Everyone, please hear me out, all ears, and then you will do. First understand, then you do. I press function F4. What will it do? It will fix B2 cell. Now, if it fixes B2 cell, I copy this to cell C3. What will happen? Again, it is B2 copied because I fixed the cell B2, right? So I want only column to be fixed, column B to be fixed, and row should not be fixed, correct? Column B to be fixed, but row should not be fixed. Is that okay? So function F4 press 2 times, 3 times. Can you see? Function F4, if I press function F4 one time, there is a dollar in front of B and 2. Again press function F4. Now the dollar is fixing row 2. Again press function F4. Now the dollar is fixing column B. Is it clear? Press function F4 3 times. Now see, if I copy this, are you able to do this? Everyone, is this clear? How to fix only column B, right? Now I have fixed column B. Now, next thing is I want to multiply the commission which is there in G, right? So I will do a multiply and I link it with the commission. Okay. Okay. But what I want is that I don't want to write this formula again for D and column E, right? So I want this G2 to automatically become H2 and then automatically become I2. So in G2, H2, I2, what is fixed? Row or column? What is fixed? Row or column? Row 2. Row 2 is fixed. Why, Ravinder? G2, I'm saying G2, H2 and I2. What is fixed? G is changing to H, is changing to I, which is column. 2 is the row that is fixed. Correct? Right? I want this row to be fixed now for 3. Got it? Right? So how will I fix? Again, go into this cell and press function F4 2 times. Function F4 2 times. Can you see now $2? All of you could do this. $2. Enter. Now I don't have to write formula again. See, I have explained this slowly, so you might think that, okay, it took so much time. Once you get a hold of it, see, what I've done is I have fixed column B in the first argument, $B2. Because if I copy this to further cells, 2 will become 3, will become 4, and so on. I did not want to fix the row here. Okay. But in the second argument, which is the commission, I did not want to fix the column because G will turn to H, will change to I. G will change to H, will change to I. But row 2 remains fixed, right? So in the second argument, I had fixed row 2 using dollar by pressing function F4 2 times. Clear? Now I can simply copy this and paste it. All the commissions get calculated. I am repeating it. Simply do a control C, go down, select the 3 columns, control shift up arrow and control V. Great. Or in one go, can you see in one go I could calculate all the commissions. Just I need to know how to fix the cell referencing. Okay, done. All row become same number. Akash, all row became same number. Then your cell referencing is wrong, Akash. Okay, let's quickly see Akash screen, all of you, and see how we can correct it. Okay, Akash, do you want to share your screen? Akash, quickly, do you want to share your screen? Akash, can you share your screen? No, you don't know how to share your screen. Then how will I tell? Akash, then what you do is, if you don't know how to share your screen, go to cell C2 and type $B3 multiplied by $2. Akash, $B3 multiplied by $2. Type this and then paste it in all the cells. Okay. Otherwise, what I'll do, Akash, if you're still stuck, I will probably because I don't want to hold the entire class. Then maybe after the class is over, I'll screen sharing not allowed. That I can allow you if you want to share the screen. That's what I'm saying. I was asking you if you want to share the screen, I can help you. I will allow screen sharing. Amal, screen sharing is allowed. No, unmute. I can only unmute, I think. No, screen sharing is allowed, Amal. Okay, Akash I'll help you towards the end, right? So exercise 2 is done, everyone. Let's move to activity 3. Okay. Third one, you have to do this. Third one, you have to do this. I will not help you because it's all based on cell referencing. Okay. What is the requirement? Go to exercise 3. Can you see calculate the area? What you have to do is area is equal to length into breadth. All of you know this, correct? All of you know area is equal to length into width. Yes or no? Yes. Okay. So now what you have to do is use cell referencing, whatever we have learned right now, use that, and you have to you have to calculate the area like this. See, C6 multiplied by D5, but you have to use cell referencing. So you copy this one time and all the areas are correctly populated. But you have to use cell referencing. I did not use it right now. So what you have to do is see, fix in the first argument, in the length argument, you have to fix column C. Okay. And in the width argument, you have to fix row 5. That's it. Okay. So see, column C, I have to fix function F4, F4, F4. Column C is fixed, multiply by row D5, row 5, function F4, function F4. And you are done. This was so easy. But yeah, I want you to take time and do it. And you should get your answer like this. If your answer comes like this, I have fixed the cells. I have fixed the values so that you don't see the formula. Now, can you get this using cell referencing? Take 2 minutes. Take 2 minutes, but complete this on your own. And once you're done, okay, done. Very good. I'll expect all those who are new. Sir, repeat one. Sorry, I was stuck in previous. Akash, that's what I said. Leave the previous one. The concept remains same. I did not explain anything, Akash. All you need to do is in the first cell, write the formula which will fix column C and row 5. So multiply length with width. Multiply length with width. Akash, I'm just look at the screen. I'm doing it for you. Okay. C equal to C6. I want column C to be fixed because C column is used in all the cells, right? C column will be used in all the cells. So how do I fix column C? Function F4, function F4, 3 times. Function F4, function F4, function F4. Column C is fixed now. Now multiply by, again, up arrow, bring the cursor to D5, function F4, function F4, 2 times. Okay, so it's $C6 multiplied by $5. $D6 multiplied by $5. Clear? Enter. Now simply do a control C, select all the cells and control V. When you say $C$1, it is called absolute cell referencing. Because absolute means I'm fixing row and column both. It is called absolute cell referencing, absolute row and column. $C1 means absolute column, relative row. Row is relative, means row is changing. It is relative to whatever cell you are selecting, but column remains fixed. Okay. Then $C$1, absolute row and relative column. Okay. Now what you have to do is see, guys, look at, please understand what you have to do, and I want you to do it on your own. See, you have been given sales for the year 17. Now you have also been given the rate at which the sales will increase. Where is it? Okay, sales growth. Okay, sales growth. Can you see? I think we deleted this. What you can do is 0.1. Okay, write 0.1. Okay, 0.1 means 10% sales growth is expected every year. Got it? Now what you have to do is, okay, let me see if the number is given. No, that is fine. So write 0.1 in all these cells. Now what you have to do is calculate the sales for the year 18, 19, 20, 21. Calculate the sales for the years, and then for COGS, cost of good, R&D, marketing, use these sales numbers to calculate cost of good, R&D, marketing. The percentages are given here at the bottom. Okay. And then calculate total expense and net income. Net income is equal to sales minus total expense. Okay, great. So how do I start? How do I see? I have been given sales growth, right? Means each year sales is growing by 10%, right? So what was the initial sales? 10,000. How do I calculate sales for 2018? 2017 and I fix this. No, I will not fix this. I'll tell you why, right? 2017 multiply by 10%, right? Or rather, it should be 2017 multiply by 1 plus 10%. Is that clear? Is this clear? 1 plus 10%? Is this clear? 1 plus 10% to everyone? Why did I do 1 plus? Because then I am Vishal, it is not clear? Okay, I'll explain. Shashank, not clear? Shashank, hold on. Shank and Vishal, tell me. If 10,000 is the sales in 17, I'm saying sales grew by 10%, right? So how much in dollar terms sales grew by? It grew by 1,000, right? But is this the sale for 18? This is not the sales for 18. Sales for 18 is 1,000 plus 10,000. Okay, got it? 11,000. Yes. So how do I get that? 10,000 multiply by 1 plus 10%. Got it? Got it? Okay. And who was else? Who did not understand? Vishal and Shashank. Is that clear? Shashank? Okay, both of you got it, right? Okay, right? Now see. Now, how is the sales for 18 calculated? Previous cell multiply by this number. Okay. Now, I don't have to use I don't have to fix this cell G3. You know why? Because for 19, I don't use the 2017 sales. I use 2018 sales. Are you getting it? This is very important, right? What is this, Vishal? Reason for using numeric 1 in function or formula? Yeah, correct. No, reason for using numeric 1 is, Vishal, see, it should be, what did I do? 10%. Wait, it should be this multiplied by 1 is for base. 1 is for base, means 10,000. See, how will you calculate 11,000? 10,000 plus 1,000. Correct? Vishal, 10,000. When I do this multiply by 1, what will be the answer? 10,000. Correct? But I want 1,000 to be added. So I use plus and then 0.1. Okay. Okay. Here there is a small correction. You don't need to do anything. Just remove the percentages from this. Okay. So how do I remove the percentage? Select all these cells and remove the percentage. Sorry. Select all these cells and make this generic. Right. So I want 0.1 here. Make sure you have 0.1 here. And remove percentage and put 0.1. Okay. Remove the percentage and put 0.1 means 10% sale growth. Okay. Now it becomes 11,000. Got it? Now copy this to 19. See what is happening. Previous cell 2018 H3 multiply by I16. Copy it again. I3 multiply by J16. Is it clear? Is this clear? Why did not I fix G3? Is this clear? Why did not I fix G3? Okay, let me explain this again. I don't know why this is not clear. No, I understand. This is not Excel. What I'm explaining is not Excel. Understand? This is just maths logic. Okay, wait. Sales. I'm dividing sales into two parts. Wait, everyone here. I am dividing the sales into two parts. Yeah, Junaid, it is showing 10,010. What you do is select all these cells, and change this to general. Right? Make sure. Then after changing to general, type 0.1. Type 0.1 after changing to general. Okay, 10% increase. Now it should show correct. Okay. Okay, guys, I am calculating sales by dividing it into two. Okay, two parts. Previous year sale plus the growth. Okay, quickly see. Previous year sales plus growth. Look at the screen, guys. Look at the screen. Okay. What should be the 2018 sales? Previous year sales is 10,000. Growth is 10%. Okay. 11,000. Now, how do I? Now, for 2019, which sales do I need? For 2019, it grew on 18. Right? The growth is applied on 18, not on 17. Correct. Is this clear? Those who were saying NC, is this clear? Those who were saying NC, is this clear? Now 18 sales was this multiplied by 1 plus, right? What is 2018 sales now? 11,000, right? Plus 10% of which is 1100. Got it? Right? Now see, for 2019, I don't need, for 2019, I need 2018. Why will I fix G3? I want G3 to turn to H3 for 19. Is that clear? Nikhil, Piyush, Mahesh, Catherine, Priyanka, can you respond? Mahesh, Catherine, Priyanka, can you respond this? Got it? That is why I did not fix G3. Okay? Got it? Now see, copy this to 20. Automatically, I3. Got it? Okay. And similarly, K3. Got it? All of you got this now? Clear? Okay, great. Now I want, correct, same function applied, right? Now I want COGS to be calculated. It is clearly given COGS is 30% of sales. Very simple. Equal to sales. I want to fix the row because all the sales are in row 2, right? So how will I fix row? Function F4 two times. Okay. Multiply by 30%. Now here, I'm only using 30% because COGS is 30% of the sales. I am not looking for growth. Clear? Now, simply I copy these and, oh, sorry. G21. Instead of G2, I have to fix G21. I have to fix column G, right? My bad. I have to fix column G. In the second argument, I have to fix column G. Got it? Because G column is fixed, the order remains same. Cog R&D marketing, Cog R&D marketing. So what will I do? Function F4, function F4, function F4. Now copy this and you populate all the cells. Is this clear? Then total expense is pretty simple. Total expense, what will you do? Control T. How do you add sum? I keep forgetting that. What was the shortcut for sum? That was very interesting. Alt HUS. Yeah. Alt HUS. Right? Then you simply copy this. You get expense, and net income is simply sales minus expense. There you go. How was this exercise, guys? Was it interesting? Did you learn something new today? Did you learn something new? I know those who know Excel, those who have been working on Excel, it is definitely a recap, right? But those who are learning it for the first time, do you think all these exercise formula for cog is, see, $3 multiplied by $G21. So for what do you think? Okay, let me go to the PPT and I'm going to give you a, see, this was the recap. We did diagnostic, predictive, prescriptive, all that we did, right? Business analytics and all that. And then we did cell referencing, and that was the additional topic that we covered last time, and also formatting, right? Now, can you just read this situation? I want all of you to read this situation and tell me what will be the first thing that you do if you get this, if you are in this situation. I'll read. I'll read through the situation so that all of you can, I mean, just get exactly what is. You are analyzing a large regional sales report for an upcoming executive meeting. As you explore the data, you notice customer names spelled differently. Means a single customer name is spelled differently, right? Why does it happen? Can anyone tell me? You have a single customer. I mean, you have a customer name, let's say Robert, Robert Kiyosaki, right? So how can this name be spelled differently? Anyone? Yeah, no, due to data in the sheet coming from different sources, right? Some, see, Robert shopped on store one, right? In a region. Then there he gave the name Robert, right? In another store he shopped from our, let's say, our company only, right? And he named it as Rob. Are you getting it? Right? Then sometimes case differences are there, right? When the data is saved in the databases, he named it, he was named in smaller case, right? So all these things that are wrong spellings, yes, right? Spellings can be wrong when someone punched the spellings were punched wrongly. Okay, so all these things lead to untidy data. Okay, messy data. You can call it messy data, untidy data, right? So this would require, so before you start working on any data, as some of you rightly said, what will be the first thing that you would do? Not even formatting. The first thing you would do is data cleaning. Formatting comes later. Okay. All of you agree? Right? Data cleaning comes first, then you start doing formatting. Okay. So this is a situation. As you explore the data, you notice customer names spelled differently, dates entered in different formats. Now dates can be entered in different formats, right? Now when you have a messy data, untidy data, right? And you start analyzing it, you're going to land up in a trouble. Trouble means you will not be able to produce the analysis or the results that you want. Okay. So the first thing that you do is cleaning the data. Okay. So yeah, dates entered in different formats, some sales figure missing, and few entries repeated multiple times. So it could be entries are repeated multiple times also, right? Exactly, Ganpati. The accuracy, of course, accuracy, and sometimes even completely wrong analysis. Okay, lead to. So if you had to make sense of this messy data quickly and prepare it for high stake business meeting, right? You have a high stake business meeting with your director, right? Then high stake, right? What would you do first? Yes. So answers, I think I've already got and I've already discussed. That first thing we need to do is data cleaning. Okay, then only, and mm, in the entire data, let me just, in the entire data value chain, right? Remember the value chain that I discussed with you, the PPT that I gave? Do you remember that? Hmm. I gave a PPT. This one, right? Do you remember this PPT? Right? Let me explain the data value chain. Did we discuss this data value chain? I think we did not discuss this, right? No, right? So let me explain the data value chain, okay? Or the data life cycle you can call, or value chain, right? See, first, at the first level, when a transaction happened, data is saved in databases, right? Databases, sources. I mean, it could be cloud, it could be on-prem. On-prem means on-premise, okay? It could be cloud, right? So data sourcing. Now, first thing, when you start working on data, you need to source the data. Okay, source the data. How you can source the data? Querying, right? Querying SQL. SQL is one way you source the data, right? Then querying databases, pulling data from the databases using ideally, usually it is querying only, right? So, and access the raw data. Okay. So at this level, you have data bases, data warehouses, data marts. There is a difference in all of these, but that is beyond the scope, right? But when the data is saved, it is saved as either structured or unstructured data. I think we discussed this structured and unstructured, right? We discussed this, right? So now at this level, you are querying the data, you are pulling the data, extracting the data, E part of ETL. Okay. Extract the data, right? Then this is the part where you do data engineering, that is data transformation cleaning, to ensure the quality of the data. Very important. This is the first step you do. Without this step, you cannot prepare reports, models, and of course, actionable insights. Okay, this is the core. And out of the entire cycle, I don't want to discuss the cycle in detail. I mean, I can discuss, but out of this entire cycle, approximately 50 to sometimes even 70% of your time goes into this data cleaning part. Okay, sometimes 50%, sometimes 70%. I mean, you can take it 40 to 70. I'm just broadening the window, but what I mean to say is a majority, the maximum amount of time that is spent in the data value chain is here. Is that clear? Which involves transforming and cleaning. Two very, very important things that you need to do when you start dealing with the data. After that, you work, analyze, report, right? Data analysis, descriptive, charts, graphs, all that you do later, and this does not involve that much time. So usually it is, you can say 40 to 70% at times, right? 10% here, you can say 10% here approximately, and remaining 20% here, right? I'm just putting it a ballpark. These are not exact, because exact percentage will depend from industry to industry, data to data. Okay, is this clear to all of you? So that's why data engineering, cleaning and transforming is so important, so very important, because you've heard of the concept called GIGO. Have you heard of the concept called GIGO? GIGO? No? Some of you would have. No? None of you? Hmm. None of you are from computer background. Have you heard of garbage in, garbage out? That's GIGO only, na? Okay. Means if you put garbage in the models or analysis and analysis tools, garbage is only going to come out. Got it? Right? Means the better the quality of the data, which is determined here, the better the results you're going to get, the models that you're going to run. It all depends on the quality of the data. Clear? Okay. Okay, that's why this concept of GIGO applies in the world of data, and it applies like very thoroughly. I mean, it applies, definitely applies. There is no situation it will not apply. The better the quality of the data, the better the results you're going to get. So today we are going to focus on data cleaning and data preparation, right? If raw data is good, then we get good. Raw data is hardly good. Raw. The word raw itself means it is not good. Okay, Piyush. Raw data is never good. Okay. Raw data coming from databases is not good. It could, okay. It could be that in your practice exercises, you might get a data like this, which I shared with you guys, right? Where it is? Yeah, this one. Oh, not this one. I shared one. This one. I shared this data set, sample superstore. Now this is a clean data. And in your practice, or you might practice on this data. But this is a very clean data. This is how your data should be. But this is not the data that you get right from the databases or the sources. Clear? Or different sources or databases. Clear? But yeah, when you get the data, you should convert, you should transform, you should clean the data so that it looks like this data. Okay. So raw data is never clean. Okay. Great. So we are going to focus on in what are the data cleaning and preparation activities in Excel. Okay. So objective of today's training is going to be organize. Let's organize our data, our raw data into structures and manage business information. That should be the objective, that today you're going to learn how do you organize the data, how do you apply data cleaning techniques to correct errors, remove duplicates, handle missing values, etc. How do you transform data, standardize data, prepare data for analytical use using Excel functions, and construct dynamic formulas. Okay, with cell referencing, we have already done cell referencing. We'll see in a couple of demos more, right? To automate calculations and reduce manual errors and make use of GenAI. This GenAI thing we will maybe see tomorrow or next week. Okay, fine. So that's the objective. Now let's start. First thing you do is, even when you get the data, you import the data in Excel, right? Do we need to have industry knowledge to understand and clean data? Very good question. Very good question. Yes, I would say you should see. It's not that without industry knowledge you cannot clean the data. Okay, let me put it very pertinent, very good question, Kalyan. Right? See, it's not that. Let me put it here. Put the answer so that I'm sharing this Excel with you guys, so you have the answer. It is not that without having industry knowledge you cannot transform or clean the data. It is not like that. But having industry knowledge can definitely help you produce better, or rather can help you produce better results with transformation and cleaning, right? So if you have industry knowledge, of course, why? Because there are some industry practices or industry terminologies, right, which if you are aware, you can do data transformation better, because you will be able to create those variables. Second thing is, in terms of cleaning also, right, there could be let's say a particular format or a particular way of writing that is followed in a particular industry, right? So if you're aware of that, like let's say in banking, right? If I talk about banking, there would be a particular way dates are written, right? And that need not be in manufacturing, right? So banking, along with the dates in transactions, you would have time also. Are you getting it? Right? So I'm just giving one example here, right? Example in banking, along with dates, time stamping is also there. Time stamps are there, but it need not be. And similarly, it could be in e-commerce also, same thing. Why? Because time also matters. At least in banking, definitely time matters, right? But that may not be the case in manufacturing, right? Wherein, okay, so the way you write dates in manufacturing sector and the way you write dates in banking would be very different. Okay, got it? I hope you got this, reply. I mean, got a satisfactory response to your question, Kalyan, right? Okay, fine. So let's proceed. Okay, before we start cleaning, first thing is we'll have to connect to data, correct? Right? So now Excel has become so powerful. One way to connect data is, all of you know, but it's in the form of duplicate in the invoice. But yes, but it's for the duplication in the invoices. I could not get that. It's for the duplication in the invoices. Who's this? Chetan? Chetan, please. Chetan, can you just remove this? Okay, let me remove it. Please don't do it again, right? I know it could be by mistake only, but that's okay, no problem. Okay, yeah. So yeah, the question is, but it's for the duplication in the invoices recorded in the data. Yeah, yes, of course, Kalyan. Duplication is also included now. When you're cleaning the data, duplication is also included there, right? Okay, no problem, Chetan. I got it. It was inadvertently, so don't worry, right? But just avoid that, right? Okay, fine. Okay, guys. So how do you import data? I mean, some of you know how to import data in Excel, but Excel has recently come up with really, really interesting ways to import data. Let me just show you those how you can import data and how many ways you can import data, right? So if I open a new file, what is the shortcut to open a new file? Who will tell? Shortcut to open a new file? Come on, quickly. Control N, right? No, right? Okay, see, insert. Can you see insert? Oh, sorry. Yeah, data. Yeah, go to data, get data. Can you see? Now, this way you can get data from various. You can open an existing Excel, right? Or you can import data from different databases, SQL, right? SQL and see HANA, SAP HANA, and all that, right? Oracle. Then from Azure. What is Azure? You know what is Azure? Anyone knows what is Azure? No? Yes, it's Microsoft Cloud Service. Okay. Just like those who don't know, I'll just let you know, right? I'll just quickly discuss it. Azure is like AWS, if you've heard of AWS, there are three big cloud providers, right? Globally, three major, right? Three major cloud services, right? Now, what is cloud computing or cloud service? If someone does not know that, it is something like uh, when you use Gmail, right? Your data, your emails are not saved on your system; they are saved on the internet, right? In the cloud. We call it in the cloud. Okay. So there are three major uh, cloud providers. AWS is from Amazon. Azure is from Microsoft. And third is GCP is from Google. Apart from that, there are other also like IBM. Then there are many, in fact, now Alibaba, and there are others also like Oracle and all that, right? But whatever, right? These are the three major which occupy, I think, more than 90% of the market. Okay. Yeah. Cloud is a virtual space. It's a space on the internet where your data and your data and all your documents can get saved. Okay. So that's pretty much for it. So you can get data from Azure also, right? Azure is as I said, it's a cloud service, right? So all your data saved in the cloud, you can pull data from that also. Online platforms also you can pull. This is again Azure only, right? All this Microsoft Dynamics, Salesforce, right? Other sources. Now something very interesting, right? Which we are going to do. So one way is I can copy and paste here. I can open a file, but let me show you something very interesting, which probably, I don't know how many of you would know this. Recently, in fact, last couple of years, Microsoft in Excel, they have added a lot of features, right? And look at this. I'm sharing two pictures with you. You can Now, if I ask you, okay, don't take the second picture. Second picture is very complicated. It will require a lot of addition, lot of things. So just ignore the second one. Okay, let me delete it. Okay, so the picture that I shared, if I ask you to get this data in Excel, what will you do? Now, Microsoft with AI features has added feature called import get data from other sources. You will have picture. Okay. See, and I want all of you to do this quickly, right? With me, right? So I pick this picture, insert, and look at. I don't know if in the older version this might not be possible. So if you have the latest versions, you can. If you don't have, you can just see the screen and you'll get an idea, right? So get data from picture and look at it. Now data from picture. It has tried to read the data And now, wherever it is not sure, like this is not a very standard text, right? INR with brackets. Okay, so it has put this in red. Red means, okay, it is asking me wherever there are the red cells, you can see wherever there are red cells, it is basically, it wants to confirm from me that is this the right cell. Okay, look at, if I simply click on insert data without confirmation, it will put the data. But if I click on review, see, INR. Okay, I think this is correct. So I'll put accept. 23 September. This is also correct. And but you can see why did it put 23rd September 2023, because of this I symbol. Can you see this I symbol? Right? So because of that symbol, it could not figure out, it could not make out what is this I symbol about, right? So that's why it has put, it is asking for review. Okay, but it could not read the I symbol, so I'm pretty much okay what it is giving me. So I just simply say accept. Now see, can you see? It reads. Aditya, I will tell once again the option. Aditya, go to data, get data from other sources, picture. Okay, got it? If you have older version, might not be there in the older version, but fine. If you have the among the latest version, you will find it. Okay, fine. So where I was, yeah. Okay, see how it is reading this. Can you see? It read the arrow as 4, right? Can you see? So it's something to be corrected. Okay, I will simply correct it. Now it is okay. I'll simply write. It's Office 365, Ragul. Right? Then again, see how it is reading this 6. It is reading arrow as 6. Today it is not reading very well. Sometimes it reads correctly, but yeah, right? So 6 I removed. Again, let's accept. 0.67, perfect. I don't mind. This is correct. Okay. 15.61, it added a 6. I don't want that. Accept. Plus 0.67. Again, this is okay, but I'll remove the plus sign. Right? Then EBITDA is okay. Minus 19.74 is okay. And accept and insert data. Right? Insert. Can you see? Right? Is that clear? Right? So data importing from pictures is now possible in Excel. It is among the recent features only. I mean, last couple of years they've introduced this, and this is AI-based feature. This is the first AI-based feature that we are learning, right? This is the AI-based feature in Excel that you learned. Okay, great. Okay, so let's move further. Importing data, we have seen, right? So these there are different ways. I've already explained how you can import data. Okay, once you have import data, right, what do you do next? Transform, analyze, summarize, and before that cleaning, right? And then creating visualization. All these things you do in Excel. So let's look at some data cleaning functions first, right? We're going to look at some data cleaning functions and see what we can do. So when we perform data cleaning, okay? It is the process of data cleaning is the process of preparing data for analysis. Notice the word preparing. We are preparing the data for analysis. We are right now not doing any data analysis. By identifying headers, we need to, while doing data cleaning, what should we do? Can you tell me? Those who have worked in Excel, I want you to tell me. And as I said, I want participation. What all is included in data cleaning? Yes, anyone? I want responses, guys. You have to tell me often what all is included. Check headers. Already we discussed, right? Headers. DAX, sorry, not DAX. Not DAX, Gajula, right? Not DAX. Yes, formatting is very important. Formatting, clear formatting. Very good. What next? Reduction of space is excellent. What do you call that? Truncation. Okay. Reduction of spaces is called truncation. Okay. Very good example. Then formatting. Duplicates. Very important. Remove duplicates. Okay. Excellent. What else? Yeah, data format. Yeah, that comes in formatting only. I mean, okay, in formatting, what I do is text formatting, date formatting, and numeric formatting. Okay. So I covered all types of formatting. Any other formatting that is needed? Text, date, and numeric only, right? Primarily these are the things, right? Then removing space, correct. Removing duplicates, very good. Caps comes in formatting. Number in general, it is comes in formatting. What else? Date and name correction, very good, very good. Good example. Correcting spellings, right? And date correction. Yeah, date formatting only mean, right? Sometimes, yeah, date formatting that comes formatting only, right? Blank columns, yes. Removing blanks, very good. NAs. Sometimes, yeah, NAs, how to treat NAs, right? NA means not available. Yeah. So these are the things that we primarily do in data cleaning. Okay. Clear? Anything I'm missing? Primarily, I think these are the things. Okay. So quickly. Okay. Identifying headers, splitting. Yeah. That is again something. Yeah. Splitting we missed. Merging, splitting, replacing with correcting values, and validating data types. Okay. Validating data type. We missed data types also, I think. Data types. Okay. Yeah. Checking data types or validating. Let's put it validating only. Validating data types. Do you know the data types? Do you know how many data types are usually there? Data types, because this is an important topic, so I need to quickly. Varchar is in SQL, right? But that's also a data type, correct? But I want generic, not specific to SQL. Okay, data types. Yeah. Just can you just give me a minute? I'll just put my headphone. It's easier for me to hear you out then. Otherwise, I have to speak louder. Okay. Just give me a sec. Right. Let me put the measures and dimensions are related to Tableau, right? I understand you guys know Tableau. But I'm saying give me general data types. Can you tell me I'm audible? Am I audible? I put the headphones. Am I audible? Yes, clearly. Great, right? So that way I speak at a lower tone, right? Otherwise, I have to short some text. Okay, fine. Okay, so uh, very good, Aditya. Integer, float, string, date are general data types. Okay, fine. Mm, primitive and non-primitive. Who mentioned this? No. These I don't know. Non-primitive, primitive. Okay, strings, text. Very good. Pick list. Good. Currency accounting are formatting, Ashwini. Okay, they are not data types. Okay, Boolean is one. Yeah. So let me quickly discuss the data types. I think so. Anyone who does not know data types, you can type N. Then I'll discuss. Anyone who wants or does not know data types, all the data types, I'll discuss. Okay, Dipanshu, fine. So if they ask couple of, then I'll quickly discuss. See, data types means in what data can exist as, how, in what type data can exist as. It can exist as text, right? Example, I'll keep putting example like name, location, right? Location means the city name, right? City name. It could be. product name, right? Basically related to names only, right? Right. Sometimes it could be even, let's say, ID, right? Identification ID. Okay. Email ID. All these are examples of text data. Then your numeric, very, very important, because when it comes to data, you are handling primarily numeric data. I mean, you are analyzing numeric data is the core, right? In numeric, you can have integer, right? And float. Float is a technical word, but usually many people know it as decimals. Decimals is also called float. Okay, those who know a little bit of those who are into a bit of data analysis, they know what is float. Okay, they would recognize it as float. So float and decimal means the same. I don't need to mention much. You know what is a integer and you know what is a float. Okay, then after numeric you have the third data type, which is called date. Very, very important. And I would say among all the data types, it's very tricky. Handling date is really tricky. Means why? Because there are different date formats being followed all across the world. Are you getting it? See, 12th March can be written as this. 12th March can also be written as this, right? 12th March can also be written as, right? It could also be written as, are you getting it? Right? All these are 12th March. And these are just four. You want to know more formats? Let me show you. See, go to date. Can you see the number different types of formats? And these are again, these are limited. These are not limited. Go to custom and you see. Okay, these are, you will see. DDMMYYYY, DDMMYYY, DDMMMM, MMYYY, with timestamps, without timestamps, right? Timestamps. So date and time. Let me put a date and I'll add date and time also. It, right? So date and time are really, really tricky, especially when it comes to handling, cleaning as well as handling. Okay, so I would, with my experience, I would say the most tricky, and it's not difficult. It's just that you should know. Okay, and you know, many a times you come across date which becomes really tricky. You know why? The date is like this. Uh, Let me put a date which it becomes really difficult. Okay, sometimes it is a format of DD, MM, YY, MM, DD, YY. It becomes really difficult to handle these two. Why? You know why? Especially with dates which are like 12, 8, 2026. Now, is 12 a month or is 12 a day? Is 12 a day? I mean date, or is 12 a month? Here, here you're saying a day, but because it is coming from because right now I mean in India we follow DDMMYY. In US they follow MMDDYY. If your document is coming from US or if it is a US document, this would be a not 12th August, it would be 8th December. Yeah. Is that clear? What I'm saying? Is that clear? If it is coming from US. Okay. For UK, India, and I think in majority of the world, it is this. But of course, US, we know US is a important economy, right? So, right. So that's why it's very, very, very tricky to handle dates. Okay. So there are many other formats like DD. Sometimes, you know, from the databases, you will find date coming like this, DD, MM, YYYY, without space. Then you have to convert it into a date. Okay. So coming to, then you have date and time. which is timestamp attached to the date, right? 12/08/2026, and then you have a timestamp 2020. Okay, so that is date and time. Okay, this is another format. Some tools, they take it as a different format. Some tools take it as a format with date only. Okay, so three major formats are these, but apart from that, Boolean. What is Boolean? Logical variables like yes, no. Logical variables, yes, no, 1, 0, true, false. Okay, these are called Boolean variables. Switch variables, you can also call them switch. Okay, clear? Okay, so these are the four major types: Boolean, date. I mean, I'm just taking date and time as same, numeric, and text. And in numeric, you also have categorical and that leave it categorical now for now, right? So date and time, and then you have one more variable which is becoming very, very important these days is geographic, which most data sets or most tools, they recognize it as separate because it captures it. Errors and blanks are not data type, Jagan. Okay, it captures the location in the as longitude and latitude, right? In the longitude, and that's why geographic is these days also taken as a separate variable. Okay, then within numeric you also can find sometimes a separate variable called currency. Okay, so within numeric you also sometimes see currency, right? But the broader are these five. Okay, text, numeric, date time, boolean, and geographic. Clear? Clear the data types? Okay, everyone, this is clear. Data types. Can we proceed? Okay, now coming to data types. So these all things are included in data cleaning. Data cleaning ensures accurate insights, as someone mentioned, accuracy, prevent misleading conclusions. If you have clean data, your conclusions are going to be, you're going to be confident about your conclusions. Okay, and you would not have misleading conclusions, and supports reliable business decisions. Okay, so that's why data cleaning is so important. Quickly, data cleaning activities, what do you include in data cleaning? Correcting errors and removing duplicates. I think most of us has mentioned handling missing data, standardizing the variable. Yeah, this is also very important. I think we missed it. And adjusting structural format. Standardizing the variable means, like, suppose you are dealing, you are in a company and you have data coming from US your MNC is present in US and UK and India. Okay. Now the date that comes from US is going to be in this format, right? MMDDYY. And the date in UK and India would be this format, DDMMYY. Now, when you club the files from all of those geographies or locations, right? Your date the date column can be really messy, or it would be inconsistent. It would not be standard. Are you getting it? Because let's say country and date, right? So country US would have date like DDMMYY. UK would have, India would have MM. Okay. So now I have to make this date consistent before I start analyzing. Do you agree with me? Do you agree with me? Yes. Yes, right. So it could be like some transactions from India, some from US, right? Somewhere there is a US transaction. Okay, when you add, sorry, when you add add them. So let's say it's like this, US, U. So I will have to make the format consistent, standard. That's what it is. Standardizing and validating data. Adjust structural format is like this only. Structural format, what example can I give? Yeah, structural format means some, let's say for US, the file coming from US does not have, let's say the data coming from US has 10 columns, right? And from India and UK, they have 12 columns. Now they have two additional columns, which India and UK has, let's say, calculated two variables, and they are sending the file. But that variable was not calculated by US. So I would have to correct the structure of the data. Got it? Structure means it should have same rows and same columns. Got it? So that's all is included in structure. Okay, we have now let's see the functions that will help us in cleaning, right? In cleaning, what are the functions, Excel functions that we are going to do, which will help us? Sort and filter, grouping, ungrouping, text to column, subtotal, removing duplicates. We are going to see all of these one by one. Okay, sort and filter. Let's start with the first demo. Okay, sort and filter. Let's first understand what is sort, what is filtering. Do you know the difference between sorting and filtering? Anyone? Anyone knows the difference between sorting and filtering? Very good. Sorting, very good. Sorting is like ascending or descending, correct? Sorting is ascending, descending. Okay, it is as someone mentioned, A to Z is ascending, correct? And Z to A is descending. Okay, now how does sorting helps you? How does sorting helps you? Arranging, very good. The word for sorting can be arranging, but arranging in an order. Okay, how does sorting help you? Filter, no, I'm saying if you're seeing a sorted data, how does it help you? Very good, Aparna. It helps you find data easily, understand the data easily. Array, yeah, helps you analyze. Better analysis can be done. Quicker analysis can be done. For why? Let's say this is my data. Look at this data. I've just, okay, not this. Let me open this one, which I have already shared with all of you. Right? This data. All of you have this data set. I've shared this with you guys, right? Right? Now, if I on this data, if I say which, what is the least value in sales and what is the least and the maximum value in sales? Anyone can please share this because I'll have to close this file. Open file cannot be shared, I think. Yeah. Can anyone share this data set in the group? Let me share. Shared it. Okay. Fine. So thank you. Thanks, Sandhya. Okay. My question is, okay, where it is? I have this data, huge data set, right? I mean, it's a small data set in the big data world, but yeah, still, I mean, 10,000 transaction. And if I ask you, what is the least and the maximum sales. I'm just asking you this, which is the best way you can find the least and the smallest and the maximum sales? Sorting, right? Why? If I sort this entire data, right? Look at this. This is filter, right? We'll come to filter also. This is how you apply filter, all DFF. Okay. On this first row, those who don't know, guys, and you have opened this, on this first row, just bring the cursor on the first row or the cell, then you do all DFF. You will add the filter. Let me put it. All DFF. Are you able to do? Are you able to do? Shortcut to apply filter. All DFF. Got it? Yes. How do you know the which is the least and the maximum sales? I will sort it, right? After applying a filter, all DFF, Control Shift L to remove. Okay, Control Shift L is also for, or it could be, I mean, that is also to add. So Control plus Shift plus L. Okay, to apply shortcut. Okay, now I will press Alt and down arrow. See, I'm again repeat Alt and down arrow. It will open this window. Got it? Right? Alt and bring the cell to this Alt and down arrow. And then you have this smallest, largest, ascending, descending. I do a ascending sort. Can you see when I do a ascending sort, the entire table is sorted, not just this column. Can you tell me why? Why was the entire table sorted? Why was the order of the entire table changed and not just this column? Anyone? Why the order of the entire table changed and not just this column? Are you getting my question? Are you getting my question? Yes? Okay. Why the entire table order changed, not only the order of sales column? It is associated data because if only this column data will change, my entire data will become wrong. Yeah, I mean it's record. This row is sometimes also called a record. In a data set, row is also called a record. It is a record. One transaction. Are you getting it? Are you getting it? Row captures transactions or records. Is that clear? Yeah. So this data is one transaction. So when you sort this data from sales, my entire row will get sorted. Is that clear? My entire row will get sorted, but as per sales. And notice, did you notice this? I'll just quickly mark it here. Uh, what happened? Sorry about that. Did you note this arrow? Did you note this arrow? It means it is telling you the entire table is sorted from this column. Got it? Clear? Look at the arrow upward means ascending. Okay. If I choose it descending, the arrow will be downward. Okay. Let's see. Can you see? Now, when I do a ascending sort, this is the least sale 0.444. When I do a descending sort, 22,683.48. So I got the sales minimum and the maximum. Similarly, in the same way, can you help me from this table? Can you quickly help me find the least and the maximum profit? Quickly, quickly. I want the answer in 15 seconds, not more than that. Just 5 seconds. 8399.976. I only got answer from Ganpati, but nevertheless. And minus 6599.987. Got it? Clear? What does sorting do? Okay. Okay. Coming back to our Excel. Yeah. See, this is how you can do sorting. Also, there is an option called custom sort. Let me discuss custom sort, right? Sorting, now you got it. Sorting data, data in ascending or descending, enable multiple level sorting using multiple columns. I'll discuss multiple columns. Okay. Custom sort. Okay. And filtering is when you filter data, when you will only see the partial data. Filtering means you only see the partial data basis some conditions. Okay, let's see sorting right now. See, the sorting can also happen by color. Sometimes you happen is right now in this sheet there are no colors. Okay, there are no colors, but suppose you were using some colors, right? Then sorting can also happen with color. I'll explain that once we do conditional formatting, but show you how to sort when we do by color. Okay, but for now, what you can do is go to data view, right? And you would have sorting here. Yeah, sorting. Can you see? Okay, now with this, you can apply custom sorting and sorting by multiple columns. Okay, on this data, I want all of you to be on this data. Well, let's perform this exercise here on this data and then we'll go to the demo. Okay, on this data, now you know how to sort by a single column, right? Let's say I want to sort by customer name. I'll go to customer name, Alt and down arrow, A to Z, Z to A. Okay, clear? Got it? So if you want your data to be, this data set to be in the original uh, order, it's row ID. It was sorted by row ID. So row ID is 1 to, it's sorted in the original order. Okay, fine. Coming to sorting by multiple columns. How do you do sorting by multiple columns? One way is, yeah, just click anywhere and sort, custom sort. Okay, or go to data column, you'll find sort and you open this window. Okay, now I'm going to do sorting by multiple columns. Please look at the screen, everyone. Okay, how I want this data to be visible is I want this data to be sorted by subcategory first. Okay, there are 17 subcategories. Okay, so I want this data to be sorted in alphabetical order by subcategories, and within each subcategory, it should show descending order of sales. Are you getting it? Let me put it. Sort the data, sample superstore data. Okay. First, ascending order of subcategories. Okay. And second, descending order of sales. Clear? So what I'm saying is effectively like this. If you see here, look at this. I want USA, UK, India. right? First, it should be ascending order of country, right? Or let's say, let's descending order of country. This is okay, right? Then I want ascending order of sales. Means this should come first, right? So this should come on top, then this, and then the. Are you getting it? For each country, your data should look like this. Okay, clear, everyone? The ask is clear. I will go to data, sort. Okay, Aditya, ask is not clear. Aditya, I'm saying this entire data set, you have to first sort it by subcategories. Okay, so all the subcategories appear together. Just like here, I give you an example. US together, UK together, India together. That way, I want all the subcategories should appear together. Okay, is it clear till here, Aditya? Next, I want within, once we have clubbed all the subcategories, right now look at the subcategories, book, cases, chair, and all that. Now, when I do it in ascending order of subcategories, I will simply do a ascending A to Z. Now, this is ascending order of subcategory. Next, I want is that within the subcategory, each subcategory, my sales should be in descending order. Is the sales in descending order currently? Is the sales in descending order? Anyone? No. I want this also be maintained, that first accessory will come, then whatever, and the end tables, accessories, the appliances, art, fastener, binders, bookcases. This is the order. Okay, then in each, I want sales should be appearing maximum first to minimum. Now it is clear to all of you what I'm expecting. Is it clear now? Okay. So if I do a simple A to Z and then I go to sales and do it, see what is happening. My subcategory gets distorted. Got it? Is that clear? So how do I sort it by multiple categories, right? Multiple sort or custom sort. I go to sort. First, I add a level A to Z. Yeah, Ganpati, I know, you know. So just I have to explain now, right? Okay. So first, then I add another level. Can you see? Add a level. Then I add a second sort. Sales. How do I want sales? Largest to smallest. Is that clear? Click OK. Now, can you see? Can you see now? Yes, worked. And it is not just for accessories. If I want to check, let's check it. Appliances. Look at appliances. All of you got this? Supriya, I'll repeat. Other than Supriya, everyone got it? Okay. Supriya, bring your cursor on the first row. Go to data, sort. Go to data and sort. Click on sort. First, you will open this window. Sort by. First, I put the subcategory. Value I want from in the subcategory, it should be sorted A to Z. Okay. Add a level. Add a level. Then I select sales. Keep it as a cell value, largest to smallest. Got it, all of you? All of you got this sorting thing? I hope you've got it. Any issues, any doubt, you can let me know. Otherwise, we'll move to the demo now. I want you to do this demo exercise on your own. I'll give you time to perform the sorting and filtering function as a part of data cleaning. So I think it would involve filtering also. Let me explain filtering and then I want you to do demo. Okay. Now look at the filtering part. For filtering, I'll have to apply filters first in the first row. What is the shortcut? Alt DFF or Alt LC or Alt CL. I think someone mentioned that. Shift Control L. Done. Have you added the filter? Yeah. Now I want to filter only West region transactions. See, how will I filter? Simple. Go to this column region. Select West region. Okay. Got it. Now my table only has West region transaction. Rest are hidden. How do I know this? Look at this indicator. Look at the indicator. All of you. Can you see this? Just give me one. On the, can you see this blue color? Can you see these rows in blue color? Can you see after 1 to 9, 11, 12, 15, remaining are hidden because those rows belong to region other than West. So this gives me an indication that yes, others are hidden. Clear? Filtered or hidden. Clear? Got it? Okay. So now how many West region rows are there? Can you help me count? How many West region rows are there? 3203. Excellent. Got it. Right? So this is what filtering is about. Now I want you to do this demo exercise. For this demo, open demos lesson 2, sort and filter data. You have to perform this. Okay. Sort and filter exercise quickly. Steps are given. All you have to do is just follow the steps. Okay. Just follow the steps and do this exercise. For this, the data set is go out, data set, lesson 2, demo 1. I think it's demo 1. Clear? Can you quickly open this and do the exercise? This is your raw data. Sheet 1 has your raw data. I'll give you, I think, how much time is required for this? I think 5 minutes or 10 minutes. Let me check. It should mention that also. Okay, it's mentioned here. 15 minutes. Okay. I don't think it will take 15 minutes, but you have to read, follow the instructions on the sheet. This, everything, you start reading it. Steps to be followed. Sort the data by sales amount. This is the Excel, right? Filter the data. Identify the top 3 sales transactions. Okay. This is, so accordingly, step 1, step 2, step 3 is there. Follow, even the steps that you have to perform is given. Open this, go to this cell, all that is given. Okay. I don't think it should take 15 minutes, but nevertheless, I'll give you 10 minutes at least to start with. Your time starts now. I'll be on mute. I'll be on mute. Let me know if you need any help. This data set is used. This one, Madhuri, this data set is to be used. Where do you find the data? Go to data See, you have demos, also have folder called datasets. Lesson 2, demo 1. Okay, so let's look at the next topic, grouping and ungrouping. And then we have an demo on that also, I think. Grouping, ungrouping, text to column, subtotals. All this we're going to see, and then we'll do a demo. Okay, let me explain grouping. Deepak, hey, sorry, I'm suffering from network issue, so not completed. You did not get the Excel? You did not get this Excel, you're saying? Okay, I'll share it again. Can anyone share it? I'll have to close it. If you can share, that will be great. You'll get it, right? Don't worry. Network issue, I understand. Sometimes it happens, but no problem. Guys, anyone can share this again? That will be helpful. Thank you. Okay, fine. So grouping, ungrouping. Okay, all DFF adds your filter and all DFF removes your filter also. Okay. So now what is grouping, ungrouping? See, sometimes your data set is so big, right? Your data set is so big in terms of rows and columns, right? And you want a truncated version. Truncated means you want a collapsible version of the data. Okay. Then this grouping, ungrouping really helps you. Okay. Then this function grouping and ungrouping helps you. Okay. It groups the data based on by collapsing the rows and columns. But as such, there is no criteria that is applied. Okay. So it simply groups and ungroups the data based on, based on no criteria, just groups and ungroup the data so that you're able to view the data uh, uh, easily or in a short format, right? Usually it is done, it is done in pivots a lot, but without pivot also it is done. It is done in pivots, but without pivot also it is done. Okay. So let's see. How do you add groups, ungroup, and subtotal? Okay. So outline, you can see this is how where you will find group and ungroup, but in the data inside the outline section. But let's go to Excel, that will be better here, right? Now see, what I want is see, can you see in the data you find this outline? All of you are able to locate it? Group, ungroup, subtotal. Yes. Now we're going to, what I want is, I want you to group this. I want you to group this basis years. Okay. So in the rows, I want you to group the rows basis year. Okay. So how do I group it? First, I apply a filter, sort it in oldest to, right? Sorted by oldest to newest. Okay. Column C. Then, it will take some time because, oh, let's not do year. Let's do month. Okay. So month 1, January month. See, January month transactions are 79 transactions. Okay. Oh, sorry, not 79. Yeah, 79 transactions. Got it? Now I have selected all these 79 transactions and look at it. Look on the screen. How do I apply group? Right? Alt D G. I think it's D G G. Yeah. Alt D G G. Okay, see, Alt DGG. I'll again do Alt DGG. Okay, Alt and AGG. It's DGG or AGG? It's DGG, right? Alt DGG. Okay, were you able to add? See now. Can you see? I have applied a group. Can you see now? It's DGG right here. Can you see this minus symbol came? This minus button came? Yes. How many of you got the minus? Can you type M? 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 Okay. Manjula says no. You did not get that. M. I said M. Okay, got it? Okay. Now got it? Okay. If you have got minus, okay. Yeah, fine. Yeah, you have to select the data, of course. Otherwise, how will you know which data you want to group? Okay. How will you know which data to group now? Got it? Okay. Now, once you've got this, can you see? I click on this minus. Can you see? I'm able to open this section, right? Got it? See. And this 1 and 2 also helps you do this. 1, the new view, 2, the open view. Got it? Okay. So I'm repeating. I want to group the transactions of January 14. So I will select all the transactions for January 14. How do I select? First, I will apply a filter, all DFF. Go to column C, oldest to newest. Now you have all the January 14 transactions on top. Okay. Now I will select January 14 transactions. And I don't have to repeat now what you have to do to select this. I don't want to, in fact, right? What I'm doing. Press shift and down arrow. Okay. Press shift, again repeating, shift space and then down arrow. Okay. Shift space and down arrow. There you have. There you have 79 transactions. Clear? All of you are there. Those who want me to repeat, can I get a response from you guys? Are you there? Type Y. I should have 7 Ys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Got it. Now I'm having more than 7 Ys, but nevertheless, right? So you have selected. Selection is very important. Otherwise, how will Excel know what you want to group? Okay. Now you apply the shortcut Alt D, right? Alt D, G, and G. Alt D, G, G. Or if you want to use a mouse, you go to data, outline, group, and group. Are you able to do now? Are you able to do now? You get this minus symbol. Type 1 if you're able to do now. 1, 1, 1, 1. I should see 7, 8 ones. When you have lot of data, you will understand it better when we'll do pivots. Okay, it's easily understood in pivots. You will see when we'll do. Just hold on. Okay, hold on, hold on. See, I have lot of data. See, okay, wait, I'll explain. Now, I want January transactions. I want the transactions to be visible for January. All DGU. The purpose is I want this table to be. See, when I'll add, wait, let me, I think I'll have to for this. If you still did not understand, now, I'll create a short table that will help. Okay, just wait. This is a big table. I'll just create a short table there. You will be able to understand. Okay, this is good. Look at this table. Those who still did not understand, those who did not understand what's the purpose of grouping. Now you see here, right? I want to group these by departments. Okay, so what will I do? First, I'll sort it. Now see, accounting or DGG, administration. Otherwise, what will I have to do? I have to keep scrolling a lot. Okay, customer, finance. I think this is the last. No, finance, marketing, R&D. Okay, IT also. Sure. Oops. See. Oh, my bad. Between now, see, this is accounting. Then I go to administration. I think if I group it, what happens is between the groups, you should have some, yeah, my bad. How do you group it also? See, wait, how do you group it? I keep the last row unselected, all DGG. Okay. Then for administration, I keep the last row unselected. Now see, understand this. Now see, can you see? I have accounting. I want to open accounting. I want to open administration. Similarly, I want to open customer care, customer support. Can you see now my data is much more concise? I mean, it's visible. I have to open, I just open it. Is that clear? Now, no, but filtering, see, filtering will only filter the transactions. See, usually what happens is when you have this, when you do this grouping, right? I would have a row here. See, I'm now showing it clearly, exactly it should be counting, administration, customer support. I'll just show for four departments. Can you see now? Right? Is it clear now? Now see. Now I can easily open. First view is, see, this, what is two there? Two is click on two, opening all the views. One is closing, closed, view, grouped view, ungrouped view. And three is, I think it will, I don't know what is this three for. Three is showing only this. Is it clear now? Is it clear those who asked what is grouping for? Okay. Got it? Great. Right? So this is, and similarly, it goes with the columns also. Sometimes your columns, I want to, let's say, I'll tell you here, I want to group the columns Numeric columns. See, Alt D G G. Now, numeric columns can be opened and closed. Now, this is actually, this is a very, mm, uh, this is a very clean data or a structured data. When you have a unpivoted data, pivoted data, then you will realize we'll do pivots. There you will see grouping, ungrouping is used a lot, especially when you add total to it. Okay, it really helps. Okay, total. uh, okay, I'll just show you how total can really help. Okay, see for this data. Okay, I think let me do that. Let me show that when we do pivots. Okay, that will be easy because I don't have to put a special effort to create the data set. In pivots, you get that you will be creating those, right? There also we will use grouping. So, but you got the idea of grouping? See, your data is concise now. Okay, you want to open, give it a full view. You can give it a full view. You want to show. Okay, fine. So this is grouping. Let's move to the next grouping, ungrouping, subtotal. I'll also do subtotal total when we do text to column. See, what is text to column? It helps you create, it converts the raw text into columns in Excel, which can be saved, which can save a user time manually. Okay, all this is basically what it does is, suppose you have text like this, right? So can you please explain how groupings? Aditya, I can do that maybe towards the end of the session, right? Right. I'll do that towards the explain multiple groupings. Multiple groupings we have not done, na? We have not done multiple groupings. Okay, grouping within the grouping, you mean to say, right? No, multiple groupings is, see, I did this multiple grouping. What you are calling is, this is, see, oh, this is a grouping. Can you see? Now, if I have to, yeah, this is the, right? So just select the rows you want to group. Separately, yeah, just add a row. There should be a row in between. You write Jan, right? The way, see, I have added administration and then I grouped. Okay. Just add a row with the name of the month in between. Okay. Okay, fine. So next is text to column. Text to column means sometimes you have text uh, like multiple like this. Can you see? Let me put it right. Sometimes from the database you get uh, data like this, right? Uh, comma my address, right? Address, then maybe pin code, city, right? And then pin code. Got it? All of you see, look at this, right? Now, sometimes from the database, you get data like this. Okay. Now, this data is, I mean, I need to clean this data. Okay. There's a function called text to columns. Okay. What is it? Text to column. Go to data. You see text to columns. Go to data pane. Do you see text to columns? All of you see text to columns, right? So now you have located text to columns. Okay. Now I want to split this because see, this has name, then address, city, and pin code. 4 data points are there. Okay. I want to split it. So I put the cursor on this and Alt D. I think shortcut is Alt D. I don't remember. Anyways, I don't remember the shortcut, Alt DT or something like that. Why is the shortcut not? No, not. Alt A. Okay, A, sorry, my bad. Alt A, but the shortcut, okay, Alt A E. Yeah. Data was not selected. Okay, Alt A E. See, Alt A E. The shortcut is Alt plus A E. Okay, Alt A E. When I do, see, you get this window, text to column, convert text to column. Okay, now see, my cell is having this data. Click on next. As I click on next, it automatically suggests you something. But this suggestion is not right. I think, alter this also. I don't want this, right? This I don't want this arrow, right? So I can delete this arrow also. Double click, delete. I don't want a arrow split between New and Delhi. So arrow suggests a split. I don't want this also. Double click, double click. Okay, this is what I want. Okay, so either I can do it this way, or what I can do is go to next, and then you have uh, again go to next. Wait. Uh, how the split, right? It would tell you text, date, right? No, where it is general. Since I've selected, I think let me just undo it. Okay, Alt AE. Next, see, I go to next. Yeah, delimiter is what I wanted to. So yeah, so text. Where is the delimiter? Okay, maybe click on advanced. They've changed something. So I can add a separator, right? Separator means currently it is showing a separator as comma. Can you see comma, dot, right? So all these separators I can select, but I think for you, I don't know, this has recently been changed. Otherwise, there was a option called delimiter. All of you have the delimiter thing? Do you have the delimiter thing? Yes. Are you able to find delimiter? Yes. So in delimiter, you would have, if you have the same view, then it's okay. Otherwise, if you have a delimiter, it would mention comma, right? So you can mention you can just select comma there, right? There would be a checkbox, and in that you just select comma, and then it will split as per the comma. Okay, got it? I'm doing it right now like this, but next and then finish. Now you see my text has been split into 4 columns. Is that clear? Is it clear? Text to column. If it is clear, type T. T columns is clear. What if number? Manjula, I say what if number when you select all when you get it's all plus AE. Piyush, all plus AE. Okay, you're saying what if there is no comma? Okay. What if there is no comma? Then space is there at least. Okay. Then space is there now. Okay. Okay. Let's see what if there is no comma, right? If there was no comma, what will I do? See, there is comma. Okay, I can select delimiter. Yeah, if I select delimiter, my bad. I should have selected delimiter. I had selected fixed width. Select delimiter. Now you will have that delimiter, right? Can you see? Yeah, this was missing. Select delimiter and you will get this. Okay, got it, right? Delimiter, when you select, you have these delimiters, space. See, I selected space, but now I don't want this. So I double click on this, I think. No, it is not working. Now, okay. Now I select other, wait. Treat consecutive delimiter as one. Hmm, let's see. I don't want this. Can I change it? No. Yeah, for delimiter, I mean, see, it is very, this is very subjective, right? Now, this would, if there is no comma, no delimiter, I mean, so then I'll go with fixed width and I will just remove this. Double click, remove, right? Clear? So otherwise, if it was comma, I would use a delimiter. That would be better. Okay. So ABC Nagar, I'll remove this and now it is done. Okay. But if it was comma, then I would use a delimiter and simply select comma and next finish. I think space was also selected. That's why. Select comma only and there you have straight away. Is this clear? Text to column is clear now? Text to column is clear. T. Let's move to the next. Subtotal. Adding subtotal. Okay. Now, how do I add subtotal? Why is subtotal required? Basically, for a particular section, if I want a total, right, I can use subtotal option. Okay. How do I do that? See, it calculates summary statistics. Summary statistics means total, average, mean, median, all that is called summary statistics. Okay. For some average count for a group or filter data in the selected range. Okay, let's see. Let's look at this. See, can you see here? Remember this view? Okay. Now for this group view, I want total of overtime. Okay. I want total of overtime. So I will simply select this. I think I will go with data subtotal. How do I wait? I have not used subtotal for a long time. Let me just see. I just select this. Is my screen stuck? Is my screen stuck? Manjula? Manjula, can you hear me? Maybe you can. It is only for you, Manjula. Can you just check, right? Okay. So if I want a total for this, I will select Alt A, adding sub. How do I add subtotal? Okay, remove this. I Yeah, ZO. Where I want a total, I'll keep the cursor there. Alt A ZOB. Then I can add what total. How do I want total, right? Performance score, salary, full name, right? Sum of. I want, let's say, overtime. I select overtime. See, I get a total of overtime. Can you see everywhere the total has been added for every row, which I think is not correct. I want a total for, let's say, Alt AZOB. It's been time I've used overtime. Okay, I don't want performance score. So total, can you see it has added total for every row? I don't want that. Maybe I'll have to select, I think. Mm, mm, Let me just see. AZOB. This way it is not working. So basically it inserts a total, right? But I want a total here. I think, yeah, I keep the cursor here. Alt A ZOB. over time, replace current totals, summary below the data. No. At each, okay, I don't know. Yeah, this is what I have to change. At each change in, not in full name, at each change in department. If I select department, then I'll get a total after every department. See, got it? Did you get this? And look at how it has also grouped it also. All of you got this? How to add total? See, I am repeating. See, select the table, right? Without space, select the table. Okay, now I have the entire table. Select this entire table. Alt A Z O B. Alt A Z O B will lead you to Alt plus A Z O B. Okay, it will open this subtotal window. Okay, now I want total for each department. So I will select at each department. Okay, earlier I was selecting full name. That's why I was getting our total after every full name, right? I select the department and then overtime, I want a total for overtime. And let's say I also want a total for sick days, salary and bonus. Okay, for all the numeric data. Okay, click OK. Can you see now? It gave me a total for, is it clear now? But let's say I want for performance score, I want average. Okay. I want average for performance score. Got it now, all of you? Okay. I want average for performance score. So I will again, I think, just select the table. See, it has given me grand total also at the bottom, right? Then if I want a Alt A Z O B, instead of sum, I select average for department and don't include this and select only performance. See, it has added an average for performance. Got it? I think some of the data preparation functions were left, right? And we'll cover those. So we're going to start with text function. Okay, can we start? How many attend? What is attendance? 50. Okay, fine. So let's see what is. First, let's start with left, right today, then concatenate, and then text. Okay. Can you please share the Excel the file that was? Yeah, I'll share that. I'll share that. You mean this Excel, right? The Excel which is in which I'm just scribbling during the class, right? Just class notes, correct? You sound is a bit low. Okay, let me check. Is is it better now? Is the sound better? Yes. Is it better? Okay, great. So, okay, next is, as you said, you want the Excel. We had worked on formatting. Formatting. Okay, you mean this Excel, I think. You're talking about the exercises, right? This one, correct? I'll share that again because anyways, we are going to do some exercises here. Some pending exercises are there, conditional formatting, which we'll cover today. Okay, I'll share this. Okay, let me share it right away so that. Okay, so can we start now? Right? Okay, great. So today, first let's understand some more data preparation functions, especially related to text, right? These are text formatting functions primarily, right? Left, right, today, concatenate. Okay. So first is the easiest we're going to start is today. All of you have sometime or the other, you would want a date in the cell, right? Simply today, nothing, you don't have to put anything. It will give you today's date. I think there's another function now. It will return date as well as time. Okay. Very interesting and very intuitive. I mean, this notice now is a volatile function, right? So if I just, okay, it does not give you seconds. It gives you hour and minute. So if I just use this now after a minute, it will give me 9 9. Okay. So today and now. So today and now. Then concatenate. What is concatenate? Con Concatenate means you can combine any two uh, the content in any two cells. Okay, let's say I want to combine name, then age, then patient, right? Let's say I want to concatenate comma 34 comma this. Can you see? Right? Do you want to try this? Concatenate quickly today and now also you can try it. They are the simplest of the functions. Then you have this one. Okay. Try concatenate. But now tell me, if I want space in between, let's say I had name and first name and last name. Okay. Now I want the name with a space in between. How will I do that? Anyone? First, try concatenate and then tell me how will you do that? This. No, not text to column. This is not text to column. No, we already are in different columns. Okay. It's on the there. Yes. Some of you are giving me the correct answer. Yes, correct. So it's going to be if I want a space, concatenate, then I enter a space. Got it? Try this and let me know if you're able to do. Okay, thanks for this. Soumya is sharing some shortcut. Control and okay, control and uh, control. These are really good shortcuts. Control plus colon. Okay, sorry, what do you call this? Semicolon, right? Shortcut for date, and then control shift is for time. Any cell, control shift is for time. Okay. Current date, current time. Okay. Done. Great. Concatenate. Everyone was able to do concatenate. Can we proceed? Okay. After concatenate, we have left, right. What does left and right do? Okay. Left extracts the specific number of characters from start of the string, right? From the start of the string, and right extracts specific number of characters from the end of the string. Okay, let's run this, right? Okay, suppose I want extraction, right? Uh, suppose I have this name, right? And I want to extract the first name. Okay, I want to extract the first name and the last name. Okay, how will I do this? Left. Okay, first I select the text and then the number of characters. Okay, then the number of characters I want to extract. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Got it? Similarly, I can extract, right, number of characters from the right. 6 again. Got it? Is this clear? Can you do it? Yeah, yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do it. Date shortcut is, I'm coming to that, Manjula. Just hold on. Coming to that. Okay. Yeah. Done. So is it not clear at the moment? Is the voice is not, it's low, but maybe today I'm speaking low because I have a sore throat. Otherwise, I think voice should be clear. It might, yeah, it is just big, but I have put on the headphone. My headphones are on. Okay. Okay, everyone is hearing clearly. Maybe you can check your Manjula. You can also check your mic, right? Maybe it's on. Uh, yeah. So I'm not. I mean, today I'm not speaking on at a very loud pitch because of my throat. Otherwise, I think clarity. I think most of you have mm, confirmed that the clarity is there, right? Yeah, it could be. You can just check. You can just check the volume. Thanks, Shiv. Yeah. Okay, got it. This is okay. Now, very interesting. Now, see, this is very interesting. See, I have. Okay, see, I have this name. Now, let me add some more names. Okay. Now, See, this was extracting the name statically. Static. It was a static extraction, means it was not a dynamic extraction. I had told in this formula, I had put to extract 6 characters. Now, if I take it down, right? If I extract this, if I just extend this to the further rows, I'm not getting it correctly, isn't it? Right? All of you get this? What I'm trying to do, right? I want that first name should extract all the first names, but with this static number putting, with punching a number, it is not possible to extract it that way, right? Okay, so here comes another. You will have to add another function into left, which is find. Okay, or there is another function which has come recently, which has added text before. Can you see text before? Just check those who, you should have text before also. Text before. Okay, text and then delimiter. I just put a delimiter and there you go. Okay, now similarly, text after. It has become really easy with text before and text after. Earlier, these functions were not there, text before and text after. So there was a workaround. I'll show you that workaround also. First, try this text before, text after. Then I'll show you the workaround. What we used to do earlier, it was by including find, right? Let me know if you're done with text before and after. Just type. Okay, now you want to extract the first name and the last name, correct? So first name is Srividya, right? Yeah, I'll show text before. Text before. See, it's very simple. Simple English. You want to extract the text before the space. That's what you're putting. Okay. You want to extract the text after the space. That's what you're putting. Okay. Done, everyone. Can I proceed? It's not available. Yeah, because maybe you are using your older version, or maybe it's not a updated version, right? So in that case, not enabled, right? So what you do in that case? Let me first, Shividya, I'll come to your name as well. First, let me complete this. Okay. So now, if you do not have text before or text after, which are the latest functions available, what do you do then? Okay. On the screen, everyone, right? Is left. Now, I want, see, before left, let me show you, let me discuss. There is a function called find. Okay. What does find do? Yeah, I got it. Got it. That's okay. That's okay. Because I think that's what I'm saying, Aparna. It is because this Excel, maybe it's a older version. Okay. Or maybe it's not a licensed version, maybe. Okay. Fine. So there's a function find. Check this you should have. This is a quite a old function. All of you should have this function called find. Yes. Right. What does find do? It find function will help you. Please share your Excel version for better hands-on. My Excel version, yeah, of Excel version, yeah, it's the 365 I've told multiple times in the last 3 classes, Raghul. Office 365. Okay. Yeah, of course, it's a paid version. This is a paid version. I mean, this cost around, I think 700, 800, no, 800, 900 per month now. I think maybe 1,000 because now AI features are integrated. So last year or so, it is the, yeah, somewhere around that, right? Not 1,000, sorry. It would be around 800, 900 rupees. Yeah, 819. Yeah. Thanks, Ganpati. Yeah, right. So 819 per month, you get all these Office 365, and I think you the better is if you buy, uh if you're really interested, you can buy a bit, I mean, uh OneDrive, right? For the whole year, lot of products are bundled. The Office 365 is bundled, then you get 6 terabyte, or I think, yeah, if you want one license for OneDrive, you get 1 terabyte of space, which gets on the cloud. So all your data on the laptop gets continuous backing up. I mean, it keeps on backing up. Like I'm working, my copy of this file is backing up. Can you see here? Right? I'll show you. See, it's synced. Okay, and this is costing not much, right? I think around 6, 7,000 year. In it gives me this. If you buy OneDrive, you get Copilot, you get Office 65, 365, everything you get for I think 6, 6,500. That's it. Okay. So this is the best. I mean, if you really want to buy, if you buy this, you get many products bundled with this OneDrive. Okay, fine. We can discuss that later, right? If you're interested, I can maybe towards the end of the session I can discuss that. Okay, fine. So okay, where I was, yeah. If I have to dynamically find the first name and the last name, and I know it's a big list, and the of course the first name for everyone is not does not have the same number of characters, right? So for that there is a function called find. Okay, look at it. Find, what does it do? It returns the starting position of one text string with another text string. Find is case sensitive, means if I write find, okay, wait, okay, find, let's say I want P, right? So which find text? Can you see find text? Okay. Okay. One more thing. I did not discuss this syntax, right? When you write any function, can you see how Excel is helping you write this function even if you don't know, right? See, find, then there are 3 arguments in it, right? These are called arguments. First argument is find text. So which text you want? If I want a definition for this, I can click on it. I think it will take me to, it will open. No, it's not opening, but yeah. So first is if I do not add a bracket, it is giving me the what this function is doing, right? Then I press tab. Okay. Did I discuss tab with function? How do you write tab with function? How do you use tab with function? Did I discuss that? Did I discuss? No. Okay. So when you write function, let me first help you understand how do you write functions faster and without any mistake, right? Let's say I want to write concatenate, right? I'm again going back to concatenate for a reason because it's a longer name, right? Concatenate. See, I've written con, right? And when I write con, you see all the functions which are having con in it, right? Now I want concatenate, concat or concatenate, right? Now I can simply use down and up arrow, right? And I don't have to write the entire function every time. Concatenate is a longer string. That's why I'm using concatenate, right? So I can simply select and tab. When I press tab, okay, this is how you write functions using tab. When you press tab, you see the name of the function is appears in a proper syntax rather than in a small case, right? So again, see, if I write sum, even if I write sum, I would use tab. Got it? So this way you will never make a mistake in writing the syntax. Okay, clear? So coming back to find tab. Now when I write tab, you see Excel is helping me with the arguments. First argument, find text. Which text I want? Let's say I want P. Okay. Within text, within this, I want P. What did it give? It gave me the position of the letter P. Got it? Great. So let's proceed, right? It's clear, right? So what does find do? It helps you find the position of the text that you enter. Okay. Position of the text in the string. Okay. Now using this, see, now what do I want? In the first name, I want from the left, first I select the text, then I select the number of characters. Sorry, I want, yeah, I want the number of characters that I want to extract. Okay. But I want to extract here, in the first name, I want to extract 6 letters. In the second name, I want to extract 4 letters. Correct? Are you getting it? So what will I do is I will use this find, right? So let's say I want in this find, I will put space. Okay. So find space. At what position is my space? 7th position. Correct? Similarly, in the second name, the space is at 5th position. Then in the third name, it is at 8th position. And then again, 7th position. Okay. So now I'm going to use this. I want to extract, this is space. And how many letters I want to extract? Space minus 1, isn't it? Are you getting this? How many letters I want to extract? Space minus 1. Is this clear? Is this clear? Right? Sorry, letters, it should be, I should be alphabets rather, or whatever. Yeah, letters or alphabets. Okay. Alphabets to extract 6, which is space minus 1. Okay. So this is what I'm going to do in the first name. See, left, then I use find what? Space, and in the same word or same string, and I do a minus 1. Did you get this? Did you get this? All of you got this? Easy? Yeah, please try. Take your time, try it. Okay. Formula is there, na? See, it's there, formula. You still don't, you still keep forgetting. Where do you see the formula? E column. Okay. Don't worry about the E column, na? Don't worry about the E column. It is integrated here. I was explaining find and then find minus 1. Okay. So it is here only. I was explaining in parts. Okay. The complete formula is here. Okay. Got it. Now, how do I extract the last name if I don't? Lakshmi wants me to repeat. Lakshmi, what do you want me to repeat? You want me to repeat find or the complete, or you are doing? If you're doing, you can still, I can give you time. That's okay. See, the formula is there in the formula bar. If you did not understand, you let me know. Otherwise, it's there on the screen. If you're writing, you can write left. You can see the formula there on the screen. Explain the formula. Okay, I'll explain it again. Wait. Lakshmi, left, you got it? Left? Left, you got it? This left was clear, right? So if I say, okay, left is simple. See, I am left 6. Okay. Now here, what I've done is when I say left and I want to extract 6 letters from the left side, I have I have put this number, I have punched 6 static. It's a static number, right? I punched this number. Okay. Now, if I use this for further names, it is going to extract 6 letters only. But what happens if the name is smaller? Name has less number of letters or more number of letters or alphabets, right? What happens in that case? Okay. So here I will club within left, I will club find. What does find do? Find helps you. I am again repeating. Find helps you find the text. I want to find where is space. Clear? Lakshmi, I want all the text before the space. Correct? So I want to find where, at what position is space. Okay. Simply, I want to find what position is space in this. At what position is space? Tell me. Lakshmi will tell. 7th position. Got it? Okay. Now, do I remember yesterday I told you Microsoft and micro with a space. Are these two same? This is with space. This is, you can check this equal to this. Answer is false. Why? The second Microsoft is with space. So we use trim yesterday, right? But so that's why I can say 7 also. But actually, how many letters I want to extract? 7 minus 1. Right? 7th is at the space. So 7 minus 1. Is that clear, Lakshmi? Then in the second name, how many letters? At what position is space? 5th position. How many letters do I want to extract? 5 minus 1. Got it? Now, this is the number of letters. I will put this here. Now, look at the second argument, the one that I'm highlighting. What is the second argument doing? Left, in left. First is simply the text selection. What is the second argument doing? it is indicating the number of, in fact, this 6, 4, 7, 6 dynamically. Are you getting it now? It is indicating the letters dynamically. Clear? That's why you are able to extract the name correctly, because the alphabets to extract using find is giving me dynamic positions, okay, or dynamic letters to extract. Got it? Clear? Now it is clear. Okay, great. Right now let's move to last name. Now who will tell me how can I extract the last name? Anyone wants to try? Text after was 1, which was pretty easy, right? How can you extract the last name? Option right we will use. Very good. But after, see, right, I use right. Okay. Wait, there is another take is there. Return rows or columns from the array from start to end. Let's not use take. Okay, so what we'll do is, see, what I want to do is, how many letters from the left I want to extract? From the right I want to extract? It is dynamic. Correct? Correct? See, we have already done this. We have already reached halfway. Letters to extract from the left. Okay. Now, if I get the total number of letters in the name, it is given by len. It is given by len. Len gives you the total number of letters in the name. Are you getting it? Clear? Is this clear? Len. Is this clear? Now, how many letters from the right I want to extract? Isn't it 13 minus 7? Isn't it 13 minus 7? Isn't it 11 minus 5? Are you getting this? Without space I'm talking about. Okay. Is this clear? Now this is what I want. This is what I want. Correct? Letters from right. Got it? Total number of letters minus letters from the letters with space. With space. See, position of the space. I want the letters after the space. Okay. So 13 minus 7. Right? Can I put this in the within the right? Can I put this within right? Yes. See. Right. First is the text, which is very simple. Then comes len of this minus find. Now let's move to the next. Concatenate we have done. Text. Okay, text. Let's understand what is text function. Very interesting. Okay. Let's understand the text function. First, let's understand what does text function do. Okay. Text function converts a number, okay, date or time into text. Remember we discussed some data types yesterday, right? Did we discuss some data types? So you give a format into the text function, and accordingly, it will convert your number, date, or time. into text. Okay. So some standard uh, text function usage is, see, if I write today, how's my date coming? With dash. Suppose I want the date in with slashes. Okay, with slashes. So I'll write text today's date, and then I give the format. Got it? So there are various formats that you can get in text using text. Okay, there are various formats, and let me give you the list of formats. I think for that, let me go to Google. Okay, first you do this, right? Let me see if I can get the formats using Copilot. See, it will give you all the formats. There you have. No, these are not the correct format. Okay, these are, yeah, for currency, these are the formats. For date, these are the formats. Okay, so it has given you all the formats. Okay, see, I use this one. I mean, YYYY. You can create your own format also. It need not be. So it has given you all the formats here. Okay, so you can get this from Google also. Need not be Copilot. Okay, you can get these formats from Google as well. Got it? Text function, you got it? Let me, let's say I have a number 45. Okay. Now text, and then I set the format 6. Is this clear? Clear? What does text do? Is this clear to all of you? Right? Okay, great. Perfect. Right? Let's move further. So Dharam, Shashank, you want me to repeat this or complete text? This one, the last one. Pretty easy. How many, see, text, you first mention the text you want to, I mean, the number I want to, and then you mention the format. I want it in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 digits. Okay. So I've simply mentioned 0, 0, 0, 0. And if I want, let's say 4, 0, and 2 decimals, I put a decimal. Is that clear? Got it? Okay, perfect. Right. So this was pretty much about the data cleaning, data preparation part, right? And as I said, we'll cell referencing, we have already done. A quick recap. Relative reference. This is called related reference, relative referencing without any dollar. Absolute referencing when your row as well as column are logged. Okay, they are logged. Means dollar. You add dollar means they are logged. Mixed reference when you have dollar A1. Tell me, dollar A1. Is it row locking or uh, column locking? in $A1, you are locking column or row? Column. Very good. In $1, I'm locking row. Got it? Right. So we've done this. So I'm not repeating this. Locks row, locks column. You know this. I already discussed, right? Now, cell referencing, writing Excel, we have already done this, right? How we'll do these during the already done this. Okay. Arrow, done. This is also, yeah. Chat GPT for Excel, we will do next week. Okay. Right now, there's some issue in my Chat GPT here. I think maybe it is asking me some I think maybe some subscription or something like that. Okay, I'll check that and we'll do this next week. But for now, what we'll do is we'll move to the next session. Okay, next. So a quick recap: what we have done. We have done all these sort, filter, all that you know, right? Excel plugin, Chat GPT plugin will complete next time. Okay, now let's engage and think, right? Imagine you have just joined a business and as a business analyst at a retail company, your manager gives you a large Excel file with sales data for 150 stores. She mentions that Excel can help highlight patterns, remove errors, and summarize insights quickly. What feature do you think Excel might offer to help you analyze large data set? Yes. What feature do you think? You have to, that we have already done, no? Highlight patterns, remove errors, and summarize insights quickly. What are the features Excel has which can those people those who know Excel table charts rather pivots? I would say pivots, isn't it, Ganpati? Pivot. What else? Highlight patterns. How will you highlight patterns? Conditional formatting, isn't it? Yes. Those who know Excel, conditional formatting is a very powerful. Then, after conditional formatting, there is another very powerful feature called validation, data validation. I don't know, I don't think it is there, but I would want to cover data validation. Uh, Formatting, we will do next. Conditional formatting and all types of formatting, custom formatting also. Okay. Then, tailor formatting, custom formatting, conditional formatting is there. Then Excel functions. Yeah, some functions we are going to do. Lookup and all this, very, very important. Logical functions. I'll also try to cover, yeah, statistical functions. Perfect. I'll also try to cover data validation. Okay. But I don't think I will be able to cover today, but yeah, we'll cover that. Okay. Next. So let's start. So when in this situation, it is said, sorry, yeah, highlight patterns means you want to highlight, let's say you have a data set like this one. Let's say you have a data set like this one. Can you see? Right? I give you this data. Let me, okay. This is a very small data. Let me further make it a little bit bigger so that, why is it? Sorry. 25. Okay. 25 students data and Why I'm making it bigger? So that you know when it is big data, how difficult it becomes. Now, if I ask you, okay, I used a function called rand between. Let me, since I'm using it, you should know there is a function called rand. Rand means random number generator. Okay, see, rand with nothing, it will generate a random number between 0 and 1. Okay, I'm again repeating, generates a random number 0 and 1. Got it? And notice every time you change this sheet, this number will change. See, it is a volatile function. This is called a volatile function. Can you see? Every time I save it, it is going to change the number. So if I want to fix it, I'll have to simply paste special the values. How do I paste special the values? Control C, Alt ES V. And now it will not change. See, it is the function is gone, right? Now it is only showing a static value. Got it? Is this clear? Rand. You can try rand quickly. Now, then there is a function called rand between. There's a function called rand between. What does this do? What is the purpose? See, many a times you need to generate random numbers in your calculations. Okay? You need to generate random numbers to, so then it is required. Many a times in your workings, you have to generate random numbers. Okay? That's the purpose. Now, I can give you an example like you saw, I wanted to generate some scores here for my working, right? So I generated it using rand between. Rand between works the same way as random. Now, if I want to, let's say, generate 10 random numbers, okay? What is the purpose of generating random numbers? Let's say, I want to, okay, I'll give you an example. Let's say of these numbers, since you have asked, now this is slightly beyond our curriculum, but since you have asked, what is the purpose? I have few numbers, right? I ask you to pick, I ask you to pick any 5 random numbers from these, any 5 random numbers. Got it? What you have to do? Pick any 5 random numbers. One way is I can pick 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These are 5 random numbers. Okay. But it involves human element. I'm a human being. It could be that I am picking higher the numbers which are higher. I mean, even though it looks random to you, but I picked these numbers. See, all of them were large numbers. Okay, it could be because human beings are biased. Most of the time, human beings are biased, right? So, how can I pick 5 random numbers from this scientifically? Means without any bias, right? You know how? Anyone? Those who know Excel, if I want to pick any 5 random numbers from these, how can I pick? No? Okay. I will assign a random score to each. How? Using simply rand. Okay. I assigned a random score to all of these. Now, these are random numbers, generated by the system. Okay. Now, I will simply sort these numbers by smallest to largest, and I pick top 5. Because these were random numbers, I have now sorted them from smallest to largest, or I can do it largest to smallest also, and then pick the top five. Now these are I've selected top five. I've selected five random numbers, and you can see, even if I do this, see, they came out randomly. Is it clear? Where do you need random? This is just one example I showed you. There are various other, in your calculations, many a times you want to select random data. Okay, random, then this rand is required. Okay, got it? So rand. Now, similarly, just like rand is generates a number between 0 and 1, rand between generates a number between the specified numbers. Okay, let's say I mentioned 30 and 100. Now it is going to generate random numbers between 30 and 100. That's it. Got it? What is rand between and rand? Everyone? Okay. So what did I do? I wanted to, now I have some numbers here, right? Now, what if I ask you to highlight all the numbers which are greater than 40 manually? If you have to do it manually, do you think humanly it is possible to do it in one go without error? If I ask you, will you be able to select all the numbers greater than 40 manually without error? You would definitely miss something, or right, you would definitely get lost in between these numbers. All of you agree? All of you agree? And now just think, this is just 25 rows. I can extend it to 100 rows. Then what? Are you getting it? I can extend it to 2 more subjects. Then what? 10 more subjects. Then what will you do? Okay. Got it? Now see. Now, will it be possible humanly? No. Right? Very difficult. Yes? All of you agree now? Now, what does rand array do? It generates an array. Rand array generates an array. Okay, so let's not get into that rand array. You can try that. As I said, it is very difficult. More than 500 functions are there, right? So I've given you an idea about rand and rand between. Rand array generates an array, random array. Okay. Okay, fine. So coming back to this now, if I want to highlight all the numbers which are greater than 40, shortcut to keep the rand value same. Okay, value same is, okay, shortcut is, it's not a shortcut. It is simply see, Shivani, right? I do a control C. Everyone, those who want to do it, right? Okay, let me do it here. See, I've generated these numbers rand between. Control C. I do a control C, Alt ES V. So it is simply pasting the values on top of the numbers. Okay. So pasting is control plus C and then Alt ESV. Try both of these. You will be able to paste the numbers. Okay. Now all the numbers are pasted. Values are pasted. Clear? Okay. Coming to, if I want all the numbers greater than 40 to be highlighted manually, definitely we're going to make error. Here comes in a very powerful function of Excel called conditional formatting. Where do you find it? In the home screen. Can you see this? on the home tab. Can you see this? All of you could locate. I want you to do it with me. I hope all of you would have generated this table, random numbers. Okay, you would have generated this. Now we are going to highlight all the numbers which are greater than 40. Okay, let's do it. Conditional formatting, and you see there are so many options. Highlight cell rules. Can you see? Highlight cell rules. Now what I'm going to do is, let me first select the first row, or let's copy the, see, there are multiple ways. Either I select the entire table and do conditional formatting, highlight greater than 45. It is, I mean, automatically it has checked. Let me do it 40. How simple it is. Isn't this amazing? Isn't this amazing? Those who are doing it for the first time, I'm sure you will be amazed. Yes? Can you make a mistake now? Please do it and let me know if you're done. All the numbers greater than 40. Okay. Now, done. Okay. Now, notice this selection that I've done. I have selected the table. Sometimes, let's say I select the first row, or let's say my cell was on the first cell, I mean, of the table. I apply the formula, right? Greater than 40. Okay. Now I can paste this formatting also. See, I've just applied the formatting in the first cell. What I do? Control C, Alt ES V, or Alt ES T, Alt ES T. This is another way. Alt ES T. Done. Let me know how all of you have done this. Can I get F formatting? Can I get a F? Let me see how many of you were able to do it. And NF, if you are not able to do, type NF. I can repeat again, no problem. Deepak, okay, Deepak, what happened? Piyush, did you not understand it? Or you're doing it? I'll repeat once again, see. First thing, I select the entire table. Can you select the entire table? All of you, those who want me to repeat, Ragul, Deepak, Piyush. Select the entire table. Then go to conditional formatting. Okay. Other way is Alt H L. Alt H L H G. Alt H L H G is the shortcut. And you will open this table. By default, it is giving you some number. You can change the number. Okay. See, 55, 40. Let's put it 40, 45. Got it? Got it now? Piyush got it. Deepak got it. Ragul got it. Ragul? Yes? Okay. Very good. Very good. Clear? Okay. Super. Right? Now, I want another addition. I want to highlight the numbers in the same table. Okay, let's not use this red color. So I'll go back to conditional formatting. See, I've used a red color. I don't want to use red color. Okay, red is for the lower circuit, right? Or maybe the where you want to, red color is used for some warning, isn't it? So this is not a warning. They are good performance, right? So I want to change the color. How do I do that? I go to manage rules. Can you see manage rules? It will have your existing rules, formatting rules that you've created. Got it? I can double click on it, or you will find edit rules, or double click here or find or do a edit rule. Okay, done. Rest all is okay. Click on format and I change the color to green. Okay, font and fill. I go to fill and change the color to got it. How do you change the formatting? Okay, great, right? So this is how you do conditional formatting. But this is just one type, one formatting we've done, right? I mean, this is just the start. There is a lot more in conditional formatting, which we'll do. Okay, now I want to add in this, I want to add another formatting. Okay, what is that? If I want to add, go to manage rules again, add new rule. Okay, now format cells based on their values. Okay, so I want format. I want to format based on values only. Okay, so or cells that contain. Yeah, let's use cell that contain. Okay, format only cells that contain value between I want to see how many students got marks between 35 and 40. So 35 and 40. Okay. And I can also say 35 less than or equal to. I can use less than or equal to also. Okay. Or greater than equal to also. Right. So I can use less than equal to or greater than equal to. So greater than equal to 35. Okay. But between, I use between 35 and 40. If I want to include 40 also, so I use between 35 and 41. I will use 34 and 41. Now this will highlight all the values between 35 and 40, including both the values. Okay. I use a format. Let's make it orange, font color, fill. See, second condition has been added. Apply. Got it? All of you are able to do this? Okay, now there is an exercise for you guys, and you have to do these exercises. Okay, first exercise is I've already shared this sheet with all of you. This is the first activity that you have to do. Okay, what is this activity? Conditional formatting. This activity is I want this balance. Can you see this balance? Yes, there is this income. There is some income, right? XYZU total income, and there are some expenses. Now, if the balance is simply, or let me put it as a net income or net income. Let use net income instead of balance. You can use net income. Now, net income is equal to simply income minus expense, correct? Which is this minus this. Okay. Now, if this number is a negative number, this cell should be highlighted red. If this cell, if the net income is 0, this cell should be highlighted amber, right? And if this net income is positive, this cell should be highlighted green. Got it? Okay, I'm highlight red if negative income, amber if 0 income, and green if positive income. Got it? Can you do this? Can you do this quickly? Please do this, and I'll give you 3 minutes. I think 3 minutes should be good. Your time starts now. It's 10:18 by my watch. I'll connect with you in 3 minutes. Your time starts now. I'm on mute. Let me know if anything, if you need any help. Okay, Supriya, done. Can you also test it? Have you tested it, Supriya? Have you tested it, Supriya? No? Test it also. How do you test it? Just change the income of any of these or expense, income or expense of any of these people, whether it's XYZ, U, or ABCD. Test it and see the color changing. 3 minutes. Done. Is it done or you need more time? I can give more time. Just let me know. I just want to see how many of you were able to do it in 3 minutes. Okay, done. Ashwini, Satvik, Aditya, Piyush tested as well. Very good. Only 4 of you have done out of 70. What about others? Can I get more response? Supriya, yeah, 5 of you have done. Others, 6. Bhagyashri, good. Manjula, Seema, great. So 8 or 9. What about others? Are you complete? Have you completed or you need more time? If you need more time, can you just put T? If you need more time, can you put T? So I'll give you more time. Just put T if you need more time. Yeah, and continue and continue. Just put T and continue. Right. So I know that you guys are doing fine. That's okay. No problem. Right. Continue. It's only 3. I will do it, Rahul. I will do it anyways. I'll do it. Okay. On the screen, I just want to see how many of you were able to do. Okay, fine. So let's see. I'll do it. Okay. See, I have to just simply add the conditional formatting to one cell. Okay, which is this. Srividya, request. I don't know how, but just a humble request not to do it. Maybe I think you don't know the setting or what. Okay, fine. So I have to only format this cell. Got it? Right? So I simply keep the cursor on this. It's a merge cell. Do you know merge? How to merge cells? Do you know how to merge cells? This is a merge cell, and I want only formatting on this cell, right? I go to conditional formatting, right? And what do I want? I want to create some rules. Highlight cells using greater than. So format cells that are greater than 0 in green. Okay. Okay. Done. Okay. First, before that, what I'll do is I'll just put a formula here. Income minus expense is turning out to be negative, right? That's why it did not turn green, because the value is negative, right? Let me see if my green formatting was added. How do I do that? I'll simply increase the income of any one person, right? See, can you see? Dynamically, it changed to green because the income became positive. Got it? Is that clear? Anyone? This is only, I've just put the first condition. Clear to all of you? All of you, this is clear? There was who was asking me, Rahul, this is clear? Rahul, is this clear? Okay, great. A moment, trying now. Okay, yeah, please do that, right? So I see, simply I go to conditional formatting, greater than, I add a rule, cell greater than 0 to be green. That's it. Okay. Now I add another conditional formatting, right? Alt A, sorry, Alt H L H less than 0. Okay. Less than 0 to be red. Click OK. So now if you see manage rules, I see two formatting. I can add the third rule from here. Values equal to 0 to be amber. Let me put amber. Font as amber. Fill as done. Okay. So now see. Can you see? For amber, then green, red. Got it? All of you got this? All of you got this? Anyone who did not get this? Okay, right? Great. Now, another exercise for you guys on conditional formatting, which is this one. Do you have this sheet? Or you go to next sheet, or maybe activity? No, this sheet. Do you have this sheet? Right? You can see this. Now, what you have to do? Hear me out. I don't know if it is mentioned. Yeah, this is what you have to do. In this sheet, it is mentioned somehow, I don't know, in activity 5.1.2 sheet, it is mentioned. See, you are creating a template to manage attendance for some employees. Okay. And what do you want? That if you put absent, it should show A. And when you put A, it should show red color. When you put P, it should show green color. Okay. Clear? Can you do this so that in this table, whenever you put attendance, P, it should show a green color so that I can easily, if all the attendance is there, I can easily figure out who all were absent on any particular day. Can you do it quickly? Quickly do it. Why do you need ran between? No. Here you mean to generate values. Let me check if we can generate. No, ran between is generating numbers only. Okay. I don't know if you can generate random letters. I'll check, right? I'll check and get back. Okay, you just try this. You can generate, but there is some. Okay, you'll have to add char. I'll show you how to generate random numbers. Okay. Meeting got missed. Okay, Catherine. Catherine, you were able to do this. Catherine, you were able to do this. Catherine, you were able to do this net income. Okay, you have to simply, this is a attendance sheet. This is a attendance sheet. I want you to apply conditional formatting. So when you put A for absent, it should color the cell red. When you put P, it should color the cell green. Okay, got it? Okay, this is how you can generate randomly A and P. Choose is a function I have not discussed, but let me discuss it since you have asked. Okay, I'll discuss this. Now, done. All of you, this is done. Now, I want to put A and P randomly, letters randomly in this, right? So, how do I do that? First, I use a function called choose. What does choose do? Choose, it chooses a value or action to perform from a list of values based on the index number. Means choose, first in choose function, I will have to provide index number. Okay. And it could be 1 or and 2, but I want these index numbers to be generated randomly, right? So I use ran between 1 comma 2. Okay, now this is my first argument in choose, right? So this ran between will generate random numbers between 1 and 2. So basically it will generate 1 and 2 randomly. Okay, got it? See, if I say ran between 1 comma 2 and I keep pasting, see, it will generate random numbers 1 and 2, right? Now I put this within choose. Sorry, choose ran between 1 comma 2. Now this is the first argument. Index numbers will be generated randomly. Then how many index numbers I will be generating? 2, right? For each index number I have to provide a value. Okay, when it is generating 1, I will put a, it will the outcome will be a, and when it generates 2, the outcome will be p. Got it? Good, you're asking me these questions. I mean, we are going beyond the course, but that's good. I really like that, right? Good. You are, I mean, that means you are learning, you are applying your mind, right? Beyond what we are doing, right? Very good, right? All of you got this. Choose, stand between. Now let me apply a conditional formatting. I can simply select this, apply conditional formatting. This can also be done, right? New rule equal to p, right? Then I want, we'll break, don't worry. We'll break on time, don't worry. Just give me 1 minute. I thought the class was really interesting. Is it boring? You were looking for a break. Yesterday I was taking a class in the evening and we overstepped by 30 minutes. None of them even got the idea. And they did not even realize that it was 30 minutes over the break time. Anyways, yeah. Done, right? You got it. Choose also, you got it. Good, good. This is an additional function we have done, right? Can you hand over the choose? Yeah. I'll let me share this. Okay, got it. Okay, hover. Sorry, I read hand over. Is it okay? Choose. I have pasted the formula choose also. Now, once you have added once I have added the formatting, it still remains even if I delete the values, it still remains. Now see, A, P, I will share this, don't worry. Okay. A, P, okay. So, clear? Now, next activity I want you to do, which is very interesting and is, can you see this activity 5, sheet activity 5, right? This sheet. Okay, there are some steps to be performed which are given. What you have to do is, just remove this. First of all, just remove this conditional formatting from here, right? Uh, okay, remove the conditional formatting from the player column, column C. Okay, screen is not visible. Is the screen visible? Is the screen visible? Piyush says no. Soumya says no. For Soumya, is it not visible? Strange. I'll again. I have again. I mean, I have stopped sharing and I have shared it again. Is it visible now? Soumya. Piyush, no. So Piyush, there is some issue at your end. I have again stopped the sharing and again made it visible. So for everyone, it is visible. Yeah, I'm sharing activity 5. Can you see this activity 5? Yeah, activity 5. Okay. So what you have to do is first you have to highlight the name of the players who have speed less than 1 meter per second. Is that clear? 1 meter per second. You have to highlight the names of the players whose speed is less than 1 meter per second. Can you do this quickly? 2 minutes. I'll give you 2 minutes for this. Highlight the name of the players whose speed is less than 1 meter per second. Okay, I'll give you 3 minutes for this. Exactly 11 o'clock by my watch, 11:03, we'll discuss. Quickly do this. Let me know once done. You can type done in the chat window once you do it. Aditya, it's done. Very good. So 1 meter per second, right? So first I have to calculate meter per second. Okay, like this. Oh, 60. First I have to calculate meter per second. Then I have to highlight. Okay, after that you have to highlight. Okay. Done, done. One more minute. Okay, very good. Now I have to highlight the players. Highlight the name of the players which are performing 1 meter, more than 1 meter per second. Okay. So I select all the players. Conditional formatting. I can go to highlight greater than. I will select the cells. Wait. Less than, my bad, right? So I will select formula determine which cell to format, right? So I will choose this option, use a formula to determine which cell to format. Wait. I want the players to be highlighted, right? So I'll put the conditional formatting there, highlight the tools, text that contain, no, greater than, format cells that are greater than. So I will select, these are the cells, okay, that are greater than, okay, sorry, I have to put values here, but wait. I'm doing something wrong. Wait. Top, bottom, data, text. formatting rule you have to put. So you have to use this, put a formatting rule, okay? And remove the dollars. I think dollar will not make a difference. Then I use this. Let's see. Did it work? I'll explain the syntax. Just hold on, right? Let me. Oh, rule did not add. Okay, new rule. Formula equal to. I am creating a formula, right? This less than 1. Okay. It should give me all those which are less than 1, and then I use fill as this. Okay, apply. Okay, now drag this. Why did not it occur? That's simply divided by 3, divided by 60 in the Kathleen. Okay. Why did not the formula happen? Okay. I have to remove the dollar, right? Remove the second dollar, okay, which is before 4. Then it will work, I think. Let me check. 4 less than 1. There you go. So this is a formula driven. Yes, this is a formula driven formatting. Okay. I could apply this same formula. See, so what we have to do is, this is a formula driven formatting because I want these cells to be highlighted, right? Not these. Okay. Though I've highlighted this. So what I can do is, I want these names to be highlighted. So I use manage rules, new rule, formula. I put a formula here, right? Basis column F. Okay. I use this formula and I put a formula here, $F4 less than 1. Okay. And whatever cells you want to highlight, I mean, whatever color you want, I just put that color. Okay. And let me delete the earlier one. Apply. Okay. Simple. $F4 you have to use, but remember, please, all of you, those who are still doing, you have to use this one option. Okay, you have to use this option. Okay, explain the formula. Simple. $F4. You know, Rahul, what is dollar? You know what is dollar used for? Fixing the column, right? Right. So I'm writing, and 4 I'm keeping it free. Why? I'm not fixing the row because I will copy this formula to all. Is that clear? That formula is being copied to all, all rows. So I don't want to fix the row. So $F4 less than 1 because 1 meter per second. Clear? Rahul, is that clear? Rahul, is it clear? Yes? Okay. So now is the second part of this. Let's quickly see the second part of this. Okay. Now the second part says, check the rule you have created in the manage rule option. Fine. Apply another rule on the first rule. Now notice, you have to apply another rule on top of the first rule. What does the second rule says? The second rule says the player must have traveled a distance of 250 meters. Okay. So the player must have traveled the two rules. One. So first, if I manually see 250 meter greater than 250, D and K, correct? Yes. D and K should be there. Correct. Manually. All of you agree? Because D and K satisfy both the conditions. Correct. Yes or no? I am not getting response, guys. Just one yes is not done. Are you getting what I'm saying? Both the second condition is. So what I'll do is I will modify the first condition. Conditional formatting, manage rules. Sorry. I select this conditional formatting, manage rules, double click, and I use an argument called and, because both the conditions require and, right? So before equal to, I will use an argument called and $f4 less than 1 and $d4. Okay, $d4 greater than 250. Got it? Is this clear? Very easy. Let me know. I use the function and put both the arguments in that. That's it. That was all about the exercise. Okay? Clear? Okay. Now that we're done, how we formatted column C. Select this. Madhuri, select this. Madhuri, listen, hear me out. Select this. Okay. Go to conditional formatting. Go to manage rules. Oh, sorry, new rules. Other conditional formatting, new rules. Okay. Select this formula based. Use a formula to determine the cell. Clear? Is it okay? Then you put a formula equal to $f4. Why $f4? Because I want to color the values in column C based on values in column F. Okay? Right? So $f4. Why did I not fix 4? Because when I move to row 5, this 4 will become 5. When I move to row 6, this will become 6. But column will remain F only. Got it? Is that clear? Got it? So $f4, you create the formatting. Simple. Clear? Is it clear now? Okay. Instead of manually typing, can I drag it? Yes, yes, you can drag it. Yes, you can drag it. See. See. Equal to, right? This is how you add it, not manually adding, but I have to manually remove this dollar for sure. This I have to remove it, right? Function F4, either you can use function F4 also, same thing. Okay, less than 1. And now and, for and, listen, who was asking me regarding and? Shividya. I pass this in and function. Before equal to, I write and, right? So equal to A and D. Now here tab does not work, so you have to type it A and D in caps, and then F4, $f4 less than 1, comma, $d4 greater than 250. Is that clear now? Is it clear, Srividya? Srividya, is that clear? Why are we using D and K only? D and F, not K. Because my data is in D column and F column, na? Data is in F and D column. Manjula. Manjula, this is the data based on which I'm doing the formatting, na? Where is column K? I don't know. Okay, you're saying these two cells. See, these are the cells which which are fulfilling both the conditions, less than 1 and greater than 250. That is why these are being highlighted. Automatically they are being highlighted. I'm not highlighting it. I mean, this is the conditional formatting that is highlighting them. Is that clear? Okay, fine. So let's move. Last thing before because I mean, we took a lot of time. I thought we'll, okay. Last thing was somebody asked, how can we add this data bars or icons, right? See, you can, there are so many icons also you can add. Let's say in this, I want to add icons, right? I select this conditional formatting icons. See, first is automatically it adds some icons, right? Basis some condition. It puts this condition automatically. Let's see, right? What are the condition it has put? Manage rules. See, what are the conditions it has put? The top 66% values. No, I mean, sorry, the values which are above 66% are highlighted green. The values which are less than 67 and greater than 33 are highlighted yellow, and values which are less than 33% means 33% means if what it does is it applies a percentage to all these values. Base is the largest value, right? So the, is that clear? Is it clear how you add this? But I can always change these values also, right? I can always change this. Let's say I want 50% or more to be green. I put 50%. I can even put number, formula, and percentile also. But right now I put 50% or more. See, can you see more green now? Can you see more green? Is it clear? How do you add these symbols? Symbols are clear. Similarly, you can add these also. Quickly, let me show you. Okay, great. Right now, similarly, I can add these color scales also. Okay, data bars also. I can add data bars also. This is also very interesting. See, data bars. All you have to select, I mean, the color and all that is done. Data bars. Okay, you can add data bars. Clear? Okay, perfect. Right, let's move to, see, we are lagging behind now. A lot of time we spent. Okay, fine. So we were here now. We have done conditional formatting. We have done all types of formatting. Okay, formatting. One type of formatting is as custom formatting. Let me complete this also. Right, custom formatting and conditional formatting we have already done. Right, we have done. See, we have seen these arrows, all that we've seen. Right, demos we have not done, but I really want you to do the demos. Let's do this demo. Can you do this demo? Formatting demo. Can you do this demo quickly? You will find this demo here. Wait. Conditional formatting demo. Demo 2. Lesson 3, demo 2. Quickly do it. Take 5 minutes and complete this. I'll just be back in a minute. Complete this demo quickly. It's 12, it's 11:20, 11:25. We'll start the next topic. Okay. Yeah. Hmm. Demo done. Vidya, why everyone has demo? You have demo one, two. You should have this also, na? All of you have this demo? All of you have this demo? Strange. You see, all of the demo goes equally to all of you. Anyways, I'll share the demo files. See this. Yeah, you have to download it. You should have it. I also took it from the same place from where it's there for all of you. I'm sharing it now. I shared it, no problem. I have shared it, Rahul, now. Okay, done. Now you got it. Got it, all of you. Okay. Can you complete it? Quickly do this demo. After you do this, we'll start with functions. Please do this, then we'll start with lookup functions today. Perform conditional formatting. Okay, fine. Okay, so I'll start. Yeah, some logical functions, right? Let's look at some logical functions. Right? Some logical functions that are, we all know, if, right? Then, and, or, then false and true, right? False, true, and not. These are the 6 logical functions that we will learn quickly, right? And if is a conditional, right? You know, it's a conditional, and we just used when both the conditions I want to be satisfied, I use and, right? Then or is when one condition is satisfied, is to be satisfied, right? And then you have not when you want to select any value other than the value that is mentioned. Okay. Okay, so let's see this in action, right? If function. Okay. Mm, let me create a table, and let me pick a table rather than creating. Take time. Okay, I'll pick this only, right? Some values are there, right? Now, I want to categorize them. Category, right? For that, let me see. There are some more minimum. I can use this. This is a statistical function. It is helping me know the minimum value among these, right? Then you have another maximum. This will help me know the maximum value. So it's my values are between 199 and 386, right? So what I'll do is I'll categorize them as low value if less than 250. Okay. So if this value is less than 250, right? Or what I will suggest is, see, okay, I'll explain both this. If this value is less than 250, right? Then I mention low value. Okay. Got it? So see what happened. Why it is okay, fine. Otherwise, it is yeah. Can you see? It is adding low value to all the values which are less than 250. Clear? But for if this condition is not satisfied, it is giving me false, right? So what I do is I don't want this. Otherwise, mention high value. Got it? Now see. Let me know if this is clear. If it's clear, clear. Can you do it? Can you create this? Can you create an additional column category low value, high value? Now, what if I have three categorization? See, one thing is for this categorization that I did, it is again a static categorization, right? Static means I have punched the value 250. I have punched the number 250 in the formula, right? Now, what if I later on, let's say tomorrow, this 250 changes to 275? Then I'll have to change this formula, right? I'll have to change the formula, right? So what I can do is instead of using a static value in the formula, I can create the categories here. Category 275 low value, 325. I'm creating three categories now, right? Um, Medium value and 350 and above, or let's put it 375 high value. Got it? I've created three cutoffs here. Clear? Is this clear? I've created three cutoffs, 275. Let's put it 250 for now. 250. Now, see what will happen is now if I instead of 250, I select this cell. Now this is a dynamic. This becomes a dynamic. Why? Because yeah, because now if later at a later stage I change this 250 to 275, my formula, I don't have to change the formula. All I need to change is the value. I think this is wrong. I have to fix this. Make sure you fix it, right? I did not fix it. Function F4, right? Now you see. Right? So any value less than 275, is low value. Let me put this as 250. See, can you see? Did you get this? All of you got this? Now, this is if. Now, there is also something called nested if. Nested if. Nested if means another if within the if. Means I put another if within this if when I have multiple levels or multiple categories. Right now, I've shown you one category, high and low. How about medium? Right now, what I'll do is, see, how will I use this for me? I'll also involve medium. If this is less than 250, fix this. I call it low value, comma, I start another if. Okay. And notice I use the, notice I'm using the arguments, right? I'm in which argument right now? In this argument. And whenever you see an argument in the box bracket, I missed this earlier, I wanted to discuss this. There are three arguments in if, right? Logical test, value if true, value if false, right? So this is value if, see, this is my logical test, correct? This is less than 250. This is my logical test, okay? Comma, notice value if true. Value if true, what value should I put if it is true? Low value. I can even select this also, right? This way, even the value becomes dynamic. Okay, low value. Okay, now notice, notice whatever arguments are in box bracket. Can you see box bracket? Can you see box bracket? All of you can notice box bracket? Yes, no, yes, no. I want response, then only I'll explain. The arguments that are in box bracket are the arguments which are not mandatory. Means I can even close here also. I can even close my if here also. Okay, see, if I close it here, what is it saying? This problem equal to, wait, value if true. Okay, like this. Wait, if this is less than 250, right? I can close here also. See, after comma means it will put, what I did, I put a comma and I did not put the second argument. It means it will use true and false. It will automatically classify them as true and false. Got it? Is that clear? Function F4. Is this clear? Yes, false. It is categorizing as false. Okay. Whatever is, see, right? Now, if I want to put the second argument, which is, as I told you, this is not mandatory. Whatever arguments are there in box bracket, they are non-mandatory arguments. Okay. So I put a box bracket. So they are put in box bracket. Okay. Now, what is the value I want? If this condition is true, I want low value, right? I select it from here. Okay. Then comes the third argument. What is the value if I want? Oh, wait, I should use this, right? I use low value. Okay. Now, what is the value I want if this condition is not satisfied? I don't want value here. I want that this number should be compared to 325 now. Is that clear? Notice three levels. Second level, it should go first level compared. Now go to the second level. So I use another if. This is called nested if. If within if is called nested if. Now in the nested if, again a logical test is required. This less than 325. Is that clear? This is called nested if. Now, if this is less than 325, what value I want? I want medium value. And if both the conditions are not satisfied, then I want high value. Is this clear? Is this nested if clear to all of you? Nested if is clear to all of you? Yes, no? Okay, I think I'll have to fix my bad. I did not fix the, you'll have to fix these values, okay? No, I'll explain again, no problem. I'll explain again. See, low, medium, and high. All the three are coming. Basis the condition. Okay, I'll explain it again. I'll explain it again. I understand this is a bit too much, especially for people those who are learning Excel for the first time. See, anyone else who did not understand, I'm explaining it again. Anyone else who did not understand, please don't hesitate. I should know how many of you need so that I can confirm. Okay, fine. So there are two people, right? Okay, see. Okay, tell me, forget about the formula. Let's go logical, right? I give you a number here. I give you a number here. What is this? Error to entry too many arguments. Error. Okay, Rahul, I'll see yours. I'll ask you to share the screen towards the end. Okay, fine. Please, let's say I put some number here, 325, right? 320, right? How will you select whether this number is a low value, medium value, or high value? First, you are going to compare this number with the first 250, right? If it fulfills the condition, you will put low value, right? Satvik, Supriya, and Deepak, especially three of you, I want response. Okay, if this 320 is fulfilling the condition, I will put low value. Clear? Till here it is clear? Forget about if, logical, think logical, right? Now, let's say this number was 225, right? So you will get low value, correct? You will write low value. Now, if this number was 275, what will you do? You will say medium value, but how will you arrive at, you first compared it with 250? It is not low value. Then you go to the next level, 325, you use medium value. Is that clear? Yes, no? Clear? So first level, you compare it with 250. Second level, you compare it with 325. And then the third level, wherein you say, okay, if not low and medium, it's high value. Simple, isn't it? What is high value? It is neither low nor medium. Are you getting this? Logic, you got it? Now we are going to just build this logic here. See, if is an English word, right? Don't get bogged down by the formula. If is an English word, right? If this number is less than 250, low value. Okay, I have to fix them. Fix them, make sure you fix them. Okay. Low value, fix. Got it? Now, suppose this number is not less than 250, then I move to the next level. Then I put another if, isn't it? What you were doing here? Correct? You were doing here the same thing, right? So this is called nested if. If within the if is called nested if. Nested if, right? Again, if this number is less than 325, fix it. I use medium value, fix it. Clear? Else, if it is neither low nor medium, what it should be? High value. Fix it. Now you got it? Got it? Supriya got it. What about Deepak? What about Satvik? Deepak and Satvik, can I get a response? Clear? Okay, great. Deepak, I did not get a response from you. Raghul, let me check yours. Okay, doing fine. Raghul, I'm checking yours only. If TK is... What is it saying? You entered too many arguments. You have entered arguments, more arguments. See, Your arguments are not correct. There is basically a bracket issue, I think. The third argument that D5 less than K9 is not required. You can simply put L9. You can simply say L9 and your use L9. Yeah. After L8, just simply put L9. Okay. You will get it. Okay. Why are we not using Amulya? See again. Okay. Now listen. In simple English words, listen. What is the logic? See, I compared this number. I want to put a value here, right? I compared this with this. Is the condition satisfied? No. So it is not low value. Okay. Now I take it to the next level. If this number was 375, is the condition satisfied at second level, Amulya? If this number was 375, is the condition second at next level? Amulya. No, it's not satisfied, na? If this is 375, I'm saying, okay. Wait. This is, let's say this is 375. Okay. How will I categorize this? How will I categorize this? First, I compare 375 to 250. Should I put low value? Amulya will tell. Should I put low value? Amulya, please don't waste time. Can I get a response quickly? Amulya, it's low. So can I put low value here? No. The first condition is ruled out. Clear? Right? Then I compare this with 325. Can I put medium value? Amulya, can I put medium value? No. Right? So if low value is ruled out, medium is ruled out, what should be the left out? High value only. I don't have to compare this third with 375 na. If this is ruled out, this is ruled out, the answer is high value. Got it? Amulya, that's why we are not writing the third if. That's why we are not writing the third if. Is that clear now? See, we are not writing the third if because if this first condition is not met, then second condition is not met, then what is left? The third value, high value only. Clear? Okay. But it is same value means? Lakshmi, I could not get that. Same value means? Okay, it's same value. Yeah. You can put greater than equal to. Don't worry about it. It's 376. Okay. Now it is okay. If it is 375, then I can put in the formula, I can put equal to also. Greater than equal to. Okay. I can put equal to here. Okay. Got it now? See. No, not now. Why? No. We are lagging behind, Catherine. We can't. We have to. I think I'll have to take an additional class for you guys. We are right now. We are lagging. I think we'll have to take an additional class, but we'll see. Okay, is this clear? Who else was Rahul? Rahul, what happened, Rahul? I saw your. Okay, let's move. I'll check that, right, Rahul? Did you try this? Okay, if is done. Next is we have done if, we have done nested if, and we have already done, right? When both the conditions are met, when you want to check both the conditions, I use and. Okay. Let's look for and also quickly, right? Values, right? And okay, these are, let's say, marks and let's say age. Okay, randomly I'm putting some age. Now I'm saying select all those who are scoring two, two, 275 and above and are of age greater than 40 or greater than 30. Okay, so I use and I put the two conditions. This greater than 275 and this greater less than 30. Okay, see. Are you getting this? And now I drag this. Both the conditions which were they are meeting greater than 275 and less than 30. See. Got it? Is it clear? And is clear?
And with that, we have come to the end of this course. If you have any doubts or questions, you can ask them in the comment section below. Our team of experts will reply to you as soon as possible. Thank you and keep learning with Simplilearn.